get it started. Yeah. What up, man? What up, people, man? Friday, happy goddamn Friday. TGIFF.
The same old style, the same old runner has ran the mob.
What up?
I don't know exactly what you know, but
Manual.
what I know is that stuff gotta go. Usually, when I pick up the mic,
Manual and Lorna in the house. What up? In the house. What up? Gonna drop that link.
I got some fantasy rhymes, but just listen. Everything I write is premeditated. Suckers wanna fake it. I just hate it. Biting routines or saying something kind of weak. My words are comprehended every time I speak or have spoken.
It's elementary, man. Enjoy. Right.
Stop. Try this again. You had enough. Say when. I am the man with the six-pack of Heineken. I get tipsy. But never in your life try to diss me. Cause I don't battle with rhymes. I battle with guns. Knowledge reigns supreme over nearly everyone. If you take the first letter of what I just sung, you spell my name KRS1. It's elementary. KRS1. Scholar Rock. KRS1. Scholar Rock. Elementary. KRS1. Scholar Rock. KRS1. Scholar Rock. DJ Scholar Rock and I KRS1. I'm mother's first son and no, we'll never run from complex situations like your TOIS's. Always talking junk, getting jail, you're rocking dresses. I haven't arrived for the purpose of joy. Unlike any ordinary Bronx B-boy, I will volunteer my services and launch an attack on you fake educators with your yakety yak. Since I'm back, the teacher is here now in the flesh, consistently hounded by you MC pests. If you really want to learn from me, don't waste time in burning me, cause ignorance and inexperience is not concerning me. I won't emphasize so you realize and come alive. Never close your eyes, never sleep or you might take a dive. Many people hate me, many people love me. Some are far below me and you notice some above me. But this, my hypothesis to conclude the story. All you fake MCs on a mission, you bore me. I'm the blast master KRS on the mic. Watching only females rock their pants too tight. Cause in the other creative composition on display, to give a full analysis and rock this way, you will pay. Eventually you owe the K. While the DJ Scholar Rock will continue to play. Cutting records, driving cars, and you'll know who we are. Make a mix just for kicks, and you'll be on a tip. And oh yes, there's a highlight to the show, of course, to hear DJ Scholar Rock. Unemployment, you're on it. Only cause I learned just how to flaunt it. I breathe a rhyme upon you like a sickness and you caught it quick. Get off the tip trick, you must be sick. Like a doctor, here's my bill, I wrote it out with a bic. Sign my name upon the bottle cause you know I just rocked them. But getting into battles really isn't my thing. You're probably thinking, these are the rhymes for the century. But please don't mention me, it's only elementary.
Elementary. All right, let's get down, man. Let's get down. Got that sample right there. You got that sample? How we feeling, man? Welcome to Last Call Podcast. We got Josephine stepping up in the house. Get there in 1 second, man. Just the vibes, man. Welcome old, welcome new, welcome everybody, man. Clouds checking us out. ID, man, what's up? I know. I gotta learn. You goddamn right, especially now.
Oh, but that's all right. Lord, that's all right with me. I'm as happy as a man can be.
Yep. Got it, Emmanuel.
Folks in New York may never know my name. I may not win that music hall of fame. Gonna keep on singing my song just the same. If I don't make it there, I won't be ashamed. 'Cause I'm a star in the ghetto. If I never make Broadway, then I'll be okay. Keep on shining. I don't care what the folks are saying in New York. Got to say, oh no,
Yeah.
Hollywood, Hollywood, Hollywood may never be my style. But I know I'm good. Oh yeah, not just alright. City lights, city lights.
All right. We get going all night. Maybe we'll save some of that for later, man. But in the house, Josephine, what's up? What's up, everybody? JoJo.
I'm here. Hold on real quick, because my dogs are about to fight. Hold on real quick.
Josephine in the cut. All right. Well, what's up, everybody, man? Welcome to Last Call Podcast live on a Friday night, 9 p.m. This is how we do it every week with the co-host, Josephine, the NHIC, the head negress in charge. You know what it is, man. Doing that once a week on a Friday, 9 p.m. Even though I know everybody's somewhere, man. Hopefully you make your way back here or you check out the replay gang in the house. I love the comments, all that sort of stuff. And then I try to drop a video once a week too, man, about 15, 20 minutes for you to check out on some shit that was in my brain that I couldn't get rid of, man. And you get to hear that BS going on too, man. And that's it, man. We do the live shorts. I'm thinking of switching up the shorts a little bit. I use it for music. I still got a lot of music and shit that I could put up there and all of that. But, you know, I'm thinking of things as we approach the 100th episode. What is this, man? 85. Yo, we got 85 of these, 84 in the bank. I never would even think of doing that, man. You know, maybe on the 100th episode, we'll go through that. God damn, even saying that is funny. We'll go through some of the histories and all of that stuff too, man. And yeah, man, glad everybody's here. I hope you're chill, man. I hope you're just ready to hang out and talk about some shit as well. I like the thumbnail too, man. You know, BDP, Criminal Minded. If you know anything about the show, this is the shit that we talk about and all of that too, man. But I had other ideas too. I guess we'll get into that with Josephine when she comes back in the house of
I am here.
thumbnails and all that stuff. All right, she's here in the house, you know. I wanted to try to correspond the number of the episode with like 1980, whatever it is. So I've been messing around with the years. They're not all accurate, so don't look for that right now. But of course, it's just paying homage. This week, of course, is Criminal Minded by Boogie Down Productions. Yo, this is such when I was thinking about this, man, this is such a big deal in my life. Boogie Down Productions and that CD that you could play from track 1 all the way to track 10, whatever it is, man, when it gets to Criminal Minded. And you know, just some of the shit that we play. And respect out to Identity Withheld, who you know, always giving me the warning, yo, I'm gonna be an idiot if I don't heed the goddamn warnings and get trapped for it, man. I'm just getting off a real warning off the end of that should actually be off my account right now, come to think of it. So absolutely right. And we do take super liberties on this shit. You know, at least I do when I do the little music session and shit afterwards. So yeah, I get it. And I'm probably going to try to cut down a little bit, you know, off too, man. So it is what it is, man. And we got Josephine in the house. How are you, man? What's up? What's new?
I am good.
Good.
Just redid all my scenes today for some
Okay.
reason. Don't know
Okay.
why. I wasn't
Okay.
feeling my original scenes, but been working on my project,
All right. All
trying to
right.
see if I can get it done by the
Emmanuel wants to know if we're gonna have a last call exclusive here. Are we gonna have a last call exclusive?
what? I didn't see Emmanuel say that.
Oh, you didn't say that? You didn't? You don't see it? All right.
No,
It's
I didn't
cool. It's
see
cool.
Emmanuel
Wait,
say that.
maybe you did
So
say
the
that.
last-
Maybe you did say it. All right. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
At some point, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good. And I got the I got the feeling, I got the notion that something happened today in terms of your sector stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like very recently,
Like
something happened.
today?
Yeah, like today. What the hell? What are you moving? What is going on, man?
No. Mr. Chattervis had handed me my food that came.
Oh, okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. Chattervis, keeping JoJo fed. You know, for us. She got very important work to do over here. All right, all right.
So,
Very.
anyways, right now, Ray Triggs is live and he's doing showcasing people in the sector. I barely made it over here.
Oh, okay. All right. You hear that, people? Thank you, Josephine, for your presence over here. Yes.
You know, we are very active, and it's barely May. It's like we're very active. We're normally more active
It is
than the
very
winter,
active. Hmm. Hmm. I feel
but
it. Even on the outskirts, I feel it. That a lot of shit is going on. And then I'm not involved. I'm just not. I don't know. I don't keep up, and I don't know a lot of the players in it. I recognize some of the names,
yeah,
but it still
I
doesn't
seen
mean
yours. I'm
you
sorry
see
to cut you off, Lorna. Yeah, I seen yours. It was cute. I seen it.
what. What are you talking about? Me?
No,
What?
no.
What is going on here? You gotta explain
Triggs
that.
had made us all into clay figures.
Okay.
So he made Lorna into a clay figure. So she said she just seen hers.
Okay, like for real, like real art or like fucking around. What's the
Well, no, he just made everybody into figures in the sector.
is this like does he do this? Is this animation? What are you talking about?
Well, I'll just say this. I have a very huge influence on people in the space to do certain things. And
Well,
so
all
he
right, all right.
decided to
Sure.
take it to a different level and just do clay figures for everybody,
All right.
different characters in the sector.
All right. All
I'm
right.
more into like the comic book style.
Yeah. Like the old school comic books, like when it had the thought bubbles and all that shit,
Yeah,
like almost Archie style. I was a
yeah.
big Archie fan, by the way. I had Archie, not even Archie comics, man. I had the Archie digests. You guys got to know what the fuck I'm talking about with the Archie digest. I'll be alone. Don't
Don't
leave
you
me hanging.
remember Bubble Yum? No, what is it? Bazooka. Bazooka had the comic books in it.
Yeah, this is not that. The double digest, you got like Archie dudes, or you got a Jughead. It's not just like the few pages. God damn, you're exposing my nerd shit. All
Wait,
right,
hold on.
like,
Did you
but
did,
wait,
hold
wait,
on,
wait,
hold
wait.
on.
Before you go, I
Did you
donated
collect
it to my boss's daughters. Go ahead.
did you collect them?
What do you mean collect them?
Jughead,
I mean,
Jughead.
a library accumulated eventually. I had a lot.
Okay, you just told your age just now.
No, I didn't. All right.
Yes, you did.
Yo, my Archie heads. Emmanuel, come out over here, man. Yo, leave me hanging over here. All right. But I remember I was at a meeting, a pretty prestigious meeting. A guy that hired me, came full circle at this company that I worked in. And I think they brought their daughter. Dr. So and so brought his wife, and his daughter was reading like an Archie comics sort of deal. And, after that, I packed up all my Archie comics and somehow gave it to her. Like, here you go. Here's the treasure trove of all the Archie digest. Betty, the whole gang, Veronica, and fucking whatever, Jughead, all that shit. Moose, or whatever his name was, and handed to her. And she loved that, man. Kid, another world, at that age. But yeah, that was one of the things. I liked Riverdale, living in Riverdale, man. All right. I never liked Archie, but I'm an old head too. All right. That was it in a couple. I tried to get into like Marvel shit, but I got into a lot of Batman shit and fuck is his name? A little bit of Spider-Man because he was cool. They were trying to make him cool at the time and shit. But yeah, that's just my thing, man. Adolescence, man. Adolescence. Don't judge.
So you collected comic books, right?
There was a time I tried. I think I tried, like I made trading cards try at one point, and it didn't really work out.
And so you're trying to convince me that you wasn't a nerd.
Oh, absolutely not a nerd. Yes, you are absolutely right there, and not a nerd. You like nerdy shit. See, the line of the nerds been blurred because they engage in some shit that might be interesting that everybody wants to know. You know what I'm saying? And their shit is just so out there now. What I don't like are nerds thinking like they're the fucking man now. Just like chicks on the chick end, chicks that like mediocre chicks. Somehow the bar got blurred, man. We're grading on a bell curve, but that's a whole different subject for maybe another time. What we're talking about. We're positive today. Perhaps. I don't know. What's up? What are we going to talk about? What are you doing, man? Are you doing judo over there? What is going on?
I'm trying to move my computer back so that my laptop be the only thing that's on the desk, even though I have a big desk.
Damn, man. Joe never keeps anything in the same goddamn place, man.
I'm moving my work computer so that my laptop can sit in front of it.
All right. And now you just got like your sound is so much better now.
What do you mean my sound is better?
I could hear you more clearly. And now
that's because you don't have those janky earphones.
No, these are different ones. The qualities aren't great, but the quality is not great, but it does the job still. That's your shit. Your shit. And all of that. Yeah, man. Go.
I'm not even plugging into my Ethernet. But anyways, back to your nerdy behavior that you that you were doing some nerdy shit.
That you won't find much. What does Lorna say over here? My daughter got me into Archie as a child and continued as an adult. I got her Archie, got married, comic book. Oh, Archie got married? See, I didn't even know that. That is a new revelation. It's about time. For Christmas a couple years ago. You see, man, Archie, if you're not in the Archie world, you can't talk about it. It's not nerdy. It's cool.
I know what Archie is.
There's morals in it. I think they included a black guy sooner or later. That deal. But yeah, all right. Let me y'all mics are definitely micing. All right. Which I think Emmanuel's trying to say. You're all up on the mic, but it's cool. I can hear you clear. We might just have to adjust the volumes and shit, which is all right. Joe be doing a bunch of shit over there
in the background. Hell yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Trying to drown out my voice and shit. God damn.
No, that's you. I told you that's your listen. I'm talking through the computer. I'm not even using the mic.
Oh shit. And that's the quality? God damn, it's some good quality, yo.
Right. Imagine if I use my mic. Oh my God, it'd be booming.
It would.
Oh, crisp.
It would. Right now it sounds on the mic, but it's cool, man. It's cool.
Yeah, my laptop is miking, I'm telling you.
I got you. Yeah. So whatever it is like that. If you don't got any recent news on your so-called sector bullshit, that's cool. we can move
Man,
on
listen,
to a million other.
the only thing that's going on in the sector right now is how
I gotta take a bite of my sandwich.
these people are trying to force themselves in. You got people that really are working hard to be a victim. So they want to be in the space, but they don't really want to be in the space. And what I realize is that they really just want to control. They
Yeah,
want
what
to
do you
be
mean by that?
acknowledged. They want to be acknowledged. They want people to be like, "Yay, you did something. You accomplished something." But I'm still laughing because if anybody is from our space knows that just recently someone got caught listening to was listening to some music and an advertisement showed up, and
Word.
now in the sector it's been confirmed that maybe this guy needs to take some type of pills or something, or maybe
Oh
just
boy.
doing research on why he's having issues
Let
with his
me ask, is this the same guy uh with
Lawrence.
the fake picture guy?
Yeah, the signature guy. So we got a guy in our sector who was either he was catfished or he used a fake picture of a woman that was from Canada. And it was like, I kind of knew the picture was fake a while ago, but I just didn't say nothing, right? But
how
someone did it
sure? How in what percentage? How sure do you think you are that this is a fake picture?
99% because they did a reverse search and they
Yeah.
found the actual woman.
Wow. And so why
So
would this dude
she's like
go to that extent?
she's like a model, but he could have been catfish because he comes off like one of those guys that will fall for like those scammers.
Well, for that shit.
So he
Yeah,
comes off
yeah.
like, so
Yo,
he,
on the block with Big Rig. What up, man? Welcome. Thank you for checking us out, man.
but
Where you
he
going?
can always kill this noise by just taking a picture of himself with her in the kitchen.
So what did he put himself in the picture?
No,
He just in a picture of her,
yep,
supposedly.
yep,
Oh, saying like this is my chick, sort of deal.
yep.
And he did why'd he do this?
Because he's
To
insane.
prove what? To prove what?
Let me see if I can slide over to the channel.
All right.
I'm gonna go
Yeah,
to
this
YouTube.
is for normal people, this is some weird shit.
I'm gonna ask the men. I have a question for the men. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's
Oh boy.
on Mind Chaos Brew. Let me see. She kind of posted it. Let me see if it's on her.
In this day and age, Emmanuel, right? That is wild shit.
Let me see if I can find the post.
Sending money to Nigeria and shit. This
Crazy
motherfucker.
out here in these streets. See if I can.
Yo, that seems like it's going around, Lorna, right? Lorna says we could talk about the channel membership of YouTube is suspending. Even channels with large subs of 2.9 million with original content. Yeah, there
Yeah.
definitely seems to be a wave of weird shit going on out
Well,
there.
YouTube wants to make money, so they're not gonna, and they pay people. They're not gonna pay you to read. Like that's a waste of time. You're not gonna pay you to reuse content. So that's not for the All right, and fair use, Robbie. I just wanted to point this out. So
Fair use,
this
fair use.
so this is the woman, right? Now you be the
This is the woman that
judge.
he
So this
presented
is the
as
woman that he posted.
his other.
Right. So he showed this image,
Okay.
and then they're saying this is her.
Oh, they looked and that this is the same woman. Okay.
Yeah, they did a reverse search on her, and so this is where
So
she's from.
again, he posted what? This.
No, he posted this,
He posted this.
and then he has a thumbnail of her like she's sitting down somewhere too. But this is who they said this is who it is. It's her.
Okay.
Now, I'm gonna take a different angle on this because he either was catfish or, but I'm gonna be honest. Like I want the men to be honest.
Oh boy.
If you had a woman that looked like this, right? Just be honest as a man, okay? If you had a woman that looked like that, would you be on the internet arguing with men? Would you stop in the middle of what your meal with her to argue with men on the internet? Like would you stop what you're doing to argue with men online?
You shouldn't have to. you shouldn't have to. She looks like a cool chick. She's attractive, all that sort of shit. So you wanna enjoy yourself if you're out, if you make the effort to be out like that. Is my answer.
So my thing is,
Emmanuel says, hell no.
there's no way that you would be on and then you're talking to dudes on the internet at 2-3 o'clock in the morning, your time on the West Coast. You're talking to dudes like you literally calling guys up and talking to them when you should be in the bed with this woman right here. Like if your woman looks like this, and see, look at Big Riz. If your woman was like this,
Right.
like bad like this,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? You would not be on here.
You're not bored of her, man. Her name ain't Agatha. You know what I'm saying?
So he got busted, and then the next thing you know, he went live again, and then it was I don't know, it wasn't a Cialis commercial, but it was like some type of premature ejaculation.
What? 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 Dude's having problems? He exposed his problems?
Well, he was listening to music on his other phone, and I guess a commercial showed up because some people don't pay for things, so that was the commercial that showed up. Exactly, Emmanuel. Exactly. If you got a spouse or a significant other, you shouldn't be on here arguing day and night with no grown men.
Right.
Trying to one up a grown man. That don't even make no sense. You got this at home and you sitting on the internet.
Yeah. That is wild. Yo, Vibrant in the house. What up? Welcome back, I should say.
So,
I get it, man. So he did that, and people look to the internet do what the internet does, and
exactly.
like, nah, bro, that sort of deal.
Exactly.
That is nuts. And then this he's getting commercials. Those are personalized ads, aren't they? It's based on your search history and all that shit.
Yeah. So it's like he's getting advertisement about, and I want men
Google
to actually
searches.
admit, yeah, but because men, don't want to admit that this is happening to them. But when you get older, you're not a spring chicken anymore. You're not out here.
That is true.
I'm serious. You're just not.
I mean, part of that's true.
Only women. Yeah, because women go through menopause, so they go through something, And
yeah,
so
but we don't got the makeup of a woman, man. We're on go. And the fact is, the older you are, you slow down a little bit. That is definitely true. But there's some men, their libido, that is exactly where it is, depending on how you think of women and where they fit in your life. If you're married for 30 years, and both of y'all don't look the same, things might change a little bit. But if you're out there, doing your thing, you look good, whatever the age is, that you're still kind of in the game, just going to move a little bit differently. Doesn't mean you don't want it the same. Or
listen, let me tell you something. You got that much energy, unless it's coming to your door and you're paying for it. You really don't have that much.
No, you're confusing that with what you would tolerate versus whatever what you would put up with, depending on like just like the nonsense. The fact is, when you get older, some of that shit that you might not have the energy for, it might just be because you don't want to argue, you don't want difficulties, you don't want nothing stuck up or acting foolish and whatnot. People that know the deals, but you're a lot less willing to put up with the shit that you would have put up with in your 20s, man. Because you're doing your man thing. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing. I'm trying to say this because you guys are in denial. That's how we know when man having a midlife crisis. Because he goes out here and he starts buying a motorcycle. He starts
So
trying sneakers, dressing young. He's dyeing his hair.
you're doing a prototype, man. That's not all dudes, man. Some of us age gracefully, embrace the little
Right.
bit of gray speckles that we might have showing up.
Yeah, see, I'm not talking about those guys. See, I'm talking about the ones that be sitting up here trying to act like that um that they're out here, you know, getting it in consistently,
Yeah,
24/7.
yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean? And it's always those guys who barely work. The men the men in our sector, basically.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, guys, man. I can't vouch for you quite there, but yeah, yeah,
Yeah, so the men in the sector, they're over here acting like they're getting it in. That all the women wanting them, because at the end of the day, right? And if you want to be realistic, men pay for it one way or another.
absolutely. Right,
Like
like yo,
men get
Riggs was talking about this earlier, man, or the other day. Remember that
right,
midlife crisis, midlife vices.
right. But here's the thing: the goal of a man is to pay is not to pay as much for it.
No, it's just her pride. It's whatever she figures her pride is worth. Men, it's what I always say, man. It's like I'm traditional in the sense that if I invite you out, it's on me. I don't even know what these little videos that go around because, of course, sometimes I'm addicted to watching the shorts, the videos, and shit like that. And a lot of these videos are about like splitting the bill and this and that, and yeah, that goes a whole. We could do a whole show on that, but whatever. I don't see what some of the fights are like. People trying to get their
Listen,
half of, even if the
I'm
date
just gonna,
goes bad, just pay the
I'm gonna
money and
put
get the fuck out.
I'm gonna put it out here like this: if you're a man over 40 and you're single, you need to get you a woman that can recognize a stroke. That's all I'm saying.
That could recognize what a struggle you said.
Stroke or high blood
Oh,
pressure or
that knows CPR or some shit,
you
right?
know, like no, back in the day it was just CPR. Now it's a little bit more than that. You know
Like
what I'm
mouth to
saying?
mouth, bitch.
Need
Come
a
on.
woman that you need a woman who can recognize that your blood sugar is up, high. You have your blood pressure is,
That is true. You need
I
a
mean, you need a
girlfriend
woman,
slash nurse or
right? You
somebody
need
with some
now.
training.
Now here's the problem: these men wait too long, and they get them like a hospice wife. That's what they be looking for. You know what I'm saying? They
And still be trying
hospice.
to hook up in the hospice too with their
Yeah,
old ass.
but,
Yeah,
I know. But
yeah.
the thing about it is that these women are not trying to be hospice wives. So you if you're in your if you're 50, 60 years old, right? And and I told this guy this once because he did not believe me, right? And I told him, unless the woman has some mental or emotional issues,
Most do.
a
All right.
woman a woman
She's
under
straight up put it
30
out there.
is not trying to be with no 60-year-old man, no
Right. And at
50-year-old man.
least not in public. At least not in public.
Right, not in public. and there's no real reason for a younger woman to be with an older man unless she's looking for stability. That's it. Or
Uh,
or she's a gold
or
digger. Like
splurge.
that's the
Right, right,
only
right. All right, you said
right.
it.
So that's the only two reasons, right? There's no reason. So and then like our the men in our generation, right? The 30-year olds that they were talking to are not the same 30-year olds that are out here now. You see what I'm saying? So
Sort of.
those guys got lucky because they probably got they got that same generational mindset. You're getting women that are like into emo that might have, um, you're getting like you say, I'm being Kevin Samuel. Yeah, you're getting with these like younger women who are still kind of wet behind the ears.
But they're
And,
vicious. These young shit, they got no
right,
morals, man. They're vicious.
exactly. And that just brings us to the topic about Megan Thee Stallion and that brother.
Here we go.
No,
Here we go. We're
that
gonna talk about the
segue.
Megan the Stallion and Clay Thomas.
That was a segue, right?
Yeah, all right, very good, very good.
So
That's-
you didn't see it
Segue.
coming, did you?
All right, you're gonna say, all right, go ahead, go ahead.
I didn't see it coming.
Oh,
Okay,
wait a minute,
so
wait a minute before you even do. Before you do, what are we talking about right here? Because we do music on this show.
Boogie Down Productions
We got to keep the theme going on. Criminal Minded. If you guys don't know Criminal Minded, all right, I didn't hook up the thumbnail exactly with the year and shit, but this is one that man, old schoolers, big rigs, you 50 this month, homeboy, you know what I'm talking about, right?
DP Posse. Da 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 day, da 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 day, hey, da 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 day, da 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 day, hey, da 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 day, da 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 day, da 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 day, hey. Yes, y'all are rocking on your real hip hop.
All right.
Mr. Leah, you been real hip hop. And 357, you been real hip hop.
All right, let's bring it down. If you know, you know, man. The P is free, apparently.
but see with Riggs, right? Riggs, Riggs understands it. He's like, I don't want a woman. I want a woman that's at least 40 plus. Forget all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to raise nobody.
I try
I'm
and
not
raise one.
trying to do, you know what I'm saying? I want a woman that's halfway, you know what I mean? And so this is what I was gonna say because this is my final argument about the whole Megan Thee Stallion. And
What is the argument? Because I'm even not clear on what all the bullshit is. What I did see is there's some sort of pact between black women to fucking cheat on their men in solitude of fucking Megan the Stallion. What's up with all that? Explain all that.
but see the thing about it is that's a generational thing, right? So this is what I'm gonna put out here, right? I think that Megan Thee Stallion, despite how she presents herself out in public and how she's packaged, because the music industry don't have a problem, especially when it's ran by men, don't have a problem with packaging women like this because sex sells. Okay. So the sexier, the nastier, the better. Okay.
Okay.
And a lot of men like a little freak. You know what I'm saying? That's what they like.
Indeed.
But beyond that, right, those same women want to be, kept women. You know what I'm saying? They want to be submissive and kept women. And I think that, and I don't know why she thought being with a man for a year would make this happen. But I think that she wanted a commitment. Like I think she wanted to move to the next phase.
Uh,
And he took the coward way out and was like, instead of sitting her down and just basically saying like, listen, I'm the type, I've been married before. I just want to, date, relax, chill or whatever. And you got these expectations. You want a man, you want somebody to marry you, have some kids, whatever. I'm not the one. You know what I'm saying? So if that's what you want, then I'll let you go. You know what I'm saying? Women, we latch on to a guy, he might have treated her better than any other dude ever treated her,
Believe that.
on the
Believe that.
outside.
True
So,
gentleman. I believe he has the
right, that's what I say. He probably was a real gentleman to her and
right,
everything,
right.
but he just wasn't willing to settle down, and he wasn't willing to,
With her. He wasn't willing to settle
I don't think
down with her.
I don't think he's willing.
She's the problem.
But here's the thing: he's been married before, so why he can't be the problem?
Because it's just an uneven balance. So I'm not trying to call Megan Thee Stallion all ratchet, this, that, the other. She
Right.
doesn't know how to act, but she's definitely not a keeper. She's a passer around her, at best.
I don't. I listen. You're
Clay's
going
not
by
Clay's not a spotlight sort of individual, man.
right, but you're going by the type of music and the type of persona that they put out there for her. When I keep telling you,
All right, there you
he's
go.
not called ratchet for you pimping.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
but
You know what I'm
But
saying.
here's the thing, you know what it is. Sex sells. And the music industry, they don't want women like the women I like to listen to, with all their clothes on. They want
We're
women, they
earth
want
tones.
they want women like, Remy Ma, and women like Little Kim and all that. The industry be turning these women out. You know what I'm saying? They be turning these women out too.
Yeah, I mean it's all nasty, but I mean even the mashup of this, any dude would be interested in smashing Meg the Stallion. Want to keep her though, like that?
Right there,
You
but
know she's
see,
not that sort of. So in order to go through that, and you Clay Aiken, you can't just smash her and that's that. You got to
but see,
smash her,
that's
fucking
the
go to her
but
little
see,
stupid dinners and
but
shit.
see, that's the delusion of it all. See what I'm saying? Because here's the thing: women know this. Like even my brother's smart enough to know this, right? He don't bring no woman around his family unless he gonna settle down with her. There's no because that's like they dangling a carrot in front of a
No, that's
woman's
some regular
face, right?
guy shit, though. This is a fucking
Right,
superstar.
but
They're gonna
but
know what he's up to. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
that's how you seal the deal. Like for me as a woman, like if I'm with a man and I know if I know it's gonna go to the next level, it's because he brought me around his
Yo,
family.
yo,
Yeah,
let me, I guys, you got to stop me if I'm breaking breaking the man rules and shit like that.
right.
But let me try to speak for dudes. We don't want to meet your fucking family. We don't want to fucking whatever it is go camping with some fucking co-workers or some stupid shit like that, or go see the blooming of the whatever it is, and all that shit. We do that shit because it's a give and take of what the fuck it is. And Clay was just
I'm
stuck
not
in the fucking
man
obligations.
because he was a cornball. But let me tell you this: I'm not. Don't bring me around your family because let me tell you something. You know how many mothers like me? You know how many mothers like me? I'm like, don't bring me around your mama
Wait,
and your
wait.
family.
Whoa,
Like, bruh,
stop. We gotta fucking clear this shit up. Identity. Yo, Joe, I did not fucking say Clay Aiken. I made some mistakes on, on this fucking program ID. Well,
we
I
talking
did.
about Megan Thee Stallion and her boo. What I'm saying is
He's
this.
saying I think I tripped up. I gotta go
Well,
back to what
let me
45
let
minutes
me
and check that shit out. We'll
let
see.
me
Identity.
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Last call.
Mhm.
How many dates? How deep did the relationship got to be before you let her meet your family?
Oh, it's got to be comfortable. It's got to be comfortable enough.
Exactly.
We got to be comfortable
Right.
enough. Like she might be around for a while, sort of deal. But I'm saying that's regular Joe ass me. not fucking NBA star with fucking rings and all that shit playing
Listen,
next to Steph Curry.
he didn't have to do none of that to get Megan. Like I'm telling you, with these women, right?
But he had to do that to be him. He knows he could have smashed her after which he probably did anyway. You
I
know,
don't think he did, because I don't think he's like. Listen, there's other basketball players that got it going on.
yeah,
Clay
like
is like,
this fucking 6'8" or six
let me
seven
tell
guy
you
that just
something.
hangs
I
outside of
hate
a
to tell
club.
you this, but Clay is not attractive at all. So I don't know what other women see, but racially by
Listen. I'm a dude.
his
I'm a
money,
dude. He's
his
not an
money
ugly
was
dude like that. Don't
attractive.
try to make
His,
him ugly.
his money,
He's
his
he's a
money.
mediocre dude, and his money makes him attractive to women.
Right,
Like
exactly. That's it.
he's
So
not a
he,
hideous dude like that. Like you're doing all right as a female if you hook up with Clay.
Lorna,
Great
amen,
topic,
Lorna,
not a
amen. First of all, if you are a famous woman, you don't date actors, athletes, rock stars, etc. You don't date men who have a lot of options or more options than you. Now, what I'm trying to tell you is this: the play is this. Don't bring me around your family. That lets me know where I stand with you easily. Because if you don't bring
sure.
around your family, I know that this is just what it is. The
So you're
more
saying
you
that he got Megan's hopes up?
yeah,
Fuck that shit.
yeah.
Look, he didn't mislead her or
He
no shit like
listen,
that.
said
Megan
he
don't
said,
even know the difference. Megan
let me
don't
tell
know
you,
the subtleties of a good
did you,
relationship.
did you hear what he
Megan's
said?
ratchet. She represents
Did
women that just have
you
no
hear
fucking clue of what a
did you
good man is.
did you hear what he said? He said that he told her that he couldn't be monogamous, and he was hoping that they could work this out without her breaking it off with him, because she
Look,
broke
man,
it off with him.
he's being an honest dude, man. He's trying to say he's got an appetite. Get in with the appetite.
It's
'Cause
not.
I'm not your
But
average
listen,
fucking
but here's
person
the
at the
thing.
post office, so you're
But
gonna
here's the
adapt a
thing.
little.
Here's the thing. I'm
Come
gonna
on,
tell you.
man.
I'm a woman, so I'm gonna put it all to bed, right? Easily. You can have an appetite, right? Like when I dated dudes, I used to tell them, I'm like, listen, you want to be with other women, just tell me, let me know. And they was like, well, I can't tell you because I can't be with you. And I said, that's the risk you got to take, because there's levels to this shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Go be with. There's tons of women. Listen, pimping and hoeing been around forever, right? Tina Turner's mother tried to pimp her out. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Look, I
pimping.
don't know why like sex is so fucking taboo for some people, and even old people. They're full of shit. If you're religious, because all you did is fuck. That's why you're two generations
Because
above had like
let me
13 brothers and
let
sisters
me
and shit. Because
let
that's
me
all
let
they
me
fucking do.
let me
Don't
let
want to
me
hear
tell
about
you.
it.
It's not that sex is not is taboo or whatever. Let me tell you this.
Your
You
grandparents
know, and this is
suck
what
it.
men need to hear. A lot of women don't understand and know their body. Because if a lot of women did know how their body function and how it works as well, they wouldn't give up the pussy like that anyway.
Oh,
Because their body
you
is
gonna
not
learn
built
today.
like that. And then the other thing with women, right? We can't just go out here and sleep with anybody because it's risky. It's more
Some
risky for
can,
us
some
than it
can.
is you.
Some don't give
No,
a fuck.
you
Some
know
don't
what?
give a fuck. Some
Right.
don't
And you
give a
know
fuck.
why? And you know
They
why they don't get
they
and you
should
know
be
why they don't
mad. They should be
last
easy e'd, for
see.
Christ's sake.
The reason why they don't care is because they've been turned out when they was young, or they might have been abused.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. You had both of
Women
those.
don't grow up like that. So that's another, like, there's levels to it, right? Just like men are not taught how to approach women by other men, or if they are taught, it's inappropriate.
It's rare
So,
if you got like a cousin or older brother or a fucking uncle to tell you just be
but they don't
comfortable with
tell you.
yourself and fucking that's what I'm saying. It's rare to have that one real man in the family to tell you like, look, man, you don't need all that bullshit. What you need to do is fucking work on yourself and
Right.
just
It's
be
not
cool.
gonna happen. The boy either this is how boys are. Some girls will let you certain boys grab them and some girls won't. You know what I'm saying? Don't be that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Because if you grab the girl, the wrong girl, then you're sexually assaulting her.
Right.
If
Right.
she likes it, you know, I'm gonna keep it 100. I told both of my sons this, and being a mother, because I knew they wasn't gonna learn this from a man. I said, if you meet a girl, I said, listen, this. I told him about the burden bee. I said, listen, that's a powerful thing there. I said, men become addicted to that, right?
Absolutely. Ruin lives. Women.
Right. So
The
I
love of
told
the
him this.
pea ruins lives.
I
Good
told him this. I
God.
said, if you meet a girl, right, who feels like she got to give it to you just so she could be with you, turn it down.
Mm. Although it do.
There's a bunch of other girls out there that'll just give it to you just on a drop, like just out of, just
Do
for.
you think he caught that lesson? Because dudes at that age, you're still not going to know
Oh,
this.
he did. Both of them did. Both of them
You could
did.
have
And I'm
somebody
gonna
tell you that shit, but you still,
no, both
you
of
know.
them did. Both of them did. I'm gonna tell you, they both did. You know what I'm saying?
All
They
right.
both, yeah. Because I don't have sons that got a bunch of baby mamas. I don't
Right.
have,
Right.
I don't have son. I have. I have a son crying over a girl.
They weren't
Crazy.
trapped. They weren't trapped
Right.
yet. Okay.
Right.
All
So
right.
that's what I'm saying. So you just gotta, I took that role because I'm an educator too, and I feel like if I could just bring a little bit of a woman's perspective without stepping over a man's, ideology of what he goes through,
Mhm.
and trying to kind of balance it out a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so what I'm trying to tell you is this, is that, I didn't have no teen daddies,
Okay.
in my, so what I'm trying to say is this, Megan Thee Stallion, I think that with women, and we can become delusional. You know what I'm saying? When it comes, like, here's this guy treating me really, really well, bringing me around his family and everything, and then all of a sudden we think a whole wedding, our whole brain starts thinking about this whole life, right?
That's for women. Yes. Yes.
And then the guy is thinking like, the most basic thing.
Yeah. What's for dessert?
Exactly.
That
And
sort of
so
shit.
is this is I think that what he shouldn't have did was he should have told her from that, if I bring you around my family, you just
Yeah,
of
you know, there's no coaching for that. You know, there's no real speech. You don't, because you don't even want to invest. If you know you're not going to invest, you don't want to give her tips on her fucking
but here's the
personality.
thing.
That's going to be a fight.
But here's the thing.
Calling BS.
You act like these people are in their 20s. That dude is not a young man.
All right.
And he's been married before.
All right.
She's a younger woman. She like
How
10
old
years
is
younger than him.
is she in her 30s? Megan Thee Stallion. How old is she?
Let's see how old she is.
Yeah, please. Before there should be no fucking nothing grant, no sympathies.
But but remember, she lost her mama, and she wasn't raised by her dad.
All right, I don't know all that shit.
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
How old was she when she lost her mom?
She's 31 now, but how old when she lost her mom?
I mean, all right, yeah, I still, I think
She
yeah.
just wanted. You know what? I'm telling you, she lost her mom when her mom died when she was 24 years old. Her mom used to be her manager.
Oh, come on, man. Come
But
on. I'm not saying that. That's okay. It's tough on everybody. No, we all lose somebody.
Okay, but listen,
we all lose our parents and stuff like that. What is that an excuse for?
Oh, wait. Elsie, have you lost a parent before?
Yes.
Okay. Don't. But everybody experiences it differently.
What is your
right?
point?
The point that I'm trying to make is that girl wanted to be a part of a family, and when he did that, it Jedi mind tricked her into believing it could be more than what
No,
it
I
was.
can't. I can't.
And
How long were they an item? Answer. How
and
long were they an
a
item? How
year,
long were they an item?
a year.
Yeah,
But
fuck this shit, dude.
here's what I'm going to tell you. Here's
An
what I'm going to tell you.
NBA year at that, they barely saw each other.
But here's what I'm going to tell you. She went through the same thing that Ashanti went through too with Nelly, because Nelly was like, we barely knew each other. Now here's what I'm gonna say. Here's what I'm gonna say.
Making excuses.
I'm not making excuses for her. I'm being a realist, right? About the situation, right? Because you want to, she could be as ratchet as she want to be, and he could be a Poindexter as he want to be. He could be a cornball. He could be corny.
So she's not gonna get he's not corny because he doesn't accept the ratchetness. She's a ratchet ass chick. She thrives on that.
Listen, he was gladly taking that ratchet woman on trips and stuff just because he saw a diamond in that ratchetness.
This is a different. He didn't want a lifelong.
So why did he have to go
Hollywood relationship?
This is how corny he is, right? Why did he have to go through all of that to bone her?
Because it was necessary.
Why wasn't necessary?
It's not money for him or nothing like this. He knows if he gotta hang out.
Why did he have to
listen? He knows if he gotta hang out, for a little bit for that to get that.
He had to?
Booty,
why did he
got the booty?
Answer this question to you. Why did he have to do all of that when her ex didn't have to do none of that to get her?
Listen, man, you don't think that's $1 million question for dudes fucking everywhere?
That's a question.
Why am I taking this chick to fucking the Cake Factory when homeboy took it to fucking blast it up?
This is what I ask women all the time. Why does the street dude down the street don't have to do much? But
that's on the woman. That's on the woman. That's on the woman switching the goalpost.
Now here's where
you're not arguing reasonably. You're not listening.
No,
you're
but listen,
Megan, the fucking team Megan.
I'm not pro Megan Thee Stallion. So I'm not.
It sounds like it.
LC, I got one question for you. Who broke up with who first?
I don't fucking know, but I don't even think it matters. It
does. It does matter who left the relationship first.
Look, she's gonna be a pass around person. Look, she's gonna go.
It don't matter.
Let's make a bet right now. Let's make a bet. Okay. Is she gonna go to an athlete or a fucking singer? Her next fucking dick is gonna jump on.
Okay, who did Trina go to? Who is Trina married to now?
I don't know.
And she was a hoe, and a pass around.
She was absolutely professional.
I'm saying that he told her that he couldn't be serious. She got her feelings hurt, and she decided to do what young people her age do. Post that on the internet.
Too much pride. She wasn't thinking rationally about who they are and stuff. They're not traditional people who want a traditional relationship. It don't work.
Here's the thing. Last call. That could happen to a girl that's a square too. She could meet a guy and he just doesn't want to settle down because he has a lot of options. So let's take Megan Thee Stallion out of the scenario. Let's talk about all women.
She could be anyone. Megan Thee Stallion could be anyone.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Let's say all women. I don't think it's wrong. I don't
give a shout out to Tay Bay. What up, man? Welcome. Thank you, man. It's cool. Glad you made it anyway. And a brother. What up?
I don't think it's wrong.
Josephine's heated.
No, listen. I don't think it's wrong for a man to tell a woman that after being with him for a year, I love that Donnell Jones song. I don't think it's wrong for a man to say to a woman, hey, it's been real, I love being with you, whatever, but I just don't, want to go further than this. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
Right?
There you go with it. All right.
Okay. All right. So there's nothing wrong
are you relating this to the beginning of the relationship?
No,
what you think the commitment was?
No, what I'm saying is if a man is with a woman for a year and they've been going dating and doing whatever, and a woman says, "Hey, we should take it a little bit further."
All
I don't
right.
see nothing wrong with a man saying no.
Okay. Okay.
And then she made the decision that she didn't want to be with him no more. Now, what I'm against is when a man does that, and then
Oh,
a
oh
woman,
I got you on this
when a
one. All right.
woman
Okay.
goes out and she goes and posts that shit on online to make the guy look bad and take that
Exactly.
private business. That's what I'm against. But that's a generational thing
Listen,
too.
listen,
They
listen.
live on social media.
All right, hold on. Based on what you just told me, exactly what it is, it's false pride in social
Right.
media. So, even going with this and I'm going to take what you know of the situation as, carved in stone sort of deal. So she broke it up. He wanted to take things a little more seriously, and she fucking broke up sort of deal. That is,
No, he didn't want to take it more seriously.
he didn't
And
want
then
to take it
broke up. Yeah.
more seriously until she got serious.
Right, Lorna. You're
You
right.
can't take that.
Most
What does Lorna
Lorna,
say? Most
Lorna,
men know
you're
within the
right.
first week.
Most men know
So,
within the first week if
just
you're a
like you
weaker,
guys do.
a
Just like you
sleeper,
guys do.
or a keeper. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. My thing is just say it. Like some listen, some men,
Why the fuck does he have to carve in stone whatever
cause
he's
here's the
doing
thing.
at the moment?
Do
They're
you know
entertainers.
what?
He's on the road like fucking
Okay, but here's the
125 days of
thing.
the year,
But
man.
here's the thing. We don't know how. We just saw pictures of them together all the
Right.
time. We don't know.
The
So
road
I'm talking
sometimes
about
on the
in
year.
general. In
You don't
general.
know.
I'm talking about in general. Do you know why most men don't tell women that they're a weakener, sleeper, or a keeper? Do you know why most men don't do that?
Because they want the P on a lease.
No,
You know,
because
you're telling me. How do you
no,
what the
listen,
Yeah, please finish the
listen.
sentence. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Because they think they have like they think they have a lot of options or they don't have a lot of options. So like if a man
A lot of
says,
people
if
think
a
they're as good
man
as their options.
right. So if a man and then some of these men are delusional too. So like if a man meets a girl and he knows that she's a weakener from the gate and he stays with her for 6 months to a year and then moves in with her, but he's always known that she was a weakener. He only was with her because he didn't have a lot of options, because once another option presents himself, he's out. But she's invested in him. Same with a man, same vice versa. A woman knows if a man's going to be a weakener or a sleeper or a keeper. But however, some women think that they could take a man who's a rotten apple and make him into something else. And that's delusional. But men are delusional when they think they have a lot of options. Some men don't have that many options and be doing the same shit.
That
So
is
what I'm saying is let's expand the conversation past Megan. Like this could be a lesson for women in general, right? The lesson here is
Yeah, what is the lesson?
women. There are signs
Not to
that
waste your time.
listen.
That's what you're saying though. Not to waste
No,
your time with
no, I
motherfucking.
didn't. I didn't. What was I gonna say?
That's where you're going. You're
No,
gonna
that's not what I
say
was gonna say.
women
Women,
recognize the signs. You know that
women,
if he's a nerd,
women.
fucking jump ship.
If you look at a man and the way he behaves, and you look at how he commits to things in his real life and how he commits to what he's doing, you already know if he can commit to you or not. If you say to a man, I want to be married, and the guy says, well, I don't believe in marriage, don't sit there for the next 6 months to a year trying to convince him that marriage is a good thing. If you cool with the situation, stay. If you're not and you want more,
And
then you
why
leave.
why this wave of support from so-called black women that are like doing national cheat day and shit in support of Megan the Stallion? If that's the case, Are these
I don't
just
know
like
nothing about that. Them the younger women that's doing that. No,
yeah,
because
curves?
I'm gonna tell you why, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because this is what you don't understand about women. He
Oh, I
is
understand.
not.
They're fucking
He
nuts.
is. He's not eye candy.
I don't want to sound standing all paws and Diddy and shit, but he's not an ugly dude. Like he's a decent
He's
looking
not
dude.
eye
He's got a
candy.
career. He's a fucking physical
Is
specimen.
it don't matter. It don't matter. He's not eye candy. He's not even like he's not on
You know,
women's.
I think what you're saying. I think what you're saying that not eye candy. He doesn't have the charisma to be that fucking guy.
That he had to listen to me. He had to take her to be around his family and do all that shit to get the coochie. And the ex-boyfriend, all he had to do is whisper a couple words and show up at her house and get it.
Late night.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's levels to this. Some men got to
I
jump
feel
through
that.
the
I
hoop.
feel that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So he's a cornball. Like he literally got money and this and this and that, and he had to bring her around his family and do all this shit to get
You
some
think he
pussy.
put in too much work?
He
He put
had
in too
to.
much work.
Some
I
men
got you. I got you.
listen. Some men have to put in a lot of work to get certain women, even if the women is ratchet. And some men don't have to do none of that.
Word. Word.
So that's just what it is. And so the women who are saying all that goofy ass shit is because those kind of men are the men that
They
they
got
be going after,
nothing to
and
lose.
then
They got nothing to lose. What it is.
yeah, they men that men that they be going after. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I'm not chasing no man that I'm not attracted to. I'm gonna tell you, I don't care how
Ain't
much
shit.
money he got. So what I'm saying, and I don't care. Shit.
No, I feel that.
I'm
My whole
not.
thing is a chick could look as good as she wants to look, but a personality. You're walking a fine line of what I could tolerate and what I can't tolerate. You know what I'm saying? And it's just that. I don't even know if it's a showbiz thing. Even if you're not in showbiz, if you're just a regular female that's too self-absorbed, that sort of shit ain't for me, man. You know.
And then what about all these male incels out here? That's crazy. You got a whole bunch of dudes who are like who are spending their days and nights with their hand,
Ooh.
with Angela and Pamela, angry because they can't get a woman to live off of and to,
Uh,
like you said, all that 50-50 stuff, chivalry is dead, is not dead, man.
you said
I
not dead.
I agree with you, Riggs. I agree with you on that. Attitude means everything. How a woman acts, how respectful she is to
Yeah,
you.
but you
Like
could
you
be as
could,
fine as you want to be, man. But your stank ass attitude could knock you down a few knots. You know what I'm saying?
but you got to pay attention on how she treats other people, and just
Yeah.
vice versa. You know what I mean? If I meet a guy and he's rude and nasty to everybody that he talks to, at some point he gonna be that way to me.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? A woman shouldn't get a pass because she ignores all the signs. You know,
Right.
I had a friend. You know what I mean? I had a friend. She told this dude that I'll be with you if you marry me, but then you got to give me a ring. This dude bought her a cheap ring offline, right? Was it staying with his sister, sleeping on an air mattress that he couldn't really put air in, right? On a consistent
Yeah.
basis.
Got to keep pumping it up. All right.
Yeah, and he always told her he loved her, had time to speak to her on the phone, but he didn't have time to go to work every day. So
Or
one day she calls me up and she's venting about this dude because she was telling me how this dude loved her. And I asked her one question, and I wasn't trying to be funny, right? I just said to her like this:
love my
if
doggy.
that man couldn't commit to sleeping on a bed, or at least putting air in his mattress, what made you think he could commit to you?
Right.
This dude can't even commit to protecting his back. You know what I mean? This man couldn't commit to getting his own place, but you over here told him to get a ring, and he did it to get that kitty cat, and now you mad. All the
True.
signs were there.
Like
You just,
Chris Rock
and
said, man, if we could
you
live
know,
in a
what-
cardboard box, we
and you
live
know
in
what
a
she told me?
cardboard
You
box.
know what she told me? Now this girl's been married like 3 times.
Of
You know what
course.
she told me? She's like,
Mhm.
I just want to be married.
It's a
Like I just
fucking
want to be
saddest
married.
thing. Hmm.
Right?
Hmm.
It's sad. She's delusional. She was Delulu.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not taking, but she, you know what I'm saying? She was delusional.
A lot of
And
people
so,
are.
so what do you do when you have a female, you're friends with a woman who's delusional? Do you tell her the truth, or do you let her live in her delusional mind? Oops, my dog.
Well, you can't spend a lot of time fucking trying to change somebody's mind, especially as we get older and we're more set in our ways and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, you got to recognize a pattern and have certain, social awareness and situational awareness as well with that. You know what I'm saying? Dudes ain't really arguing like that anymore, and I've never been the type to argue, man. You know, like that. If it doesn't make sense and you're just not gonna get it, you're not worth my time, man. So we need to separate. What
Exactly,
what
because you're
Tupac say?
older,
Excuse me,
and
this is where we part, bitch. Exactly.
right, but you're older now, and you can, it's easy for you, it's easy for you to say, you stop, hey, this ain't going nowhere.
I think
You're
some of these
older.
these incel dudes or these dudes that are awkward and shit, they might not have an easy time going on to the next one, or at least putting themselves out there, making themselves vulnerable enough to fucking date and shit out there. So they panic when they feel like they're going to be left alone and shit.
Right. But
Yeah.
but here's the thing, they in that relationship alone. So what I'm saying, they lonely there. You know what I mean? And
Okay.
what's kind of what's really kind of sad, because there's levels to this. There's always going to be men who have to do the most to get the women that that everybody ain't even checking for. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
and like,
Right.
she's ratchet. We just trying to hit that.
Right.
You
Right.
trying to put a ring on it. We just trying to hit that.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is this: I'm not defending her because here's what I feel. If the guy said that, this ain't really what I'm trying to do, I'm not into monogamy, I'm not into those things. She should have quietly packed her shit and said it's over. What she should not do is get on the internet knowing that she's a public figure and he's a public figure, and cry,
Yeah. Yeah.
rant on the internet about what happened in that situation.
Well,
She should
yeah,
have done.
that's none of these boneheaded fucking people. They feel like they owe the internet a goddamn explanation.
But here's the thing.
Why die?
But here's the thing. The signs was there because she posts all her business online before.
It's her problem.
So you know what kind of woman you getting. You ain't, she, the signs were there. Just like with a man, the signs are there. Now, I can admit, I seen some situation. I was in a situation where the signs was there, and I said, "Dang," but I took accountability and I moved on.
Okay. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's maturity. That's growth.
Yeah.
What we saw here is there is no maturity there, right?
No.
Is he justified in doing what he was doing and flirting with another woman, whatever? But wouldn't it be crazy if
Allegedly. Allegedly.
right?
But
But wouldn't it be crazy if they, like, a month from now they just got back together and we all had this conversation for nothing?
that would be a bitch. You're absolutely
See what I'm
right, man.
saying?
Too much into their fucking whatever's going on. You better make sure your shit is good before you fucking even have an
Exactly.
opinion on these two. I hear what you're saying with that too. And that's their world. That's what they got to fucking put up with. It's
Rich
not my
people
life.
problem.
That's not why I can't compare what the fuck they would do between each other, between with what I would do with my normal ass life.
Right, because I'm not trying to be with no I would never date a basketball player. But and I wouldn't date a guy who, has so many options to the point where, if a guy told me he's like, you know, I just got a thing for the ladies. I'll be his friend. I was like, cool, you got a thing for the ladies. I know what it is.
Yeah.
Some women could pretend, but that's grown women stuff. When
But
you
there's
get
chicks
with,
that don't even fucking think about that. They're so desperate to be in the mix with that, you know?
that's true, Lorna. We don't know Megan's relationship, but I remember this. I remember Nelly saying this earlier on, right? And I agree with him 100% on it, even though he's a cornball. He said that her to him, because they traveled and they were all over the place and they were separate all the time.
Mhm.
In his mind, they only been together for 3 months. But in
Okay,
her
that's good.
mind,
Good guy
they were
logic.
together for a year, 2 years.
You
And
gotta
he
be
was like,
reasonable.
how's
That's what
that
I'm
possible?
saying, dude. You're on the road and fucking wait during basketball season. You don't have a lot of time to be a fucking gentleman. You're everywhere every goddamn day, man. What do you expect?
That's like I used to tell people this all the time. Long distance relationships don't work. Somebody gotta move.
You're at the physical prime of your life, and you can't. You got to sit there tight while you're in fucking New York City, because you got some fucking booty shaking chick all over the place. I don't know. That's just a different kind of
Exactly.
decisions I won't
I was
have to
surprised
make.
to see. To be honest with you, they looked so awkward together. I was surprised. I was like, "What?" Mm.
Yeah, it
I
looked
see,
like a
like
mismatched couple.
I see her. I'm like if her and the baby hooked up,
Oh
that
yeah,
would be
right,
a match in heaven. You know what I'm saying? Because they
right.
both were equal. Like to me, they both were equally yoked.
But now the
But
thing is for the entertainers to get hooked up with athletes. It's like a little bit of a trend. I mean, it's always been going on and shit like that, but it's a little more now because it's the most visible bullshit, to do. Athlete, and then you get, a bitch of a, you get a little bitch beside you, just like Clarissa did on her end.
yeah, that right there is a nightmare. Carissa and Papoose, that's crazy. Because I
Great.
asked this one question, and I'll ask Big Riz if he's still here. As a man, if you was in your close to 50 years old, would you date a Clarissa Shields? Like, she acts young minded.
I
You know what
couldn't.
I mean? Well, you
There's
don't
no
like
trace of femininity in there, and then you got a little girl brain at the same time. It's just not gonna work. There's just so many fucking opposites there that some
the
opposites don't
way
attract.
the way she was walking in that dress. I was like, you know what? This is what I would. This is the advice I would give Clarissa. Listen, it's okay to be a tomboy. Just throw on some, just but you could be cute with your tomboy ways. Stop trying to wear them goddamn heels and walk in them now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She stop putting on that makeup. Stop trying to wear all them wigs, girl. Just listen. Just
And
walk.
I, and I hate the commenters and the people that's like she looks so beautiful. Oh, she's this go queen and all that stuff. And you're like, are you fucking kidding? What good side are you trying to get off with all this bullshit? Yeah, comments and shit like that.
Man, she be walking around with her chest out, standing next to Papoose, and then she be doing them TikTok dances.
I don't know
Oh
what she.
my god!
I'm not
Man,
interested in
wait,
anything about
hold
her at all. Oh boy, you gotta. There we go. We gonna get an example of this. Is Joe is fascinated with this bullshit for some reason. You know what one I don't believe, by the way. We'll get while we let me clear my throat. Uh, apparently the comedian all woman Lou Nell is dating Albie Shore. Is this
Oh, and the women are so mad about it.
have you? I think what it sounds like it.
Man, listen, my mom had a friend.
Lou
My
Nell.
mom has a friend who slept without Al B. Shore, and she's pissed off by it. And I'm like, she ain't sleep. He's like, yeah, she got pictures. I was like, oh hell. And
Wow.
here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I tell you that, yeah, but that's what I heard.
Here's the thing. No, they are together. They are together. Like, you know what I'm saying? But y'all gotta understand. I'll be sure almost died. You
He's
hear
holding on
me?
to anything. He's all
Yeah, the
distorted.
guy you know, he's box shaped. You know what I mean? He was
If he
box
was
shaped.
back in his killing me softly days, would he
I wasn't
be like,
attracted to him at all.
can't wait to see me
He
out? You
to
did. You
me,
liked him in his unibrow.
nah, because to me he was a big dude. Like he was kind of like overweight, and women
Was he?
like just and his voice, like I mean I listened to the songs, but his voice was like, you know, like I always thought that he talked with that high voice, but you know
Yeah,
he did have a
yeah,
deep
yeah.
voice.
He
And I
did.
just couldn't, you know what I'm saying? Like you be like telling your man to sing to you, and he be like,
Yeah, oh, girl. Yeah, yeah,
like,
yeah.
but you know, I ain't gonna lie, I was listening to I'll Be Sure like
uh,
yesterday. But the thing about it is, like he did a duet with like Diana Ross, you know what I'm saying? So
it was something back in the day, man. He was one of the smooth dudes that he could put on, and he was between that and the guy CD that you used to fuck with over there. But
yeah.
yeah, man, I had that I'll Be Sure bullshit. You know, he had a few good hits on that, man. You know, he was a hamburger helper back in the day, man. Girls, he did have to work with the women.
See, I'm glad she said that because you know I wasn't the only one. All right, now this is enough for me.
Get,
Sure.
get,
Okay,
girl.
this right here is insane.
Oh, is this yeah, she got no rhythm. What is going on here? Does she think
All
she's
I know
sexy?
is that she cannot dance whatsoever. Look,
She got
here we
hardly
go. Here we
the
go.
rhythm lip sync.
I'm gonna turn the sound music off because it's even worse.
You know, she's a weirdo. I didn't know she did this weird shit.
Yeah,
God
she
damn.
can't dance worth a damn. It's like sit down somewhere.
Why is she doing this? She's weird.
She's doing the little, you know,
What up, Steph in the house?
she do them TikTok memes.
Oh, okay, okay.
And then like this right here, see, they trying to make her feminine, like, you know what I'm saying? Look at this.
She just wants to
Girl,
touch.
if you look
What is it? Peacocking?
how big them shoes is.
It's just, some women just don't have it like that, man.
Yeah, she's just feminine. She's not feminine. She suggests, you know what I mean? She just it's okay.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
okay. It's so you don't have to be feminine, you know what I'm saying? It's okay, but man, she be dancing. Look at this. Look at this.
People are fucking. It's all true.
She
It's
trying to
she
twerk.
can't even shake her, but she doesn't have. She got no ass shaking ability happening over there.
Yeah, like why are
She
you
doesn't
doing
have it.
all this?
She doesn't have it. What is that? That's just wild
You
shit.
see what I'm saying? Like, you know, go sit down somewhere.
Let me ask you this while we're here. Look this guy up. I want to know the women, the opinion of the women in here of this fucking guy
What's
who's
his name?
weird, the black muscular dude who makes some weird faces
What's
with
his
Stevie
name?
Wonder in the background. I don't know his name, man, but he's a dude and he got mocked. Stevie Wonder was in the background and he's in his car and he's making these weird faces like he's just a
Oh, you
joke.
talking about that guy that they were making fun of him making them faces?
Yeah.
He's actually a boxer.
I want to. What do the women think of this? Is this a good-looking dude? Like for all the weird shit that he's doing, is it worth? Like, yeah, he could pass with that. Or are you like, what a fucking weirdo?
I forgot
Where
the
do people?
guy's name.
Where do people sit?
Uh,
I have no idea. Weird fucking guy making weird guy making faces. Stevie Wonder song.
let's see.
Well, I want to know the real. Is this? No, that's
No, yeah, that ain't gonna come up. because you have to figure
He
out what
only
song.
checked a couple lines, man. Go down. I bet he's down there.
Nah, he ain't down there. He was in my feed a lot on Instagram, but he ain't there. He ain't gonna show
All
up.
right. This
He ain't
weirdo.
gonna show up. He ain't gonna show up on this feed.
All right.
But the guy was making faces, and he wasn't ugly. He was just making ugly faces. He just
What a
crazy.
weirdo. What a fucking weirdo, man.
He was just fucking around. So
okay.
But look at this. This dude was like, yeah. And then here's what bothers me the most. Okay, so let's look at Papoose' catalog of music.
He was supposed to be so promising in the hip hop community, like a real fucking MC, like a real force. Like you were waiting for him, like you were waiting for Jay Electronica or fucking, somebody else to finish.
They claim that what he didn't want to get away from his rap style, and I think he's full of shit. But I'm gonna tell you something that I seen this recently that made this was always a dream for me. My dream was always to see Busta Rhymes and Chip Fu rap together, and they did that.
All right, do they got we get a little
The
taste
other
of
day
that?
was on Instagram. Let me see if I can find the.
See if we have a little bit, because I didn't get to really hear it out, but I saw it. I was like, oh shit, that's an interesting one.
Let me see if I put it.
And then I want to talk about this Finesse 2 Times Bone Thugs bullshit, which they say it's AI diss tracks versus they're not even making the tracks, but it's coming out. You know what I'm talking about? Anybody? You know what I'm talking about?
It goes like right to it. Am I still sharing my screen?
I don't know. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
All right, so we got to get to that also next. What's going on with your... Nothing's happening on your end.
I know, because I had to switch screens. Hold on.
All this fancy stuff coming out, man. Yeah, my dog.
Right.
Oh. All right.
Okay, I found it.
In my throat. All right.
It's probably not gonna play it at the beginning.
All right. I just want to hear what style they going with. What the beat sound like.
Chopped up with a spits like a lunar eclipse, like when the moon going dips and the room is just blocks out. No room as soon as I step inside the booth, sit on the get dudes and get chopped out. Cause any dude that get eat up like Denny food. So tell me what tone I chat about. And no need for no tune up, I'm in mint condition. So turn your volume up to max now. And while you up, I'm just coming to ride you up until you niggas just pass out. Out of mercy, how on earth is he? Being lyrically disrespectful, he must be from Mars or Mercury with large arms that'll put the squeeze on Hercules. God of mercy, it's common courtesy. From now on to bow and curtsy, when we first meet, there be lots of church peeps around to get hers fleet when you leave. God of mercy, it's an emergency. Ever since I emerged, they hear me, compare me, give me the third degree, but that's like comparing me to herbal tea. God of mercy, anytime you first meet, see none of them boy want nothing to me, so please move from the microphone before you get real bun up properly. Because we got just abusive, every move we use our uses, we're accused of leaving bruises and contuses, where we excuses, we get looses with the loosives, and the proof is that everything that we do, and this includes the spat us building impact, will move all the bullshit, everything out there to the number out the cruise, and I'm about to prove that when I'm in the booth, I'm like...
You know what I can't... How do I ride down the road with that shit? Where did that go? You know what I'm saying? You still in the house? What happened to you? What is going on?
God have mercy. Lord God have mercy. Lord God have mercy. Lord God have mercy.
Now, You need to keep moving from amongst us as the blessings keep being bestowed upon us in an abundance. You niggas is a fungus. See, I put down niggas and I surround niggas and I run over them like buses until the police bust us. And I'm gonna make the grandparents really angry and really wanna start the cuss us. And I'm realizing there's a bunch of niggas that wanna run around and try to be like buses. What the fuck is this? Now what's the fuss? You see the facts is that no matter what the fuck is this. See, I'm a clapping back, but then I'm on the track. Around, I'ma fuck your bitch. See, I'ma walk a fish and capture the sharks, and I'ma run up on your shit. They can't believe that I'm the man with the spark. You thought you could fuck with this. And you can watch the way the balance scale of life judges the reward or penalty if you carry guns or a nice spirits get colder when you're holding that gun and strapped up in the holster. The poster boy that will destroy you, the joker that I try to hoax is Gurkha cigar smoking. But as a shorty, I used to try to holler at girls with both of their feet was penny loafing. Yeah, we was coasting and we was boasting every time we walked up to him and talked up to him. Made their boyfriend a little uncomfortable and get a chalk around him and a chalk right through him. Every time I come, you know we beat him. When I make a nigga run, you know I'm never done it. And I bang him and I kill him and have a little fun and act a little dumb. I'm lyrically biggie and the fun combined. Never forget it, I'm better than I'm also coming to get it. No matter what the weather, and I hold it ready, cause I'm coming to kill him and hit him and get him and then I do what I'ma do and shine. See the way that I be moving it to him and how I come and I be doing it to him. Get low. Every day we got him losing it to him. We got him moving till the music is good. Let's go, bitch. And again, I'm a one of a kind. You ain't no better seeking to find and to learn the fact that the God is back. If you question that, you don't lost your mind, nigga. I fried him in my fire of the fire.
All right, you get the gist. What do you think of that?
So here's my argument, right? Here was my argument when I was growing up. I always thought that Chip Fu was a better rapper than Busta Rhymes.
Oh, okay.
Because, right. So that was like my whole argument back in the day. I used to say Chip Fu can rap better than Busta Rhymes, but Busta Rhymes went further. He was more commercialized, and then Chip Fu fell off. Because he was part of the Fu Sneakins, right? And the other two, what they really couldn't rap, right? So it was kind of the
they
same.
Didn't hold up. Right.
Right. He was in the same dynamics as Busta Rhymes was in when he was part of the leader of the new school.
Okay.
So, Chip Fu went like a different route. But if you ever listen to that Fu Sneakins album and you start listening to some of this stuff and you just focus on Chip Fu,
okay,
he's strong. The one thing that people don't know, they both come from the same heritage, same background, everything.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I didn't listen to much of Chip Fu's solo shit, but I could tell, with other tracks and shit, that lyrical ability, plus the cleanliness of the lyrical ability too, of just chopping it up. It's not mumbling. It's a very specific style too, man. And Buster got his own thing. I know they're somewhat in the same group, but I don't know if I could really compare their two styles like that I'd want to. I believe that Chip Fu might. I don't know, man. Buster really, showed a lot of lyrical ability over his career, man. He had a long career. He's got a lot of different styles and everything too. So I don't know.
Right, but listen, I'm not taking away from Buster at all. But what I'm saying is, imagine if Chip Fu had that star power back then too.
Right.
He could have went solo. He could have did the same thing because his lyrical ability was strong. He could have developed as a rapper. And I think he told his story about what happened and what made him go a different route or whatever. But at the end of the day, it was like, I wish that, Buster or, the industry would have got him too.
Right.
And put him out there, and backed him like that. So
yeah, it probably would have been worth it, man. But and they lose a lot of good fucking rappers, doing dumb shit like that. It's like the NBA and the N1 series. You want some of those guys playing in the professional league, but some guys are better, playing off the grid and shit like that too. So, I get all that.
But I'm surprised you saw it too. I was like, hey, okay.
I didn't get to check it out. I heard a little bit and I was like, all right, maybe I'll get back to that. I wasn't necessarily excited about it, but I was interested enough.
Yeah, I was interested because I wanted to see like what they were going to do. And then I was hoping maybe this is just an introduction to something else. So I wanted to see.
Right. That's exactly what it sounds like. It should be a more, this was like lyrical ability. These two, like very marketing savvy. Right. So the next one should be a hip hop banger. if they, they got another one in the chamber, sort
Right.
of deal
That's
too.
what I'm saying. That's what I think. So
Okay.
it's some potential there, but
There
we'll
is.
see how it goes. I'm gonna keep up with it. So
But shit doesn't get the support that it needs, and there's no follow up. It's just a little meetup. So I want to be optimistic about it. So you let us know if there's a follow up or some other shit like, yo, this is it, sort of deal with that too. So
yeah,
all right, I get it.
I would have loved to see this like 20. I would have loved to see this like 25 years ago.
Right,
I'm gonna be 100. Like
right.
25 years ago, this would have been something to be.
Because although some of the, dare I say it, old school rappers still got it and shit, that's exactly what they're rapping about, being old and and still relevant.
Yeah,
Which is good for some people to come out of the woodworks and do that, but it's like you can't always, all right, great, we got that message. Let's see what you doing, in relation to, your legacy with the deal, with that too. So, well, it's nice that some people are finally getting together and rocking rhymes and shit, and got other rappers singing, rapping other rappers' lines and all that shit too. So, well, we'll see. Some of them are nice, and then I notice the vocabulary. I don't know what happens; it just doesn't flow as good. Some of the words sort of sound corny. You shouldn't be rapping that anymore. Like, find another word, man.
yeah,
In the
yeah.
vocabulary, and you're like, I
But
wish they didn't
it's
say it
all
like.
about vocabulary too. It's like you got to read. Like if anything, get you some audiobooks and read something. But I noticed that a lot of like my like I like a lot of underground rappers, so they typically go travel. Like I seen a video
You like poetry
today.
rappers. You like the
Yeah,
poetry rap. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. I seen a video today of Blair Underwood in Cameroon, right? And it's like just being able to go to different places and pick up culture, you learn a lot in your
Right,
vocabulary.
right.
You learn how to communicate with people from all different parts of the world. So that was interesting to me. But those rappers go overseas, they go to England, they have a huge following in
Right.
other places. And these YNs, they're just over here. Now I did see some YNs in like on the islands pretending to be like these YNs over here and listening
Uh,
to their music. But
all over. It's not just the islands, man. I even saw one
yeah,
in Japan. Japanese people popping the N word and doing all sorts of shit. Yeah, man.
crazy.
So yeah, it's all. You know what? I might as well because we're talking about it too. But I haven't thought it all out. But it does make me try to start a theory on just this N word, because we talk about this cultural appropriation all the time, and it's kind of tough to measure, with the dress, with the hairdos, with sort of the slang and all that sort of shit too. But one thing that you could kind of measure is the comfortability of these guys dropping the N word, as in their acceptance and their cultural appropriation too. Because why would a Japanese motherfucker over there, why would they be dropping the N word in their everyday slang? And they don't even drop it in English, talking English. They're still talking Japanese and dropping the N word at the same time. So I just think that's one of the things you could probably use to see how deep the cultural, or I don't even want to say cultural, because it's not a specific slab of individuals, but how far these trends go, with that far sort of stuff. I think it could be traced back to the use of that. I don't know. It's a weird thing I thought of. What I'm saying? What I'm saying?
Yeah,
You still over there?
yeah,
Where the
I
hell
hear
is
you.
Joe?
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, here I was listening. I didn't
All
have
right.
an opinion on that.
You getting
So
too comfortable over there, man. What the hell?
oh yeah, yeah. I told you, we're sectoring. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you got some. You got the war room. Minority Report boards going on while you transfer back and forth between subjects over there. I got it. I
Oh
got
no,
you.
no, this ain't important. That's why I went over there and I was like, oh no, this is some bullshit. Okay.
Don't put my name in nothing. Are you beefing with anybody directly?
No, I don't have beef with anybody at all. I none of these beefs are these. Some of these beefs are just manufactured to see how a person will respond.
Mhm.
Um, you know, I just I use situations to create like to learn how to use a program or do something different, and
Right.
then I just kind of capitalize off of that. That's how I do things.
Got you. Got you. So you forget it. I don't have the fucking
Listen, you
like
can't beef with people that you really don't know.
word.
Right. You can't, you know what I mean? Like, I like to sleep good at night. You know what I mean? I don't want, I don't want to be arguing with somebody that I don't know and then be in the bed all conflicted. And
Yeah,
like,
it's
what was, yeah.
some weird shit going on over there. So I mean, it's cool if all that's under control, but god damn, it's just a weird fucking turn these days with
So,
all that shit. Hmm.
so moving along. And then, now that Michael Jackson, the movie has been out for a week. What have you,
Oh shit, more MJG or more Michael Jackson. MJ is what I meant. I was wondering if we name this MJ Part Two, we do a Part Two, but we might have to wait a little longer, rather than the
yeah,
criminal
yeah,
minded thing.
because I kind of want to see it just to kind of, not for educational purposes mostly. And
For,
then,
for to be able to properly critique, you feel,
yeah,
because
because
they're
I just
speaking a
think
lot,
it's right. I think it's more like a celebration
right?
of him,
I,
and I
I
think,
I agree with that too. Go ahead, go ahead. I don't want to cut you
and then
off.
they talking about it's gonna be a part two, and I'm like, for
Exactly.
what? For what?
I I feel like they might delve into, a lot more of the intricate details of it, like some of the business things that he was planning to do, and maybe why. I could only think of, because that, I don't want to say that took up the majority of the later part of his life, but really, it did overshadow a lot of what his accomplishments and stuff could be when he was really doing a lot of things behind the scene, like owning half of Sony's catalog and shit like that, which is very important. A lot of people make jokes because he got the Beatles catalog and shit like that, but he got a lot of other artists catalogs like Little Richard. And the thing that he did with that, he gave the publishing back, the most important things back to the owners or the rightful owners of that material. So they were very scared of that too. So it's not just a matter of, having the SA cases and all that stuff too, which is bullshit. But I think this is just a prediction. I could be wrong. And me and Joe still haven't even seen the fucking movie yet. So and I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at the movie. I'm glad the movie was made. I'm not sure about a lot of the qualities. One of the things that was a little bit of a precursor for me being able to gauge what the movie was, I saw in the trailer a recreation of the Thriller. Now, I'm a Thriller goddamn fan over here, but their recreation of Thriller kind of seemed a little T-Mewish. It didn't look that great. Some of the makeup didn't look that great, like the over exaggerated way that and there's
damn
no capturing Michaels. I know this guy Jafar got praised with it and everything too. I mean, I got that also, but I think part two might delve into a lot of the bullshit that he had to deal with to bring people up to speed, and it might be as this one was more of a celebration of an ending from his stardom and his real heydays of what made him. This one might be a little more intricate and detailed for the part two. What I'm saying.
I think they have so much footage of him that they could have just did a documentary.
True.
Because I just seen a video of him just recently, just today, where he went down south with his brothers,
Okay.
and it was like a home, it was like home movies, right? So somebody has to be releasing these, right?
Okay,
And
I
they
see what
went
you're saying.
down south, and I guess they went to go visit his I don't know, is his
Mother's side.
mother's dad's mistress. I was like, what?
What?
It was in the
Mother's.
and
Oh, yeah. It sounds
Michael
like some
Jackson
stuff
was
too.
like, he was like going to like thrift stores. He was talking about, and he was talking about like, oh man, look how they talk. It's like they're talking a whole different language the way
Yeah.
they talk about.
Yeah, I
And
could
then
believe that. I could believe that.
it was like this wooden like sheds, and he was just like, they live in here.
Well, that's the same guy who had to pay to close a grocery store, a fucking Ralph's, so he could go in there and shop by himself like a regular person because he's never have. So I mean, I don't know all of that. You grow up, but I hear what you're saying. If it's like some comfortable movies for some reason, and I thought about it a little bit too because we talked in or we communicated and I showed you some videos that some MJ videos that were hitting my algorithm, and it was interesting to see the difference of the material that we were looking at because from your perspective some of the stuff that I was getting into was a little negative, and why are you getting into that? Because it's over now and he's found innocent, so this is a celebration and stuff. But it was more along my lines of thinking where the movie might go next, and what there is to cover with him. Not that I want to uncover all the dirt that was brought up about him and stuff, but how some of these things could be a conspiracy, or how it could generate so much negative energy, and who has what to gain by putting him in that. So a lot of that was the information that I started falling into, you know, um, not just the sleuth of it, but getting into the actual, what do they say, the actual factuals, not what the media was saying, but
He
going back to what
reminded
the court cases, what the court transcripts were actually saying, and what the real arguments were about, right?
Yeah, but see, the thing about it is, once again, we're back to these are rich people problems
And
because
that,
these are rich people problems. We just, what fascinates me is seeing like the real, stuff where he was going to places and trying to have a real experience, but it wasn't. He was so fascinated having a real experience going out when he was younger as a
and
kid,
he used
going
to wear disguises too, also,
no, this is
right?
before he was, when he was little. And then there was a time where he became an adolescent and you could see him mentally and withdrawing. And,
Okay, okay,
and it's kind of like, it's kind of sad because it's like, you know, the psyche, but I seen that happen like with Prince too, you know.
right,
I
right,
seen an old video of Prince when he was a kid
right.
and he just, and then he transitioned into this guy, people say, but I was never attracted to Prince, either.
I mean, what do people? Their lives are no longer ordinary.
Yeah.
What do you expect from these people? Shit is so different within a range of a few months to a few years. You know that it just changes. Now that's a matter if you just change the fame and shit like that. What if you're a fucking if you that's all you know from 5 years old? Bless you, good lord. If that's all you know from 5 years old and shit, and you yearn to fucking just do normal stuff, or you're a kid. They said there's a scene of Michael Jackson, rehearsing and stuff inside while other kids are playing outside. I don't know if I feel bad about that not having a childhood shit. I feel bad about any abuse and stuff, but if you had to practice, fuck it. If you had to be a ballerina or some shit and all you had to do is practice, to go to the Olympics and all of that while kids were, playing with marbles or fucking Nintendo or Atari back in the day, but you're stuck in practice. And that's kind of the price of, being excellent, put the hours in and stuff like that. So I don't know, my my parents were liberal with a belt or a shoe or some shit like that too. So I don't know. Back then in the days in the 70s and 80s, a fine line between abuse and just some fine parenting. I think.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I mean, there was abuse back then. You know what I mean? There was abuse, but it's like I saw an interview. They said when Michael and his younger brother ended up coming around, it was very hard for the father to catch him because they would run. He was older by then.
right.
But he didn't like to see his brothers being, abused.
Right.
So
Right. They paint him as the
he was
the
sensitive.
compassionate one and shit. And the thing is, I didn't know I didn't really care too much about the other one there, man. Fucking Jermaine, you know. But it looks like he definitely seems like the diva type. Like he was it really paints him as being bothered that he wasn't the chosen one, or he was a
Brother,
chosen
brother
one, and
was
then he
her
had to be
age
moved to the
then. That
side.
shit was abusive as hell. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
He was beating the hell out them older kid brothers.
yeah.
That's why they're psychologically, you know,
Fucked
it
up.
plays upon your psyche. Like I seen
Plus,
a video.
plus being Jehovah's Witnesses too.
I don't
It's all
I
that
don't know
shit.
I don't know how people I don't know how I feel about this,
Okay.
but
About what?
to throw his PlayStation 5 down on the ground as hard as he threw the cat because he kept throwing it. I guess he threw the cat on the floor real hard. So she had him outside throwing his PlayStation 5 on the ground as hard as the cat. He threw that cat. Now I don't know how I feel about it because here's one
Wait,
thing I don't like.
what is this scene? What is this from?
No, it was a real video that this woman had her son throwing down his PlayStation on the ground because apparently he threw the cat
Holy
down.
shit.
He threw the cat. So let me see.
Psycho ass people. Psycho ass people. That's all I gotta fucking say about that. What kind of shit? That's an eye for an eye in these days.
Yeah, I found it. I found the video. Hold on, let me show you it.
All right, here we go. ID says he saw that video. It wasn't mad at the bomb. The kid needs to have consequences in his life, or he will be an issue. True, but I just want to see if I understand this
Okay,
shit.
so this is the video. Now I'm gonna tell you where I have a problem with the video, and it'll probably surprise people because they're not thinking about this. But do you see it?
So he got mad and smashed the PlayStation, whatever. All
No,
right.
his mom made him do that.
Oh, his mom. Okay. All right, I'm getting this a little bit.
With your PlayStation 5, how you picked my cat up and slammed it on the ground multiple times.
Multiple. What the hell's going on, Joe? Check one. Why are we frozen? What's going on?
Now,
Joe, what's going on?
wait a minute. Hold on. Let me move this for you, baby, so you know it's real. I want you to raise it up on your tiptoes and slam that bitch as hard as you can like you did my motherfucking cat. Pick it up and do that shit again. Since you got anger issues, we gonna fix them today. Pick it up and do that shit again. Pick it up and do that shit again. Pick that shit up and do it again. With your PlayStation.
All right, so that's what. So I guess he threw the cat. Okay, so my issue is why did she record it?
That's what
You
these
know, I
fucking
can
people do.
understand.
Doesn't
I
sound like the most
understand there's
intelligent person on the
consequences,
planet.
right? Right. But why did she why did she record it and post it online? And even if you were just trying to prove a point, why you didn't blur your kid out? You know he's gonna go to school and the kids are
Cat
gonna
killer.
recognize him as the person who had the kid make fun of him because he had to throw his PlayStation on the ground. This is gonna be on the internet forever. He's gonna be a grown man and this is,
Remember
and
when your
so
mama made you
yeah,
smash your PlayStation?
and he probably, who knows why he could have did it. But the point is that she was like, this is why I'm kind of against it, right? And I'm gonna tell you why. He values something that she bought him. This is
Mm.
not his.
Yeah, he's not seeing that like that.
Right, but I had a kid this age, so I know what I'm talking about. Because I remember my kid, right, had these Pokemon cards, and they didn't belong to him, and he was acting up, and I made him rip up them Pokemon cards. And like he still collects them now to this day. He still has them, but I realized at that moment, like I saw the pain in his face, you know, like
Yeah, I
no,
got
no,
yeah.
no, 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 no. Listen, I
You know where
didn't
I'm going, guys. You know where I'm
listen.
going with this, man.
I didn't change. I didn't like. I did it. I didn't rectify it. I didn't fix it or nothing. I did it. But I made him rip up those Pokemon cards. But
Uh,
he stole those Pokemon cards from somebody else.
all right, all
And
right.
so he was valuing cars that belong to somebody else. But my issue isn't with the fact that I made him rip up those cars because he valued them because he destroyed something else. He destroyed something of mine. I didn't rip up his cars.
Right.
I made him rip up his own cars, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
but what I'm saying is recording it is the problem.
And posting it. That's a trend. That's a
Recording
thing
it
that
is the
people do.
problem.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
that's the problem. Like I
All
can't
right.
imagine the shit that I did when I was a kid. Like I couldn't imagine, getting in trouble and my parents is
All
posting
right.
what, disciplining me
I
on
hear that.
online. You know what I
There's a
mean?
couple things. I don't know. There's a couple things with that. Number one is, punishment kind of has to evolve with technology too, as much as technology, how to use it against motherfuckers that don't, act properly. They're not, a timeout. It's not going to work for this kid. You know what I'm saying? What will work, not necessarily check all the boxes that you want, because like you said, with the cards and all this other shit, he's smashing. It doesn't mean it's going to translate to a lesson right away. Like I fucking smash this cat, which is a whole issue on its own. By the way, if you're
Right,
harming young animals, especially Lorna, so they have a whole fucking thing to look into before this is a problem, before any PlayStation is an issue. So
right.
one, I don't think it's going to his smashing of the thing isn't going to translate to the lesson like I should be kinder to cats or animals or anything for that lesson. He's just seeing like, oh shit, all my games and
Yeah,
this and that. That's the only thing he's caring about. That's number one. Number two, if you're going to be the leader and you're going to orchestrate this lesson and sort of deal, you can't be the slick mouth, you motherfucker. You can't be doing all that shit. You sound like you want to know where he got the shit from. It's your mannerisms, maybe some of the craziness around the house, because that sort of shit is a microcosm of the bullshit that this kid is going through in his head. You know what I'm saying? It's not just a matter. You don't just fucking slam a cat down because you're like that. That goes for a whole history and indicators of stuff for that sort of behavior. So there's that too. The way he was talking to him like he's some grown man and stuff like that too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if a man is in the house, but if a man is in the house, like I would be in the house, that's some holding him up by his collar and make him understand that every life is valuable and you don't make the decision to fucking harm no sort of living thing like that because you're angry. That's the sort of thing that he would learn, and that's the sort of message that you would get. Now, I don't know as a woman like that, if that makes the lesson come through a little bit
Well,
better,
when I
but
was
that's the way it should be handled. You
when I,
need to
when I
grab him
grew
by
up
the fucking collar.
when I grew up in the projects when I was a little kid, my middle brother threw a kitten out the window. Um, Needless to say, and he just wanted to see if it landed on their feet.
Right, right. There's some of that
We
too,
lived
but
on the
there's the
fifth floor.
you got the Jeffrey Dahmer type of motherfuckers out there too. Yo, a brother of a certain age in the house. What is up, man? It's been a while. You've been working on Fridays, but now you are in the house, man. What's up?
Nothing, man. I just came in to chime in a little bit, chop it up with y'all a little bit. I like the
Cool,
topic, and I wanted to chime in on it a little bit.
cool, man. Go whatever you got to say, man. We're glad you're here.
So these things always are hard to because there's no context, right? So you got the mom. So you look at Lorna's comment saying that she said he had anger issues, which seem to go beyond this. So it sounds like he needs professional help. You don't know what kind of environment he's grown up in. You don't know what her treatment of him is normally.
Right.
You know what his relationships are socially. There's no, there's just no context. So just from the clip in general, I don't know that any lesson is going to be learned.
Right.
And I'm only speaking from the types of things, the types of punishment, or the types of things that the discipline that I dealt with. And none of this shit really worked. It just made me sneakier. It made me
right.
Exactly.
more afraid of, like, my parents and my mother or whatever, or my grandmother, my aunts, so I could hide it a little bit better. But it didn't stop me from ultimately from doing certain things. I still kind of did them. And, as you got older, and I actually did start to talk to people and talk to therapists and do my own research as well. There was a lot of reasons for some of the things that I was doing. So, yeah. But, I mean, and the other thing is posting it on social media. Like,
I'm totally against that. Like, I'm totally, as much as these parents want us to know how they discipline their kids,
that's
I
exactly what it
really
is.
am totally against them posting it on social media.
It's definitely more for the mother, to do exactly that. She wants to exhibit how good of a parent she is because of the discipline that she's laying down, but she's not putting none of the context around it, right? Too. And she, even knowing it's been recorded, it's not a good capturing of her, characteristics by that clip too. She seems very abusive, very loud. You don't always have to be loud to put some of the toughest lessons I got from my is when he just said, I'm disappointed. No yelling, no amount of yelling, cussing, after the whooping me stage and all that shit. Some of the toughest things I ever heard is just like, this is not what I raised, or, some kind of shit like that. So, whatever she's obviously projecting, man, she's trying to project any of her pitfalls and any of her inadequacies by showing this little bit of clip, blowing up her minor kid on some stuff that should probably be taken more, or not even probably, but should be taken a lot more seriously, rather than her posting like, okay, you're crazy, this is what I did, or what happens the next day after you got the smashed thing, this fucking cat, and this abusive mother. What's the next thing to occur in that household?
Yeah. And if she's saying he has anger issues, what's that from?
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just so much to explore. And again, to be fair to the mom and the son, and there's no context to this. We don't know the backstory, so we're just commenting on what we're seeing from the standpoint and our opinions at this point.
I don't
So
buy
basically, the
when
mom. Well, there's a longer video, but I just found the short version. But basically, the mom said that he slammed the cat on the ground, and because he was mad, and so she made him do that.
is this a gender thing? Do you believe men and women would handle it differently? Because I'll tell you right away, I submit yes, I would. If a man was in the house, if I was in the house to witness something like that, my reaction wouldn't be like, "Go," but like I would take it to him, the kid, not abusive, whatever, but let him know it's serious enough. Maybe grab this little kid by the shirt and stuff and let him realize we just don't fucking do that stuff. You would understand through that sort of force. You would be scared to even not appreciate life in that manner, to even think of harming another living, sort of thing again. And that lesson would be a lot more well received, more poignant than, this trying to humiliate you sort of deal too, man, I believe.
And what about the idea that, does he interpret it as, if I get mad, I could smash things?
Right.
So I won't harm an animal. I won't, but
I'm gonna go around smashing things because this is the way now that I got
that window
do it.
over there. I don't like what's going on. Let me fire something through the window.
And you know what? I know, from certain professions and stuff like that, kids are growing up with a whole, goddamn, there's just a profession and a specialist for every sort of act, every sort of thing. When we were in school, there were like one or two fucking weird kids. We didn't know what they had, not even sure what autism was and shit like that. They were just not like everybody else. But there was just a couple of them in the classroom. Maybe there was a certain wing in the high school where you didn't even see these kids sort of deal. But the fact is they just didn't, they weren't the majority of the whole thing. Now it seems like there's just one or two quote unquote regular kids with no ailments or some sort of shit. Unless you had some sort of like traumatization in the past, I don't buy a kid having anger issues. You don't get to have anger issues in my house. If there's nothing for you to be angry, you're getting fed, you're getting a house, nobody's abusing you, that sort of shit. There should be no reason for you to be losing your shit like that. That's outside learned behavior. So in that case, I believe that you deserve some man lessons, man. You got to shake that motherfucker up and be like, no, we don't do that. Maybe mom can't do that. He didn't look like he's the same size, because that size when boys start hitting puberty and they start eye leveling motherfuckers, so they think they got some power and shit like that. We got to be like, hey.
For sure.
Well,
You gotta be like, hey.
thank you. Well, I'm back. Identity. I just wanted to answer that question. Destroying that PlayStation hurt that kid. I agree with that. But videotaping, like, if I had to destroy my PlayStation or any, something of mine, the kids at school is not going to know. Nobody's going to tell the school kids at the school that I no longer have a PlayStation.
You absolutely fucking right.
I'll just be like, it broke. You know what I mean? Like we never shared our discipline. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we got, we didn't want to be made fun of.
That would be like Joe. That would be like, hey, yo, Joe, you haven't been on PlayStation for a while. What's up with that, man? And then you have to be like, no, I'm just studying. I gotta do some shit. You had to fucking put a lie up on that shit.
Yeah, I know identity. I know.
I don't. But before identity, that like I'm saying, you don't have the mental capacity to translate and then reflect on what you did to cause you the situation to break your own thing. You're just not filtering that through. You're just mad because your PlayStation ain't working anymore, man. You know what I'm saying? You're asking a lot of the kids to be like, all right, this is cause and effect. You fucked up with the cat. Now smash your. All they're gonna see is the PlayStation. They're not gonna sit and be introspective and be like, I put myself in this situation. You got a psycho ass kid in the motherfucking house.
He needs some type of counseling or therapy too to go along with that. You know what I mean? He needs positive reinforcement also.
Yeah, and this again, what's the follow up after this? What's like now? Not that I need her to post everything that they're doing now, but like I'm curious as to what happened before that and what happened after that. Like what is he doing now? Did is this been an ongoing thing? Is it just a kid?
Is this an every
Well, I'm
behavior
telling you,
amongst each other? Do they just yell? Does mom just
I'm
fucking yell?
telling you, I'm telling you what's happening now. CPS has already came to the house, asked her did she need services. That's what's happening now.
I mean, that might be the best thing
Yeah.
for her to get services and to get. She may be overwhelmed, and this is
Right.
something, instead of hitting him, you know what
Right.
I'm saying? She had him do this, and again,
So they're taking a more compassionate approach. Right.
I
Right.
just don't want to come off as just knocking the parent, and I don't know, I don't know how fed up I don't know if she got off a 16-hour shift. I don't
Right.
know
Right.
if, she's been, he did that in response to some other discipline where she
Right.
was being fairly light on the discipline, but he didn't like it. And, kids are not emotionally regulated. So,
Right.
it wouldn't be, like you wouldn't take a kid, although it would hurt your feelings, but a kid from the time they're able to talk and emote until they're teenagers, you wouldn't take it personal if they yelled out, "I hate you" during some
Right.
discipline. You know what I'm saying? Because you understand that, emotionally, that's where they are and that's what came out, but doesn't necessarily mean that they hate you. So, a 9-year-old smashing a kitten is, yeah, you gotta. There's more to it than that, in my opinion. But I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, let's just talk about our own household and stuff. Your kid does that. How are you? I already told you a little bit. This is what I believe. Got a kid that fucking did that shit. I mean, I'd have to shake the shit out of him to even think that you could hurt. This is where this is not just a lesson of that's my cat and the cat. This is your value of life.
Yeah.
In general. So you got to teach that kid. Now, being man of the house, it would be like a fair approach. You don't get everything through fair. I'm not saying that's the way that you approach everything, but in this case, for you to let them know how serious it is, this isn't a Bill Cosby talk. This isn't a Huxley talk. This is you could never think that this is okay. I'm not okay with it, and this is it. But then again, I can't be the type of parent to, you spill some milk and I'm pulling you up the same way. There's it in different terms of parenting. I turn it on. I'm just wondering if she doesn't have that sort of ammunition, or some women can't make a son feel that way, that this is the way that she is. Because I don't like anything about her approach or the way that she was even speaking to him. How old is he? Like 9 or 10 or some shit like that?
Yeah, I think, what is it, like 8, 9?
As a mother of boys,
You talk to a teenager like that, not a fucking 10-year-old or whatever.
I as a mother of boys, I understand what you're saying about brother of a certain age, about like the stress. My capstone was done on corporal punishment, right? Because in like Indian reservations, they still practice severe corporal punishment. And I wanted to see if, it made a difference. And what I came to the conclusion is that corporal punishment, it could be effective in certain ways, right? However, the struggle with corporal punishment is, are you angry when you're practicing that level of corporal punishment? You know what I mean? So like,
Yes.
yeah, like, so like, are you very angry that he harmed your kitty, or are you angry that your son is just doing things that he had no bit, like, you know what I'm saying? Or are you angry because you have to come up to the school, then he's doing this, he keeps doing that, it's just so like you said, that maybe the mother needs services, and so that was like a combination, because even in Texas, corporal punishment is legal as long as you don't leave marks on the kid, right? And things like that. But with this situation, just, I think a man would say, would you want me to throw you down on the ground like you threw that cat? You might have handled it a little differently. He's like, I'm stronger than you, and you're stronger than that.
You got to know how to control that shit.
Right. And so with her, like, is she a single mom? Like, those are questions you might want to ask. The only thing that stood out for me that was, maybe it was a cry for help and that's why she posted it. But I just saw a video of this woman, right? This little boy, he was running for his dear black kid, running for his dear life. And this woman, who was, saw him and called the police. And this little boy had welts on his back. I mean, she tore him up. And they arrested the mother, and she said, "Oh, I just went too far. I mean, and they said, like, we got to arrest you." And the little boy was like begging not to go back home and everything. But the marks that he had on his back was way beyond. And when they got the mother, she had a whole kitchen knife in her bag. She probably was looking for him. So who knows?
I know it's tough.
Yeah,
it's tough. But I'm looking at this, and I'm looking at a little ass kid, small in size, and all that stuff. And I'm listening to the mother. It just doesn't. She doesn't sound like right. She has the resources, but I'm glad, like you're saying, some people are offering the resources because they're taking the more compassionate approach versus, the judge probably, you being the mom there and everything to understand some of the other considerations. And I'm saying, and I want to hear from a brother of a certain age also, that, if that's your kid, a son doing that shit, do you just like drapes him up and be like, we do not, you do exactly that. You make them understand you are of a more a physical power, that you have the ability to do the same shit. And it's like a matter of control with that too. And I hear what you're saying, Lorna, also about, kids are born with certain issues because of certain things too. I'm not saying so much of that, but there are kids that aren't even born with that shit that personally, I think they just need an attitude adjustment versus then, a lot of that specialist understanding and sort of shit, because nobody told a motherfucker no in their lives. And we got adults that grow up never saying no, and they don't learn until, they get into a real altercation also. And then that's another thing with this kid. You don't want him to go out there and think it's okay, or go to his friend's house and slam his neighbor's cat or some shit like that down there too. And just the very, you guys know as well as I do that there's studies that people who, attack animals, instinct, small animals and stuff, it's a sign of larger, psychological deficiencies and things to be concerned about too. So, there's that thing to be concerned about. So I'm glad it sounds like piece of the community is stepping up to aid this woman, but it sounds like this woman needs a little bit of work, because it's like what she was doing. I agree with a stern talking to, right to your chest, a stern. What I don't agree with, a stern talking to isn't about humiliation. It isn't about putting you down or putting you in your place. It's about being firm enough to know that a line has been drawn. You're not doing that by being a little naggy and a little, you see how I do this and blah, 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 blah. Anybody talks to me like that or talked to me like that in the past, you're losing the point, because you just want to run your mouth. You don't want to get to the goddamn point of it too. So, obviously there's no parenting manual with that shit. She sounds a little under-equipped. Maybe she is up to her fucking, head with some of his behavior. It sounds like she very well could be, but it's learned behavior. He's got to learn it from someplace.
Yeah, and just for me, like clues, like it doesn't sound like this is. I mean, does it sound to either of you like this is like the first time he's done something to get on her nerves? What are the chances of that as a kid? No.
Right.
So what has he been doing leading up to this point, and how has he been dealt with? And I definitely would give a stern warning. I've never hit any of my kids, any of the three. I don't believe in corporal punishment. That's just me. It's
you've never done the belt or no. As much as a hand or anything like that?
No.
Did you grow up with the belt?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And I grew up with the belt, and it wasn't just like my parents that could beat you. It was your aunts, your grandma, like everybody could whip your ass. Almost your neighbors too, if they caught you doing.
I hear you. I hear you. I got the belt, hanger, anything in between that could be in arm's reach, and
whatever they could get.
Absolutely,
including like being in the tub, splashing around water and grabbing the wet,
right.
top, like So Yeah, it didn't work for me. And then, I'm a fairly good sized human being. So once I
Right, right,
and I've been this size since I've been 14. So once I got that size, like what are you gonna do? Like how much you gonna how much of a ass whooping is it gonna take when I'm, you know, young, strong, bigger? It's like, it got to the point where like it's really not much you could do. I want to go back to something you did say. The worst I felt, and I still remember this. I can remember feeling bad from ass whoopings, but the worst that I felt was as in I might have been 17 or 18 when I dropped out of school for like pretty much most of the year. I left and was
okay,
in the streets or whatever like that. And then when I went back to school, like they had I had an attendance hearing with administrators, my mother, and a bunch of people in a room in like a boardroom, and I just remember
damn,
they told me I had to repeat the year because I came back like I didn't go to school for most of the year, and I like tried to show back up like in May.
yeah. I've seen
They were
those.
like, "Yeah,
Who are you?
yeah, like what?" You know that scene when in Juice when they blow the dust off the
You
book?
pulled that. You thought you was getting away with something, huh?
Yeah,
Motherfucker, he's for lock.
I, I literally I sat in class and my teacher was like, "What are you doing here?" And I was like, "Oh, I came to school." She's like, "No, you gotta go to the office." I went to the office and I'm like, "Yo, what's the problem? I'm here. Y'all sending all these notes to my mother and this and that. I'm here now. Now
You
y'all,
felt like you were being inconvenienced.
yeah." And now I'm, but long and short of it was they after that meeting told me that if I wanted to come back to the school because I was going to a trade high school that I had to repeat the year. And but just the tone of the meeting, the things that they were saying, they were talking about my behaviors, and my mother was finding out all this stuff because I left home for
Ooh.
like I really was in the street. So um, I remember her saying like, I never felt more embarrassed in my life. She didn't. This is her words.
Ooh.
I never felt more embarrassed in my life. I don't even know what to say to you. And
Ooh.
then we got on the city bus, and it was just like I'm sitting next to my mom's like. And you know what I'm saying? Like I felt that. I still feel that. I could tell you just talking about it. I still felt that. And I'm not
What,
saying that
what what was it specifically? Were you just embarrassed to be you, or were you truly embarrassed that you put your mom through
it's
something
my
like
mother.
that?
Like, yeah, I disappointed her in a way. Like, and this oddly enough, because again, like I said, I had left home and I was, in the streets or whatever. And you know, she at a certain point, she was just like, just come home and finish high school. Cause like, could you at least just come home and finish? Like
Mm,
there was nothing else that she could say or do. Nothing
you're
was
right,
working.
right,
She said, just do me a favor, come home, finish high school, and then that way, if
right.
you don't have to go to college, but if you don't, whatever, but don't become an adult without your diploma. Just do that. Just do that for me.
Yeah.
I'm saying? So nothing was working, but to hear the disappointment and
Hmm.
how she was embarrassed because of she was like, I'm embarrassed the way it was talking about you.
You're
And
right,
I'm sitting
right.
there and I remember one of the things that happened during there
Oof.
was my mother, my mom was like, well, I got him home now. He's home with me and I'm going to be watching him more and blah, blah, blah. And Mr. Bummels, I still remember him. He
Damn.
said, well, just because he's home with mommy, I still don't trust it because it, you haven't controlled him all up to this time. And this
Mm,
in the room, it was like I said, about 5 or 6 administrators in like
yeah.
a conference room with me and my mother sitting on one side and I'm sitting on the other side, like like some kind of tribunal or some shit like that. But
Right, right.
yeah, and I just remember disappointing my moms, and that stuck with me. That stuck with me more.
Did it truly change? Did it truly cause you to change anything after that, or at least start, or what happened after that? What's up, Miss T Pre?
Yeah, I mean, that was really the start of me, like, kind of looking at myself, and I went back. I ended up going back to school, and finishing high school. And like I said, it was a trade school, so I went right into the trade right after graduated high school. Matter of fact, my senior year, I started working. I was going to school and working from 4 p.m. to 12, 4 to
Okay.
12 at night, and going to school full time and working full time. Like, yeah, it changed the trajectory of
Okay.
my life and the way I was thinking. And I don't know if it was immediately, but that shit stuck with me.
Okay.
It messed me up for days where I kept playing that. And again, I still remember that. I remember loosely ass whoopings because
Right. Right.
but there's no specific one that I remember. Like I remember the time this I remember. I remember
When they don't even want to fuck with you. Like I caught belts and shit my whole life and
my
stuff.
mom's a yeller.
But-
My mom's is the loudest one in the room.
Right.
She'd cuss you out in a second, and for her not to even raise her voice and just look at me, it's like I don't even know what else. I expected to get yelled at. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Um,
You expect first you got to go find the belt, whatever, whatever it is. Go
Here,
through the whole. I can't find it. You got to go find something. Get your ass beat. All of that stuff.
it was I was prepared to be on that bus and have her talking shit to me the whole way on the bus ride, being embarrassed a little bit because people were hearing it. I was prepared
Damn.
for that. I wasn't prepared for silence and disappointment.
That is a certain. I'm just tired with you. We got to come up with like it's going to be a new phase.
Yeah.
When the sun comes up, we're just going to be in a new position altogether with this shit. Yeah,
There's-
man.
There's
Yeah.
several times, and not just having to do with me, but there's several times and things that happened in my life where my mother was disappointed or when she was hurt, and I could see it, whether it was she was crying or just her tone. There's several times that I specifically remember in my life. I remember those times more than I remember anything else. When she
Yeah.
was
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. It's like
again,
I'm
I'm
saying,
not
I don't know how.
translate to a 9-year-old that's slamming cats. He needs
Right.
at least we need to figure out like what's going on there because that we could agree that that's problematic.
Right. Especially with today when so much is being offered, in terms of awareness and then, mental health awareness and all of that stuff too, where there's actually, well, maybe not the greatest resources, but at least there are numbers that you could call or places that you could refer people to in this sort of situation. Back in the old days, where I'm taking a little bit of the old school, being like, hey, you got to shake it the shit out of them so they know, what that life is valuable. That today you just can't go about it that way too. So you definitely gotta use it, man. That
Well,
mom can't just dust her hands and then think that she handled that properly.
we are in the age of peanut allergies and ADHD,
Oh, fucking peanut allergy.
ADHD and people learning more about autism spectrum and things like that. So there are
Word,
resources
word.
that people can reach out to, and I would just argue social media is not one of the resources.
Right. All of that shit, exactly, man. And even that too, man. I didn't know shit about an EpiPen or peanut allergy. They're making this like you brought the Ebola virus to school. If you got some peanut butter cookies
I
or
don't
some shit like that, man. God damn.
I don't know where all these allergies came from, but having to respond to somebody telling you that it feels like their throat is closing up, like that's some legit scary shit. And
I wish my bully had a wheat allergy. Or
Hey,
some shit like-
that's not funny because I'm allergic to tomatoes. I have a
Of
fruit,
course you are. Of course.
I have a fruit allergy.
Of course you are, man. If
But
my
it
bully
happened-
was allergic to some wheat bread, dude, wow, I would have bullied the bully.
No, it didn't start. It didn't happen until I got older.
Damn.
It didn't start until I got older. I don't know what happened between the age of 30 and above.
She all moved to
What?
the suburbs and got allergic to some shit.
No, I'm allergic to I'm allergic to a lot of things now. I don't know what it is. Like I have to drink liquid Benadryl.
All right.
Yeah, I have to drink liquid Benadryl.
yeah, my son takes cetirizine. He has to take that
And
What's
then I
that?
have
What's that all about?
It's an allergy. It's like a kind of like a Benadryl type of thing. But he has to take that every day,
Okay.
and he
Okay.
has asthma. So we do like, you know, he takes QVAR for his asthma.
It
Did you
really
know that? Did you know that the kids that grew up living around like roaches when they were younger, um,
what? Say again?
kids that grow up living around roaches, they end up having asthma.
No, I don't
I
know.
mean, I don't doubt it. I mean, it's fucking
But I'm
killer
actually
bacteria.
I know for a fact that I'm allergic to roaches because I did, they do that allergy test on you
Mhm.
and they test for everything.
Which one is that? The one where they with all the pins in your back,
No,
your shoulder?
they put it on your arm. And
Oh,
when they
okay,
got to
that's
like,
the one I had to
because
do.
I was gonna do immune therapy where where you can kind of like your body gets used to it.
Yeah.
And so they poked me, and I swear when they got to grass, I don't know what it was. My whole arm started swelling up. They're like, oh shit. They were
Damn.
they was like, oh shit. They was like rubbing. They was rubbing like a cream on it. They was like, drink this Benadryl real quick. And I was like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
them allergies are serious.
Yeah. It's just I don't want to go too wild here, like some weed talk, but it's like just the shit that's on this planet. The things that are all mixed up. It's no longer regional. You don't have the years of evolution with it. You're going to clash with a lot of the shit that's just not supposed to be here, and a lot of the stuff that isn't natural for a human being. Just the amount of preservatives and shit that we have there, it's got to affect you. If not sooner, not immediately, then somewhere later in your life through, a certain cancer is the leading cause of death damn near worldwide. The leading,
Yeah.
other than, any sort of sickness, other than any sort of violence, cancer. And cancer is some shit that, all right, you could just get cancer, but cancer could also be induced by some very unhealthy, surroundings around you also with that too, and that's
Cancer
just not going to change.
is your body attacking itself.
Right.
Basically.
But based on, something could trigger it also, so it's just it's amazing, first of all. Plus, not to mention, the things black women put in straightener in their hair and stuff that have all the carcinogens and all the everything too, the down to the lotion that you might put on your skin and all this stuff too on a daily basis, to deodorant. All these things are unnatural, and you're fucking with your system in there too. So I don't know. It's just you have one of the things I'm actually more amazed with is like like a snake bite could be venomous, could be a life sentence for you, but it could be okay on another snake. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird shit like that the earth has created that you're either in unison with, or some sort of defense mechanism that could kill you just by the same chemicals that other things use to live.
Well, I mean, just look like, for instance, Joe traveling overseas. Like you have to take certain, I don't know.
Yeah, I had to take typhoid.
Yeah, you have to take certain things,
Oh
and
my god.
True.
and,
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
in the certain foods and certain water, like the people that are used to it regionally, it won't mess with them. You go over there, you have a couple of things, and your stomach all tore up. So
You drinking the water in Mexico,
Man,
man.
let me
You
tell you something.
shitting for the
When I
rest of
went
your
over
trip.
there and ate, it was the best food that I ever had in my life. I mean, I ate good, and it was like all kind of like healthy and natural.
Yeah,
But
that's all.
yeah,
Let me tell you, let me brag about one of my healthier things lately. I'm on a 3-day run over here of making I don't know what to call it, like an opposite chicken Caesar. It's like chicken Caesar, but more of a Mediterranean thing. So I'm using the chicken in there, a different kind of sauce, but for the lettuce lately, because I bought a little too much, I've been using kale. I've been using kale lettuce.
I like kale.
And let me tell you, I don't know if it was the kale, but I felt pretty. I slept well the one night I had it, like a lot of kale. I put it in a big dish, vegetables, cut up the onions, tomatoes, some other stuff, maybe some mushrooms and all that, and I put the saute chicken on it too. So it's a good, portion that I'm having with it. Kale is, I think it's one of the more filling lettuces and shit out there too.
Kale. But is but is it ethically sourced though?
I'm not a Whole Foods motherfucker like that. All right. Now I get mine at my local Walmart produce section. All right. I'm so annoyed at those Whole Foods people. All right.
And BTV got a very good kale salad that they make. It's so good.
Some restaurants, yeah, when they do it in a pan, a little light oil and that shit too is good. I'm not there yet, so I could just treat it like, I cut it up pretty fine. I put the vegetables in it, and then I put some saute chicken in there, and I still got a pack of my Parmesan cheese that I've been using for my potatoes. That I've been on my potatoes after the gym too.
Oh yeah, I've been eating a baked potato every day. Like I could eat a baked potato every day.
Right? I've been dressing that shit up, man.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
But my thing, I cook about 3 strips of bacon that I also put on top of that too.
Oh yeah. I put bacon on mine.
Okay, all right.
I probably have bacon and eggs probably pretty much every day, but I don't eat potato. I don't eat a lot of breads and carbs and stuff like that. If every now and then I will, but I don't.
I remember. And why is that? Why aren't you a carb guy?
Like bread, like I gotta watch. I gotta watch what I eat because I put on
sandwiches. Are you a sandwich guy?
No. I gotta. I put on weight quick, man.
Okay. Yeah. I get it, but what about are you a steak guy?
Yeah, I eat steak, ground beef, ground turkey, ground chicken, pork. Like I eat all the meats.
Okay. I'm down with that. That's me.
I don't eat, like, very rare would you see me eating like pasta or rice or potatoes or anything like that. Well, every now and then, but that's like almost like that'd be like a treat for me. I don't really.
You like a treat, or you purposely kind of stay away from it?
No, I don't. Yeah, I stay away from it. But like, if I want, like probably a couple of weeks ago, I had some pizza. But if I want some pizza, I'm gonna have pizza. But for the most part, I don't eat it because the bread, the cheese, it's not.
Do you feel it? Do you feel it like it weighs you down, or what?
It's heavy.
Absolutely.
I love pizza, but it's heavy.
When I eat outside of what I normally eat, my body definitely reacts to it. But if I was eating like that normally, it wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? Once I got back to that, eating a certain way, it wouldn't bother me. Because I have a lot of bread. I don't have certain things in my diet. When I do eat it, I could tell immediately.
Wow. Okay. I got you. Been keeping up with your walking or what?
Yeah, actually, today was I've been doing this week. I've been doing 3 miles jogging, jog. Today I didn't, just because
you going outside? You outside on the trail or what? Where are you going?
Yep, I'm outside.
Okay.
I'm outside at the park. I'm going to the track. Not that walk that I did before. I wouldn't. That's not something I would do all the time. But the park is right there by the beach, and it's the water and everything. So it's
okay.
But yeah, I got to do, because since I didn't do my 3 miles today, I got to do 6 tomorrow.
Oh, you do it like me. You can't. The week can't go without you doing. It accumulates.
I was supposed to do 3 every day. I'm supposed to do 3 every day, and I missed.
Okay.
I didn't do it today. I did get 15,000 steps, but it wasn't a concentrated 3 mile thing.
Gotcha.
That's my goal. But yeah, I'm keeping up with the stuff.
All right, that's cool. Same on my end. My I don't know deadline or whatever, but my reset would be tomorrow. So I got to do my runs tomorrow and stuff. Actually talking to a couple boys today. So we're planning to do some more outside stuff on the track and everything. Everybody kind of retreated to their gym, so we're gonna get some outside time coming up soon. So we'll see how that goes
right now. So I definitely want to make sure I get out there.
Yeah, for real.
How much longer are you gonna be up here? Because I'm not gonna drop down. If you're gonna be up, I just gotta step out for a couple of minutes.
No, go just keep yourself up here, man. We'll be up for a little. At least I will.
Okay. Cool.
What hours? Is God damn, we're approaching 3 hours already, man. Time
Exactly.
flies. But chill. We'll do whatever you got to do. I'll be man. I'll let it be known before I
Okay. All right.
take off, man. Do your
So,
thing.
I had a little bit of workout last weekend. I put down some mulch. I cleared out the bushes, and then I put the mulch down. I raked the mulch, and then I picked up the old mulch, and then I put them in bags.
That sounds good. Sounds good. What you should be doing. I don't know. Are you really are you doing a girl job on it by just like shuffling some shit around? Or are you getting deep in the dirt and pulling that shit out and like it's supposed to be done?
Who do you think you talking to?
Oh shit. Let me ask you this. Are you eating from your garden yet?
No, I'm not growing anything.
Oh come on. That's who
I'm going to listen. I'm going to the store, and I'm going to no. I can't do that because I have, first of all, I have dogs, and two, I'm not trying to attract animals around here.
All right, then you can't be
I had to pull the weeds.
They got tools for that now.
What?
They
Man,
got the tools to pull the
I did
weeds.
it by
You
hand,
don't even
though.
have to bend down. You just poke it in the
Really?
ground there.
Yeah,
Man.
I got that too, but I let them cut my grass. Like I have a
Probably
grass
don't do it
person.
properly. You probably don't do it.
No, I
properly.
know how to do it. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of weeds.
You-
But I had to do the flower beds because the HOA they always
okay.
go around talking
Okay.
about you need the flower beds. They be crying. Everybody has to do it. So I have black mulch around my trees, and I use black mulch. I was thinking about changing it to like red.
Okay.
But nah, I'm gonna keep it black.
Okay. Look at you. Let's see. You know what we got to do later on? I'm just gonna put this out here. Let me see. Big Riggs was here. He went live already.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, we might have to bum rush the show if he drops the link. Well, I never talked to him about this. Of course, we bum rush the show.
I need to come over to Lorna's. Lorna, when I come to Canada, you got to give me some places to go.
What is Lorna talking about? She is girl. Lorna is first of all, she's probably a great prepper.
If I wasn't allergic
for any
to
world
fruit,
disaster going.
if I wasn't really allergic to fruit, I would be growing tomatoes. I love tomatoes. Do you know how hard it was to give up tomatoes? And
that's weird, dude. Wait a minute. If you're giving up tomatoes, are you all on the pizza sauce and shit like that?
Well, I'm not allergic to that because they kill it's a protein.
Tomatoes, you're fake allergic.
No, but I can eat tomatoes in a can. I can't eat raw tomatoes because there's a protein that my body.
In a can. I could eat it, Sam. I am. Yes.
Yeah. Well, my body thinks that it's the plant. The protein is what I'm allergic to.
Gotcha. Just
yeah.
Some weird.
So I'm fruit sensitive, but we narrowed it down to tomatoes because that was the last thing I was eating and I was throwing up a lot and I couldn't figure out what it was, and then one day someone told me, tomatoes is a fruit, and I'm like, really? I thought it was a vegetable. No, it's a fruit. Did you know cucumbers is a fruit too?
I don't know what the difference. I know the obvious fruits. I don't know the ones that straddle the line between vegetables and fruits. You know what I'm saying? There's some acceptable handheld ones. There's some weird looking ones that if you were out in public, you look like a weirdo trying to eat. So, that's all. And then some that are good with the ranch dressing is the other category.
I'm not a ranch dressing person. I'm a blue cheese person.
I'm blue cheese with wings. Ranch on other shit. If you had given me wings in a restaurant, I don't know when this started, fucking restaurants. I don't know when this started. When you order of wings and they're bringing out ranch. Why are you bringing out ranch? Go fucking blue cheese is the standard. Bullshit. Whoever started that, just like when you go out and you get shrimps or something sometimes, and they want to try to give you Mediterranean sauce versus, cocktail sauce with the horseradish in it. Is bullshit. Bullshit. The melon. What's your favorite melon, Lorna? I think we talked about this. I like cantaloupes. Some people like the honeydew. Some people like the other one, the red one in there. But I'm not. Red one's good, of course, if it's sweet and shit like that, the typical watermelon. But the one I'm really about is the cantaloupe. All day.
Man, oh my God. I wish I could eat cantaloupe.
You can't even eat cantaloupe? Damn.
No, watermelon, cantaloupe.
You're all types of problems. Let me tell you something, man. If I'm out on a so-called date or I'm with a woman who has all these reservations when we're ordering dinner, I promptly say to the wait staff, like, you don't have to wait for both of our meals to come out. Do all the scientific shit you're doing to her meal, but you could bring mine out.
Well, see, the thing about it
is, as soon as my steak is ready.
You crazy. The thing about it is that I know some nice restaurants will ask you if there's allergies, but I always just pick a safe food.
True.
I just pick a safe food. Like what's
the point? That's so sad.
No, I just pick like something that just don't have tomatoes in it. Or I ask them, are the tomatoes real? Are they real tomatoes or are they in a can? They be like, oh, it's in a can. I'm like, because Italians, like the way they do their tomatoes, it doesn't. I'm not allergic to it, but I know it's a real allergy because I tried. That was the whole point of me going to other countries, just so I can make sure to check if it's really a real thing.
Oh, those are good, Lorna. Yeah, those are good. I got you. I hear
you. Yes, you over here bragging. That's not fair. I love pears. So every now and then, if I think I'm gonna come in contact with fruit, I'll just take some Benadryl. So
God damn, you're the reason why all these fucking warnings at the beginning of a building. Don't bring this, nut allergy. If I
don't have a nut allergy.
Peanut butter, no shit like that before you get in this building or this stadium because 3 people don't like peanut butter. I'm just joking.
Love peanut butter.
It could be good sometimes. Like me, I just go through stuff and then I do away with it. One time for lunch, I was having my 3 peanut butter sandwich, and I don't like jelly. Like what's his fucking name? Like Finesse 2 times. We gotta talk about that. Jelly with the Merc. No Merc. Jelly. No jelly. Have you seen that shit? You haven't seen it. Where'd you go?
Yeah, I seen that shit. Rob B was playing it. They were playing that shit all week last week.
Oh, really? It's like hilarious. I can't even tell you what this guy, what his tracks are, what the fuck he sings. But first of all, I'll tell you, don't get into it with no Bone Thugs and Harmony, mofo. A punk, and then you got popular off of this. Now they're saying these diss songs from Bone Thugs and Harmony are AI generated. I don't know if you heard that. They're dropping that because he went at Bone Thugs and Harmony after some bullshit, and there was some feelings in there in between. So a little lazy dropped something, crazy dropped something. The other ones, but. If it's not your thing, which it should be your thing because they're from Cleveland and you're a Chicago chick, should mean something to you.
Yeah, it might.
Cleveland is this? Oh, you're a Twister individual.
I like that group D12, not D12. What's that group?
I'm sure you don't mean that.
No,
Cleveland
I'm lying.
I don't like where they come from, so run.
No, it's not them. It's Wait, I gotta find it because then my brain will
Or they one singing "Scummy." We getting scummy. Cause we scummy. Now I get it, man. Oh, that was a fine collaboration back in the 90s. Suave House, 8 Ball, and MJG with No Limit. This was actually a time when they were making some decent music. Suave House never disappointed. liking that? You liking that mix? Do you?
It's okay.
That is a real shit. Suave House really had a thing going on back in those days, man. It's my dudes. Yeah. All of that too. Try to get off track too much over here. We're between topics. Do we have some other things to jump on here?
Why don't you do what you do?
All right. Keep that. I'm sorry. All right. What do we got? Did you say yes or no?
I don't know. What do you got?
Oh, I thought we had a couple of subjects
I can't remember.
in the catalog and stuff like that. So we got I don't know if we had a conclusion for Megan Thee Stallion and Clay Thomas.
We decided that they probably gonna end up either getting back together or she should have just left that shit off of YouTube. And your opinion is that you can't make a whole housewife.
You cannot. You cannot. And you shouldn't try. Let her go out there, man. You know what I'm saying?
I think that, listen, hoes need love too. And I don't think she's really a hoe. I think it's a persona.
I think a little bit of that, but she's going with that. You know what I'm saying?
But like I said, it's the music industry. They like to pimp women, and that's just what they do. You see Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, you got to be
Lil
worth it.
Kim.
It's on you. It's on you if you aren't doing the shit.
That's what they do.
Yeah, but then it that typical double standard anyway.
Yeah. What about these men out here singing trap music and sounding crazy? Talking about no milk, cereal.
Merc. No Merc. Blah blah blah.
And I would never date a guy that talked like that. I'm just sorry.
The rock star man gets the rock star man gets to live his life, and he can settle down eventually, right?
Right, that's what I'm saying. What about a man who like last call that was hoeing all in the beginning of his 20 years ago, and now he ain't doing none of that, and he talking to.
Look, man, it's a patience. You got patience back in the day for what you're gonna do. These days, like they say at the end of Colors, man, when Robert Duvall's trying to, he transfer the knowledge to Sean Penn, and Sean Penn's telling the rookie, you don't run down the hill, and get with one. You walk down the hill. You walk
and blink them all, huh?
Exactly.
Walk down and blink them all.
You know what I'm saying? That's a real man lesson. With that shit over there too, man. So, I completely feel that. But I still have dudes, friends my age, that when we go out and shit like that, they act like they've never seen a woman before. That's just not my style. Yeah. That's not my style. I've seen it before, done it before. You are not more special than me. And you know what? I'm not even gonna fight for you if you try to go another way. I'll tell you, go ahead, man. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah.
And not to segue back, but the group that I like Do or Die, and I like Crucial Conflict.
Oh yeah, I used to.
That's what I meant. Yeah, Scummy. They're scummy dudes. They sang Scummy.
596, because I was living in Hartford at the time. I remember seeing that. Hey, and I had to go get that Crucial Conflict album.
They had a couple good ones if you were into that, but to me, not around that age, if you're gonna put them all together, even 3-6 Mafia and all of them, straight up, man, I'm a Bone Thugs and Harmony dude, all the goddamn way. So
man,
I can't.
I met them before.
I've been at their shows too, man. All of that shit, man.
They were hanging out at the bus stop where we used to we'd be at the bus stop, and I guess a bunch of us was there, and they showed up at the bus stop. They got out of cars because we used to hang out. It was like the spot that everybody used to hang out, but it was like kind of like the bus station. But we were like
dudes, yeah, like that shit, man. Yeah, fucking good era of stuff, man.
Them Hispanics love Bone Thugs and Harmony, boy.
That's what is that? East 99 Eternal?
Woo! That's my shit there too, man. I think I got that one first, but then I had to go back to get Creeping on a Come Up, and I've been a fan ever since, man.
Yep.
Because you know what? You really had to understand they weren't just another group, man. I mean, Easy really did a good job with DJ Unique to do the production. So we're back in the days when one producer used to produce the whole thing, and you had a concept album, and those boys were like 16, 18 when that East 99 came out, and just the talent. It did no auto tunes, none of that shit. Their voices are unmatched, harmony for real.
Yeah.
On all of that, they did some real special shit in that small amount of time. They brought a lot to the game.
Yeah, those first two, that Creeping on to Come Up in the
East 99. Yeah.
Those are two of, in history of hip hop, man. I can't speak for the other ones per se, but those two right there in particular.
Right. I think the next one they came out with was Art of War. And what is going on back there? They came out with Joe's having a party. So they came out with Art of War, and that was just different because they got a different sound was a little different. DJ Unique did stuff, but they started producing some of their own stuff. And then part of the deal was that they had to do their individual stuff too. So it didn't mesh. And a lot of them, they might not have been recording together, like that sort of bullshit. When you got humble beginnings, you're all recording in a basement off a 16 track, whatever it is, and your rhymes sound tight like that. You start getting a little money and a little bit of movement in it. You don't have that tightness that you had as a crew, before on that sort of deal. So
man, that hunger, them guys, like, you go from traveling, taking a chance and just going to California and then coming back to Cleveland and like just hungry, just absolutely hungry to get in the door. And they say like in boxing, like with Floyd Mayweather, like they say he trained like he was broke. He trained like he was hungry. And I forgot who said it, but they was like, it's hard to get up and run 8 miles when you're sleeping on silk sheets. I think it was like Marvin Hagler.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That hunger, when those that's why I love when the breaking albums, when the artists first break.
Yeah.
But I do like the progress as they get better.
Right. Because as we were talking like A Tribe Called Quest before, they did some good stuff with the low end theory. But for me, their magnus opus is the Midnight Marauders.
Yeah.
All the goodness of everything else, top of your game, production wise, lyric wise, it's still a good vibe. A few artists, you go past a couple. DMX, I think, may have had the reverse. He spoke on that shit too. He's like, look, you wait so long to get the record deal of the shit. You put everything in your first one and maybe your second one.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's like,
Yeah, he went from like the whole album being fired to like having like a hit, like, kind of, I guess I would compare him kind of like with Naughty by Nature, where
okay.
The first few albums, but then they would have like that hit every year. But when you got into the album, you wouldn't have those hits, like, or at least the sonically, because radio play was programmed. So
right.
But as far as when you go through it, like the way we used to measure it back in the days is that you have to skip any song.
Right.
You put the record on, and you put the album on, you put the CD on. Did you skip? And like, no, those early Ice Cube albums, like you couldn't skip a song.
Yeah.
Couldn't skip an interlude, a song, like everything.
Well, we had a good little session. Last week? You were part of that too?
Yeah. I was in there. I was out. I had a couple more to shout out, but I was like, you could have been like, man, this is my show, man. Stop trying to, the DJ. You try to go up to the DJ, try to get him to play a song, and he just wave you off. So I was like, let me not overstep my bounds. But I'm a Cube head.
Yeah, there's a couple that just You got to shout out when you said 24 with an L. You were like the instrumental. I was like, I gotta play this song because that's it's such a. I don't want to say deep dive, but it's specific. You know, not off of anything on there too. I was like, wow, that deserves its own.
Same thing with it's a little side little hits like You Ain't Gonna Take My Life.
Yeah.
With the In Vogue hook, never gonna get it, never gonna get it.
All of that with it, man. So I was like, let me try to get a couple down here, man. But what I really wanted to end off with was man, I said it on the thing. You know how we do it.
You know how we do it, yeah.
I forgot to play that one, but I put in I duplicated 24 with an L instead. In there.
Yep.
I was like, if you're feeling it, man, then we're feeling it, and we'll just play it like that. So I know you especially like that shit. So
Ghetto Bird. You didn't play Ghetto Bird.
No, but I had it on there before at a certain time. I just wanted to play a couple, out there too, man.
Oh, one of my favorite ones is the one he did with Chuck D. What is that called? Tales from the Dark Side?
I think Endangered Species.
Oh man, Tales
is what you're talking. Peace. Don't make me laugh.
Yeah.
That one too. He did a part 1 and 2 on that EP, Kill It Will.
Kill It Will, yeah.
Yeah, man.
And I think this was I think it was Big Daddy Kane. Whose song was Burn Hollywood Burn?
Big Daddy Kane, Chuck D, and Ice Cube.
I know he was on
that was on Nation of Millions also. Yeah.
And what's the name too? Hand of the Dead Body with Cube and Scarface.
Woo! That's a real one right there, man. Yeah, some good stuff. I remember listening to that, and my pops came around when he said the thing about Don Cornelius. He's like, "What problem he got with Don Cornelius? How is he gonna just cause that?" I gotta say, so my dad, appreciated. He really did appreciate hip hop to a certain extent. So I'm walking out my room and I'm rapping. There was something. Let's see if I remember this line. Went to my homegirl's house and got a hug, man. She helped me run like Harriet Tub, man. My dad was like, damn, that's poetic. Like that. Yeah. Like he understood exactly what the lesson was in that. And he was like, all right.
Yeah. Nah, early Ice Cube, I always like, but early Ice Cube, man, you would have to, and I know people like their goats and everything, but you got to look far and wide, like to find better music than his early stuff.
Right. And again, that's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of albums from NWA to a great America's Most Wanted. The little EP was good, but then Death Certificate was just some great
certificate,
revolutionary evolution shit. And then the other ones weren't bad after that. Lethal Injection and Predator.
Just the opening of America's Most Wanted, where he's on death row and he's like walking down at the talking. You hear the sounds of the
it's very damn near visual. At that age, I didn't know much about the pen. I didn't know the movie they were taking it from, which I think is American Me, or something like that too. And just listening to it, right? It was one of the first times, it took you through this story. It's filling the things with the interludes and the little breaks in between and all that stuff. So when you're listening to, his call, they mix it with the guard. He's like, I never did like you.
Yeah, you can feel the tension too, right?
Yes, because it had the strings in the background. Ariel like changing,
talk, the sliding of the jail doors,
the strapping on, and all that sort of stuff. And you got any last words? Yeah, I got some last words.
Then they play.
I got some last words too.
It's like you got some last words. You don't have last words yet. You got another hour to go.
No, I got some last words. You want to hear what those last words are?
Nope. You're such a fool. Yo, be careful of Joe. Be careful of Joe. Fucking,
I know what she gonna say. I know.
be careful, man. She fucking.
D's. I know it starts with D's.
Oh yeah.
Clark ruined it. You like tapes or CDs? Did you like the tape or CD, Joe?
What did I say? I say, well, I had tapes, whatever.
And Clark was just talking it up. I was like, "Fuck, man, come on, I'm close to getting this in over here, man." Clark's still going. That was hilarious. It's tough out in these streets.
Was Lethal Injection the one when he played a doctor for Mr. White?
Yes.
And it whole and you turn your head and brace yourself. I remember me and my boys, we was in the car. We got the album.
Yeah, I remember that.
We rewinded that over and over and over again. That beginning part. We couldn't even get to the shit, but
yeah, because it was so well put, and it was like from Lethal Injection. That's what you expected, and then to hear the click click, you're like, yo, that is some wild shit. And it let you know, yeah, he had a few solid ones put together there, man. So definitely,
his early work is unmatched.
Yeah, right. So at least five good ones.
Yeah. So
Lorna said she wants to hear my last words. No, you don't, Lorna. No, you don't.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, you don't.
All right. She wants to know. Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead, Joe. Give her the last words.
That was only for last call. That wasn't for you.
Go ahead. No. Don't deny the public what they want. She wants the last words, Joe.
No.
So innocent.
Give Lorna what she wants, man. Lorna, what's your question?
Lorna, don't fall for it.
What's your question, Lorna? You want? Lorna wants to hear what your last words are, man. I think you're being rude. You don't give the people what they want over here. Let me pin her comment over here. Come on, Joe. You gotta go with it, man.
I don't see that.
Where do I? Boom, right there.
Lorna, let's just know the last call will get got.
Never. Yo, Joe tried me on my own show. She tried to D's nuts on my own show. She was so bad at it. She was so desperate that she couldn't even keep her cool. That it was so suspicious that she couldn't even keep. I wish I clipped that. She couldn't even keep her cool. She's just waiting for me to be like, yeah, but what about I'm like, the fuck you fuck you talking about? Until I finally got
almost had it. Like I said it 3 times because he was just like, what are you talking about? And then the third time he realized what I was doing.
Yeah,
he didn't know.
You need a word or two just to kind of open the door.
She was too desperate, man. That's why it didn't work for her. She wasn't.
No, it didn't work because it didn't work because he didn't know what I was talking about. He kept saying, I don't know. What are you talking about? Like, what? I don't understand. And he really didn't understand. And then the third time I said it, that's when he realized. He's like, wait a minute.
Oh, you're trying to. I was like, and then it was like, with Caesar and Brutus, man, from my own camp. I'm like, Joe, why? You too, Joe? Damn.
Every now and then you gotta, point to the shirt, and when they look down, run your finger up and hit them in the chin. Every now and then you gotta, just check the temperature.
Oh, okay. You know what? That's good because I'm gonna do that to Mr. Chavez tonight too. I'm gonna do that.
Oh, poor guy.
He might get mad, but
Oh man, why you gotta mess with people, man?
Listen, cause I'm goofy.
Every time you get off that damn last call show, you come in here with some goofy shit.
Yeah, for real.
Every time.
For real, gonna blame me on some shit, man. That is some funny stuff.
What you do is like, I'm really super goofy. Like I'll be like, I'm terrible because if he sleep or something, I'll just put my mouth near his ear. Are you awake?
What?
Yeah,
What kind of creepy ass? What?
Are you awake?
Yes. Could you get off me? God damn.
no,
Please.
no. My goodness.
Listen, y'all like being woken up that way. Okay, y'all like
Sometimes.
being.
If
Y'all
there's
like,
a good follow up. If there's a good
yeah,
follow-up.
yeah, it's a good follow up.
Yeah, okay, well, yeah.
You sleep.
Be like, yeah, back up, please.
But see, I don't do these nuts on him. I do the opposite. So so he gets the opposite. Yeah, he gets the opposite. I'm like, I got something for you.
And first of all, so many words aren't even needed to tell you the truth. You're wasting a lot of words.
So Joe is basically like the guy in the house. You know how we always objectifying, like, yeah, I'm hungry.
Yeah, that's
I
me.
got something you can eat.
Yeah. That's exactly me. Exactly.
Like, yeah, babe, my throat's dry. You know what? I'll wet your throat. Like, oh,
Yeah, that's me. That's
It's
exactly what I be doing around here.
Solution for anyone. You're like, Candace?
Y'all ain't never lied. That's exactly what I be doing. Or I'll be like, you been groped. I'm so inappropriate.
That is, man. You got no decency. You got to be on guard for somebody who's doing the D's nuts and all that stuff too.
Man can't like bend over and grab something without Joe hunching all over his back and everything.
Right?
Like, hey,
walking by. Don't walk past me naked.
I don't even want to know where that's. I don't even know where you're going with that one. God damn.
She got the real sound effects. She ain't even got a button that she pressing. She in there.
Yo, saying that, there was a guy on social media. I don't know if it was he was having a mental health crisis or stuff like that. But like 4 police were in his apartment and shit, and he stripped down and started slapping his junk around. Did you guys not see that weirdness?
Hey, what happened? It was nothing there, Sarge. It was nothing there. We just gonna leave and turn around and keep going.
Yo, one of the officers was like, wait, pause. But it was, I don't know. He didn't seem like he was having a mental health crisis, so to speak. But obviously something was just because he had like officers in there and he just like, it's my house. And he just stripped down and started helicoptering it, man. It was
weird. man. Let me tell you, there are times a day where I be just, tempted to answer my door. Like, why are you knocking on my door?
Oh, what you got going on over there?
Oh, no, poor Amazon guy.
I don't like the solicitors. They would come to your door. Luckily, I have a Ring camera. I'm like, hey, I don't want none.
But no, they got a whole like list of stuff they get told to say. So no matter what you say, if you're still trying to.
Yeah, they said, man, listen, if they don't stop trying to sell me solar panels.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be like, look, we had a tornado like on last Saturday. And I'm just like, I wanted to like look at the roofs of some of these people to see if what happened to their solar panels.
Some panels still up there.
Yeah, because man, it was hailing. It was bad. Like it was so bad. I was like, damn. The tornado siren. It was like 80 miles per hour winds.
Dang.
It's crazy.
That's scary, man. It's always scary.
That is, man. That is.
But I'm here today. I survived it.
Hey, listen, yeah. In Connecticut, we get a little bit of everything. We get a hurricane every now and then. You get, snow, get some heat waves. You know what I'm saying? We get a little bit of everything. Like this places like in like Oklahoma and stuff like that. They get them tornadoes and stuff like that all the time. But they live.
it dropped down to like 50 degrees. I think yesterday and today. I'm like, dang, not in May, not in April. What's going on?
That's right. It's May
Yeah,
2nd.
man.
Already. It's my
Definitely
birthday.
been
I'll be 53 next Saturday.
next
really?
Saturday. Word.
What you do?
Oh.
What you doing for your birthday?
On the word.
Oh damn.
It's mandatory. They tell you like early on, like save the date. They get you. But I mean, I'm just gonna chill. Like I don't work the morning of my birthdays because I work overnight. So midnight when it's my birthday, I don't work. But I work that night, the
Okay.
actual night of my birthday. I work. So I ain't gonna do
Gotcha.
nothing, man. I ain't really. I'm saying people been
Yeah, I
asking.
feel you. I feel you, man. That's cool. Well, hopefully, if you log on, maybe you want to do a little bit of live or something like that when you jump on. So,
I've been thinking about it, but I don't know if I'll do it.
Look, I like birthdays. You know what I mean?
Well,
I like. There's only 2 days. I like birthdays and well, maybe my anniversary. I like that, and then I like Thanksgiving. That's it.
your birthday
anniversary,
is Thanksgiving.
Valentine's
I don't
Day.
like. I'm not really. I don't really like. I don't like. I don't like Valentine's Day too much because I don't really like red roses,
Oh yeah,
and I
that's
like
right.
other flowers. But I do like my birthday.
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm more embracing it now. Like after I turned 50, I was thinking about it a little bit more. But before that, I was
I like my birthday because
Oops. I fucked up.
stop muting me.
oh you muted
That
it?
was me.
Yo, here, mute me. Don't have
My
me.
bad.
Don't have me start playing music back here.
My bad. My bad.
I
No,
thought
no,
that just naturally happened. I didn't realize you took
Well,
it.
we
no.
got somebody jumping up on the stage. Old
He be
school
out.
in the house. Identity with
Allow
L.
me to
What up?
reintroduce
Uh-oh.
myself. Greatness.
What's good, people? What's good?
What up? What up,
Came up here
unconscious?
with all kinds of sound effects.
I know, right, man? Just coming in your own product up and
You know
stuff.
what I mean?
Identity.
Yeah,
And
man.
are you
Man.
doing you doing your countdown back to the office there, Identity? You're going
Yeah,
back.
of course, man. I'm already crying my eyes out every morning. Like, man, traffic. I haven't been in traffic in 5 years, 6 years, man. I'm gonna lose my mind, bro.
And you're gonna need pants. You're gonna need brand new pants to fit you.
Yo, and I just stocked up on some like shorts for the year, bro. Like that's all I need in the crib, yo. Some t-shirts and shorts.
That is funny.
While I'm at the crib, I'll be thinking about you, and then I'll be you're in my thoughts.
Well, I'll be out there.
Man.
But brother of a certain age, Identity is heading back to the office in a few months.
Yep.
He's been working from home for very long, so he's gonna have to get out there sooner than later.
I mean, okay, hey, put your big boy pants on, man. Come out here with the
I
rest
don't
of
want to.
Get out here
I
with
don't
the rest.
want to.
I hear that. It's a tough transition back. Let me tell you that much, man.
I gotta dust off the khakis, bro.
I ain't been. I was essential, so I never got to be away from.
Yeah.
And I didn't. Not too many people know, but I did just have an opportunity to take a buyout.
Oh, really?
Eliminated my actual position, my supervisory position.
Okay.
And they gave me the option to take a week for every year and all my PTO. And I would have been paid to be out of work for like 9 months. But or take
No, you take the buyout, bro, and go get another job.
well, so
yeah,
the thing is, well, I mean, it's not a big deal because in my short you can see what I do, but my position is a hybrid position, but I work for a university, so my kids get to go to school for free.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
My daughter, who actually, she went to the prom tonight. Actually, she's enrolled, so she starts her freshman year in this fall.
That's a very big consideration for sure.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
so yeah, it's tuition free, and it's a I mean, it costs like $60,000 a year for the school.
Oh,
And she gets to go free, no debt. And my oldest daughter already took advantage of it. So you know what I'm saying. So like,
Okay.
the money I could make back, because I did take a significant. I mean, I took a major pay cut, but when I think about the tuition benefit and the fact
Right.
that I can give my kids a head start, then it's worth
Gotcha.
it.
Hell yeah.
What we
Hell
do
yeah.
it for, right?
Yeah.
Good for you, man. Good. So did you go through the whole process? Did you reject it already, or you kind of got it and you know what you're already going to do already?
I rejected it because, like I said, I knew my daughter wanted to go to school.
Right.
If she had said she decided to go like to the military or something like that, then I could, you know what? I'll just go sit down. I probably would only sat down for about a month. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't work on an ambulance or something like that. I probably would sat down for a month and then got right back in it. But I was, believe me, I didn't like. I'm like, yo, I've been grinding since I've been like 19 years old, and it'd be nice to sit down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For 2 or 3 months, just sit down and do nothing, take a deep breath and look around, because I missed so many opportunities and so many things. But I just couldn't do it. Like I was like, she could figure it out herself, but I just didn't want her to be in debt. So
yeah.
She went to school for free. Not all of them, Lauren. Not all the tuition. This particular school, that's what this school costs.
Yeah, I got you. It's a good place to be, and you're still, you're still alert, physically able, and stuff to be able to even make those decisions, to not be in a rush. Obviously, in a rush for one reason, to be able to put your feet up and enjoy the hard work that you put in for so long. But then, if you got other causes like that you could give that gift, to your daughter to keep going on with that. Yeah. That's also a very special thing.
And was that because I work for a university? It's a 403B. That's the retirement plan. So I got, I can't touch that till, without penalty till I'm 67 anyway. So
right.
And only thing, so like the thing, my thought process was, all right, I'll sit down. Once you're not working for the place anymore, then that money, you can do what you want with it, as far as like I can roll it over into a IRA and invest it personally, but they match 10%. So I put in 10 and they match that 10.
Yeah.
It's like, there was a lot of things. The tuition benefit was the number one thing, but they also have a matching 403B that I've been invested in for 23 years. So it's got a good amount of money there.
Good stuff.
And I got a couple of houses. So I have income and I have a way to make a living, but it's just like, I'll fuck around and live to 90 and
right.
My money, you know what I'm saying? You just don't.
I got you.
Yeah, I took a buyout before. I was chilling for like, I don't know how many months it was. I think it was like 6 months. I was chilling. Then I got another position.
Believe me, I thought about it, but I was like, what am I gonna do? Like, how, you know what I'm saying? I can't sit around. Like I'm working on average, I probably work 55 to 60 hours a week. So like to go from that to not doing anything, and
man, I went on a trip. Little do you know, I was in the sector, but I still was gone.
Yeah, I mean, now listen, if I had like a big YouTube channel and I was making money like that, then yeah, I would do that and keep my real estate make my real estate my priority, and but my job is actually what's afforded me to be able to buy,
Yeah.
several houses and put money away and put my kids to school. That this particular job has allowed me to do that. So,
Right. Right.
and still, as long as I stay there, it's still going to allow me to do that. So I
Right.
just, had to swallow my pride a little bit. Taking a pay cut is,
So
yeah, it is tough. I had to swallow my pride, especially because um, the the people that are responsible for it, they didn't have to. There's something that was created. They actually did this. It wasn't something that was like they needed to save money. The
Yeah.
department didn't need to save money because I'm looking around and I'm looking at the amount of overtime that's going out, the amount of outside details, the amount of contract work, and I'm like, okay, there's not even saving money with my salary. This is just somebody doing some bullshit. So that was the toughest part about it too, having to be around that person
Yeah.
that was responsible for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
oh,
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Break their PlayStation.
I was about
Ah,
to say that when you said when you saying you don't want to go back to work. I was gonna tell you.
man, if I broke the PlayStation in our house, another one would just show up.
That's
right.
another thing too. I want to get back into gaming. I'm like, I gotta in my basement. I got a room that's doing nothing, and I was like, I should just finish that room, take this stuff I got up here, bring it downstairs, create a gaming room. Like so many things I was like I was gonna do if I sat my ass down, but I just couldn't get my mind wrapped around not working and actually actively looking for a job after being in this working for the last 23 years.
Right. Right.
When I applied, it was resumes in envelopes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now it's upload your resume to a portal and all this other stuff.
Yeah. Create an account. There's
Yeah.
a third party resume, system over here.
And then you go on LinkedIn, and then you get all these scammers
Yeah.
sending you messages.
Yeah.
And I know, like, from just talking to some of my administrators, that the way they do it, the way the portal works is they got like a 10-point system, and the more things you hit on those 10 points within your resume, your resume goes up the chain. So you don't even like if you might be a good candidate, but if your resume doesn't say so, your application or whatever, your resume is not even
Anybody
getting.
writing resumes anymore? It's all ChatGPT now, ain't it?
Right. Right.
We are, but
And then
mine,
they gotta check. Then they do that background check to see if those jobs were legit.
but a lot of if they because when this is a few years back when I was going for one particular job, so it's obviously over 23 years ago, but the job that there was like a 4-month gap that I couldn't account for because that job went out of business. It closed up. So the job that I was going for, they was like sticking on that. Like, what about this? What were you doing for me? Yeah, it's like the place doesn't exist anymore. I couldn't even find. They wouldn't even like, So I don't know how people hire and stuff like that today. I didn't want to find out, to be honest, too.
Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely it's a different world out there, man. You're not walking into a place. Can I see the manager? And then, hey, my name is so and so, and I'd like to drive this up. No more of that bullshit. No.
Well, there's still a lot of nepotism. So
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Joe,
Who you know, or who somebody else know. You're having a conversation, and you're talking to someone that could just pull out their phone and be like, "Hey, I want you to check out this guy's resume," or some shit like that too. Well, fine, send them over. That's how jobs work.
That happened to me years ago too. And then shit. Well, we all of age up here. So in the 90s, that happened to me.
Right. Right.
I got a job. The company I was working for in the lithography department was going out of business, and the owner of the company was going to be a sales rep, and he asked me to stay on till the doors closed.
Okay.
And I was like, yeah, I'll stay. Because I ain't had no other job. And then by the end of the company, he was like, hey, if you want a job, to just give him a call. I already spoke. I called the guy on the phone. He's like, "Yeah, you got a job."
Yeah.
I got the job. So that did happen to me.
Yeah, I remember a time when you didn't even really worry about your next job. I'm talking floating between your teenage years to, into your 20s and stuff like that. A lot of that was just like something was going to end. Somebody knew somebody, or I'm going to call my whatever, and see if you get a job there for the summer. And you got recommended and stuff. Things are just so damn different now. How the hell do you get in? How do you get past the door? You got an appointment, somebody, you got a contact. Otherwise, you're going to submit it to some database that is just going to sit there for a position that's already been predetermined for who they're going to have in there from in company hiring, because they're obligated to do that if they're going to hire from within to at least advertise the position out there.
Yeah, and because what I do is actually kind of manual. As you get, the fact is, as you get older, like, okay, do I want this over 50-year-old guy responding to medical health calls and stuff like that? Or do you want somebody young who can go up a flight of stairs and then take somebody's vitals because the elevator not work? It's like all kind of things that go against you as we get older. But like if you have a skill, a special skill, especially now, whether it be AI or on computers, where you can pretty much go anywhere in the world and work from your desk or your home computer or whatever they calling them these days, then yeah, that's transferable. You can do that anywhere, and your age is not going to be considered. They're going to look at your work.
Yeah, definitely feel that, man. Shit.
Yeah, I took that pay cut before. I took it, the buyout. I
Oh,
took
really?
it and I sat on my ass for, it was some bureaucracy at the gig where they were doing reduction in force, what they call it. It's layoff, really.
Yeah. Fancy words.
But it got so bad that they started cutting some, like, people, like, holy shit, they got you.
Oh,
And I'm
for real?
like, yo, and I was in a position that they didn't really know how to use me. Like, I was in a general position, but my background didn't really fit. But the manager was cool with me, and I'm like, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah.
And and once I was like, I'll gladly take that, thank you. And I sat on my ass for like 4 or 5 months.
Wow.
And then I got back into I was out for almost a year, actually.
Okay.
The first 4 months I sat, and then I started training. I started thinking about I call it equity in a career, job equity, something I can transfer. When I left that job, I didn't really take anything with me, but my degrees, right? Like, but that's all I really had. The experience was general, so I really couldn't just like cash that in somewhere else. So, I hooked up with a guy who actually showed me the ropes on what I do now. Like I trained myself on my living room couch how to actually create things with, like, all you need is the right software and somebody to point you to it. Like, learn that. And that's what I did for like 4 months. And I walked into a job like, hey, I designed that on my living room couch. Like, they were kind of like, you really want to do this? I'm like, yeah, because I know 10 years of this under my belt, I could take it with me. If y'all play some goofy stuff with me, I can take this with me. So that was like a shift. So I did lax. I laid back for like 3-4 months the first shot though. But it was weird. Like waking up and like, I don't have nowhere to go.
Yeah.
It was weird.
Yeah.
That's what I think of. Man. I'm like, what am I gonna do? Like, my days are, give me some. What do seagulls eat?
Yeah.
Go sit at the park and be that guy who, and half of me was saying like, man, you deserve it. I'm saying you've been
be at the park playing chess.
Yeah, you've been working for 30 years. You know what I'm saying? You deserve it. Sit down for a little while. But I just was like, what happens if at the end of that or somewhere in the mid, I don't start to go.
I hear what you're saying. You got to decide that, and for whatever comes after, you're going to do as long as you're not depressed, and you got to have some sort of a routine. sort of deal, you're gonna be
Yeah.
all right after that. There's gonna be something, some sort of hobby, something that you're gonna get into. So I wouldn't even worry about that as long as you
No
don't.
matter what, it works itself out. As crazy as that may sound, it all works itself out at some point. It's just
Well, I
getting
was
through it is the
Right.
tough part.
yeah, I was even like on some old. This gonna be like a breakup. Watch, I'm gonna go get in shape. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna hit the job market.
You gonna start walking past the building during the day.
Watch. You gonna see it. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Bumping into coworkers and stuff like that. But I mean, it works out, man. You gotta do whatever, new venture, whatever time. And remember, man, back in the past, like a couple of generations ago, men were working all 30, 40 years at the same job. And as the world was changing, there would be like the layoffs or, you get offered the package and stuff. There were no alternatives to get into anything back then. Once they retired you out of the company and stuff like that, men were like losing their lives months or a couple years after or getting some sort of sickness because, they were a salesman or they worked in that factory for like 40 years. And all of a sudden they didn't know what retirement was after that. Now it's so different. They're trying to push you out at a younger age where you could do, you got these cyber gigs and virtually anything that you could do now, if you got the money to back you up, if you got the time or just kind of have some sort of passion project also. So, there's no doubt you will find something even if you just want to set up your game room, and you want to make a masterpiece out of that, something that you could do with that too, man. So
Yeah. I thought about all of it, but thankfully my middle girl, she's like, Dad, I want to go to school there, and I'm like, okay, say less.
Cool.
It makes it easier. It makes it easier for me to just say less.
100%. Well, that's good things, man, and it's a decision. At least you know what you're doing, man. So could be worse.
Absolutely.
What happened to identity when you guys made identity drop down? Joe, what did you do, man?
I didn't do nothing.
I blame Joe now for everything.
Well, I did do something.
She thinks she's so slick. She thinks she's so slick. See it from a mile away, man. A mile away. Who's that, Lorna? You want to know? No, that was something. Yo, what are you doing, ID, man? You keep.
Yeah, I was trying to turn the camera part on. It wasn't working.
Oh, okay, it's cool. What up, Geeky? DJ Gamer. Welcome back.
Oh no, my camera. I was actually going to share my screen. I'm gaming right now, y'all. Y'all got me playing PlayStation right now.
Which
one? Fine, put it up.
What you playing?
I can't. Every time I try, it keeps crashing. So I don't want to keep messing up the stream.
All right, try one more time. Here, see what we got.
All right, let me see. I pulled out my old PlayStation 2.
Oh, well, not PlayStation 2.
Is there something that just doesn't go through?
In the room next, I got a Xbox.
Oh, it didn't work.
Xbox 360, PlayStation 1,
wait.
2, Wii. I got all these things. Dust, collecting dust.
I got a PlayStation 2 in my house, a PlayStation.
Let me try something. I'll be right back.
PlayStation 4 and a PlayStation 5.
Like these nerd talks, playing their nerd games. Yeah.
It's just catching dust. Oh, into TV, video games, anime. Okay. What movies? What kind of movies?
Oh, now you're getting the questions, Geeky. Come up with the information over here, man. Yeah, we need to know what kind of movies. We're not gonna share until we start hearing the genre. And you're talking to individuals of certain age classes over here too. So you gotta keep that in mind. Movies. I'm not a gamer, man. Most people know. I just I stopped after Nintendo, after the buttons started getting all complicated and shit on the side and around the corner buttons, and then the little joystick, and then more buttons in the middle, and then more buttons, 6 buttons on the side. That was too much for me to be concentrating on anything.
Yeah, up, down, left, right, combination, and all this other stuff.
Oh, that's
I play this co-op game with Mr. Chavez. It's like a game that two people have to play. I think it's called I'm not sure if it's called the tour, but it's something. And yeah.
You guys be playing in different rooms, or
Oh, it's co-op. Like you have to play it with another person.
Is it with
You have to work together.
Yeah, but you got to be in the same room, or are you playing?
Right, we are in the same room. I have the other
no.
controller in my hand.
All right.
Action, adventure, sci-fi, thrill. Okay, yeah. Well, you like all of them.
All right, that's cool. I'm into some shit, horror cat myself. Right, Lorna? We don't have PlayStation, nothing.
I think I'm sure. I think I have to buy this thing so that I can play games on my channel.
Oh wow!
And be live streaming at the same time.
Yeah, become a
streamer, it's gonna be a ridiculous
streamer.
game too. It's like those puzzle games. I like these games where you have to go into rooms, you have to figure it out. So I'm just gonna be sitting there playing. My watch hours are gonna go up. Watch.
Yeah,
people are gonna watch you, man. It works for DC.
I want to play a video game where I'm just struggling so bad and people just watching me struggle, and I'm terrible at it.
That's me with every game. So that's all you'd see if I ever hook that shit up. They got what do they got? Mortal Kombat coming out, like a real one now.
Mm-hmm.
You see that? You guys excited about that shit? That's not really my thing. I'd always get beat up in the goddamn. I couldn't Hadouken nobody.
What you mean? What do you mean?
A live action movie out.
Oh, movie. I thought.
Yeah, is that the one with 50 Cent? Right? He playing Balrog or something like that.
Something. A few nerds are in there. Yeah, doing their thing.
Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat?
If I'm talking about, I think there are actually two Mortal coming out, and the other one, Street Fighter coming out.
I saw a new trailer.
Street Fighter is the one, right? But they're both coming out
for the new Resident Evil. It's a teaser. It looks interesting. I wonder what they're doing with it.
Cool.
Yeah.
You got
Resident Evils.
You guys are into all this sort. You know what I didn't understand for a lot of the movies coming out? I didn't understand that they came from games. So some of the shit like Resident Evil, I didn't know these were all games and stuff. As for why I couldn't enjoy the movies when they fucking came out, because they were that thing.
But with the Resident Evil movies, they have characters from the game, but it's not really like the main character, Alice, is not in the Resident Evil video games. That's just a made-up character.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if that changes for me, but I get what you're saying.
Well, if you I'm not that guy anymore, but I used to get all touchy and annoyed watching Star Wars stuff because I read all this. I don't do that anymore. I try to enjoy the shit now.
Yeah, I got you. Star Wars.
I had to stay out of them chat rooms and they're arguing with people about I don't know.
Are there arguments in the Star Wars world? Are there
in
conspiracies?
Gaming worlds, movie worlds, franchises, anything that has a franchise. Yeah,
there's arguing.
People are arguing.
Okay, I got you. You're right.
I always say this: people still arguing over Biggie and Tupac, and they both died in 1996 and 97.
Isn't that ridiculous?
People are still arguing over that.
What was it, 30 years ago?
Yeah, so just imagine being in or Marvel or DC. Like,
there's a theory on that.
They don't argue over Harry Potter though.
Yeah, right? I don't know. They might. You never know.
I'll be over there.
They
all just be enjoying it, boy. They be like, "This is my favorite character. This is my favorite character." They just be.
They just need more shit for Comic-Con. Sort of fast. Yo, my thing, I don't know. I just never got into the games and all that stuff. But I do understand, it's a world. It's a little bit of a universe that you kind of step into right now. Right. I don't need excitement. New Star Wars. There's a new Star Wars movie coming out. Wonder where they're going to go with that.
Yeah. So listen, Joe. All right. I asked AI.
Oh boy.
AI say yes, the Harry Potter fandom is highly active and prone to intense debates.
Oh, for
Arguments
real?
range from character action and shipping to deep ethical dilemmas about the series and the creator.
Oh,
Good
that's
lord.
crazy.
Nerd alert.
I'm not part of those groups. I'm part of the group where they be like talking about and they all be on the same page. It took me forever to get them out of my algorithm.
Your mic went out, brother of a certain age.
Oh, my mic went out.
Oh, you back?
Yeah,
Oh, you
you
can't.
good.
Well, anyway, yeah, there's arguments. So yeah, if there's some kind of movie or franchise, yeah, there's some nerds in there
Yeah, yeah.
attacking each other,
I used to work with a bunch of nerds. They have antisocial behavior.
Of course
And they're
they
like
do.
weird.
They have antisocial because in their world they're like a prince. Outside of that, they're just fucking nerdy Joe from The Office. Like guy, not you, Joe, just regular Joe, nerd Joe in the office.
Listen,
I don't
I'm a
even hang
Marvel
with people
person
from my
too.
job. I don't mess with them.
I'm a Marvel person too.
Yeah, I like Marvel, DC. I like all of that.
Yeah.
And as I got older, I'm just enjoying it. I don't need to. If you ask me, we can dive into some social stuff, but for the most part, I just like to enjoy the movies.
Yeah, you don't want to get into the whole thing.
Yeah, man. I just want to.
Like life is already too much out there. You just want to taken away in a movie.
If I'm doing a review, then yeah. But if I'm just like I want to get lost in La La Land and I don't want to think about anything, I just want to.
What's your go-to? You sit down, you're done work, got your bowl of popcorn, Cheetos, whatever it is. Do you know what you're going for in the first place, or you flipping around until you find something that looks interesting?
You mean as far as if I've seen it before or a genre in general? Like
either or, yeah. What's your go-to? Do you have that go-to, or are you like, is it something specific that you're going to watch, or
okay,
what do you?
So I'm gonna share with y'all, and I need y'all to
Oh boy,
the Notebook.
I was gonna say
got nerd written all over this right here.
No. I find myself more likely than not to find emotionally charging movies or shows. I find myself I find myself wanting to cry a little bit more these days.
He goes in and watches Lorenzo's Oil.
What's that?
Oh, you never seen Lorenzo's Oil?
I never seen.
I don't know what that is.
Oh shit, you're gonna want to check that out. That's exactly your type of movie you're talking about right now, man.
I think you're taking a shot at me. I'm gonna mute and watch a trailer while y'all talk. Let me see what.
Do it. Put it on, man. Put it on.
We play music over here. You could just throw the whole thing up here. Don't give a shit about being monetized. What the hell is that?
Lorenzo's
copyright what?
Yo, I need to remind me.
Susan Sarandon and Nick Nolte.
Who do you think you are playing music like? But I see people just doing a DJ set right there on YouTube. Nobody's bothering these people.
Man, DJ Jazzy Jeff can barely do a set on here without them flagging him.
What they do?
Yeah.
Oh, there's some people that seem to get away with it, man.
My husband has watch him on Twitch.
Lorenzo's Oil is a tear jerker over there. I don't know if you're gonna get much. You're not gonna get much from the trailer. Joe, do you want to pull up do you mind pulling up the trailer? So we'll see how it works. We've been cutting up the show. Like after the show, they want us to edit the shit out of this. Anyway, but
I did that.
What's the movie called?
Lorenzo's Oil.
I did that because I was uploading me watching movies and chopping it up, and I learned like how to chop it up. And I did this. I was doing from the dairy, and I stopped because YouTube was like chopping it up to the point where I couldn't upload it and make it make sense for people mid sentence. me not talking and me cutting out. I was like, I can't do it.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a fine art over there. Lauren has seen it. You know good movies. I don't know if you're gonna get anything from the trailer, but here we go. Susan Sarandon, Nick Nolte. That's a long ass trailer. The whole movie. All right, Joe. I don't know what kind of trailer you got going on here.
Okay, do we have one with words?
People realize.
You know what I'm saying?
Now this is a good movie right here.
Mice and Man.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Is this a trial movie?
Oh, what?
Trial?
No.
I'm thinking of 12. I think 12.
Which is a good one too.
Tell me like you done before about them other guys and about us.
Guys like us, they don't got nobody in the world gives a hoot and hell about it.
But not us, Stuart. Tell about us. Because
I got you.
And I got you.
I spend all my time telling you things and you forget them.
I remember about the rabbits. If I get in any trouble, I don't get to tend them rabbits.
Nuts.
Mind Chaos Brew.
Don't you even look at her. Keep away from her. I ain't saying he's bright. He ain't. But he's a damn good worker.
You're not much of a talker, is he?
Suppose he don't want to talk.
What the hell are you getting into this for?
We travel together.
All right.
You said I was your cousin.
Well,
Man, that was a good movie.
Do me a favor. Do one more.
Man, let me tell you. You know what they did? Let me tell you. So, you in school, right? I don't know if you was in school around this time. Oh, hey, Robbie. They would push the little, the little screen, the TV out.
Put it on it.
Oh, yeah.
We watched the Challenger blow up on TV.
I remember the whole, if you weren't in class with the, and then you later in the decade, you got the, you had to wheel out from the AV department, the big ass TV on top with the chain down VCR. On the cart.
Yeah.
Somebody, it was 2 people had to go get the cart for whatever room it was. You sent 2 students out for that. Show me what up, Raw G in the house.
That's the good old days.
Do one more trailer since we're doing trailers, and Emmanuel, I know if you're in the house, you didn't even do it, but this movie called Green Room. Not enough people have seen this damn movie. Now those were 2 tear jerkers for you. The thing didn't do justice, but you got to think Nick Nolte and Susan Sarandon are going to put on a great performance, and you got kids. The whole thing of what you would do, take you
Washington,
out.
D.C.
Is this Yeah. Check this out.
Okay, I'm with the 8 Rights from Washington, D.C. You guys are hard to find. Want to know social media presence?
Music is shared live. It's time and aggression. You gotta be there.
Sorry, guys, we gotta clear up. You follow me?
And then it's
Yo,
over.
Geeky, you would like this one.
Holy shit.
I told you to follow. Stop! Go!
You can't keep us here, and you gotta let us go.
We're not keeping you. You're just staying. We're so fucking dead, guys.
What do we do? Oh, shit.
This will be over soon, gentlemen.
It's got your X-Men, 2 nerds in there. Star Trek guy, X-Men
What
guy.
are they doing?
They're coming.
We gotta go.
And we die.
How long can we wait? For sure that is.
Is that a pep talk? Just grab some shit, get ready to run.
Here we go.
I see the bad moon rising. I see trouble on the way.
They're everywhere!
You breathing? Let them bleed.
Careful now.
I can't die here.
There's a bad moon.
So don't.
It's fucking hard, man.
Alright.
This is a tearjerker?
No. So I took you off of that one. This is a rogue one because I keep advertising this movie for people. So you could put it in 2 things. It could be action, thriller, and it's sometimes listed in the horror community also.
Yeah, see
but
that.
It was a tearjerker.
you haven't seen it, and that kid in it, you guys should recognize him from Star Trek.
Yeah, he got ran over by his own car and got
Yeah, he has a crazy story.
killed. His own driveway or some shit like that.
Yo, Geeky, good, man. Thanks for the subscription. Glad you like the vibe. It's what we do, and you are welcome, to be here and do whatever you do, man. Definitely glad to have you. And you saw the movie. Yeah, that's just like if you want something to watch that's kind of like out of nowhere. If you like the tearjerker one, Lorenzo's Oil is just it's a good, solid film. Green Room is just a good, independent, out there, wacky shit that you can see, and it's good. I never seen the Star Trek 2, but I started looking at that guy's bio of the movies that he did. He was like his parents are Russian immigrants and stuff, moved over to California. And whatever age he was, he got a good body of work.
He was 27, and his car, his Jeep Cherokee rolled backwards on some kind of recall issue.
So, right. He parked it somewhere in the Hollywood Hills there to open his gate. And while he went to go open his gate, the truck rolled and crushed him between the gate and stuff like that. And what they would find out is that there was a recall for, whatever it was. There was a recall for that vehicle specifically. I think it was the Jeep Cherokee and stuff. And yeah, man, it's just tragic. Not stupidness, not drugs, alcohol, none of that sort of shit. Just a freak ass accident, man. It's wild because the movies that I did see him in, he was a decent kind of actor like that. Does the podcast have any socials? No, I'm as you'll find out, if you stick around here, I'm not much on other social stuff. So we do the podcast Fridays at 9 p.m. We try to do
we old heads over here.
Right over here.
Geeky might be a little old. Geeky watched Mice and Men and
know some of the stuff, right?
so
Hey man, if it's your thing, if it's not your thing, you of course you're free to move about, check out. And then I drop a video once a week, about 15-20 minutes on whatever nonsense is going on out there too. So that's about it, man. Feel free to to kick it with us, man. This is kind of what we do. We discuss certain
24?
things.
24, of Mice and Men.
Nice.
They do it in schools.
Oh,
They
okay.
do it in school and stuff. So yeah, they know that's some of the reading and all that stuff too, man. In there.
Yeah, one of my favorites was Flowers for Algernon and The Time to Kill.
Time to Kill, yeah.
Time to Kill.
Time to Kill at school too.
I read. I went through a period when I moved on my own to Hartford, like in 94, 95. I went through a period where I was reading Grisham books.
Okay.
I didn't have a TV or anything, so I just would Time to Kill. What's the other one with the little boy who
Emmett Till?
No, the little boy who he witnessed a lawyer. I think Susan Sarandon.
Mockingbird.
No. Susan Sarandon played in the movie, but the book, he witnessed a lawyer take himself out, and him and his little brother witnessed it, and then the mob was out.
Oh, I remember that movie, and it was like two boys, and then he had to testify.
Yeah. I read those books. And the Susan Sarandon part, I believe, in the book was a heavier set black woman, but Susan Sarandon played the part in the movie.
Okay.
But yeah, I was reading all them John Grisham books back then.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. Wasn't much of a reader in high school there, but afterwards I had a period like that too, where I wasn't into the TV and all books. But I think I said a few times on here, I actually felt really stupid that books were laying around for free that I could have been reading this whole time. And now I'm just picking up books 2, 3, 4 at a time. Couldn't get through them fast enough, man. But that's because there was nobody brought that to you. You got to almost discover that on your own sometimes when you're not nurtured to be doing that shit.
The Client, that's what it was called.
The Client.
So yeah, I read The Firm, Time to Kill, Rainmaker.
Yeah, I read
The Client.
Rainmaker.
All those became movies too. Wow.
Yeah. And, either they do the living long enough where they do a real good production, like Finally, or used to have these little PBS wannabe movies over there before you had all the Oxygen Channel and all that shit too, man. But I don't know.
You might got a connect down in the chat. Identity and college major in information technology right now.
Okay. 24 though. He don't know nothing about Columbo.
Columbo would never leave, right? He kept turning around. He'd be heading out the door, and he'd get back. One more question, ma'am.
Hey, you said you're into the tear jerkers. That's my default, bro. Like honestly, like I watch so like honestly when I'm actually working, I don't listen to music. I listen to movies that I've seen before. And I'm hearing things. It's like a whole different experience because you're hearing things that you didn't notice when you watched it.
True.
So I watch a lot of old stuff. Like I watch New Jack City. I'll listen to it.
Ooh.
And I'm hearing different little jokes, little things that somebody said. Like, damn, I don't remember that being in that scene, but it's a whole different experience. So I do Columbo all the time. I let it play in the background.
Well, that's a good one.
My mom got me on that one, yo.
That's a good one.
Watching westerns because it's a lot of rich dialogue in western movies, man.
I couldn't do westerns because ain't no black people. I was like, I couldn't do it growing up.
I wish I had the patience to do westerns because I know there's some badass. You got to understand the formula of a western, and when you understand all the participants, all the archetypes and shit like that, then you have a better time with it. But you're just a casual. Like I remember sometimes, man. I used to stay up with my uncle because he couldn't wait for a good Western that was going to show at like 2 a.m. He would prep up to get snacks and drinks and everything because like a Western was going to be on. And he was just like excited. No family around, no nothing.
Right.
He's like, if you want to fall asleep on the couch, go ahead. I'm into this stuff.
Yeah, I'd love and one of the best if you got 6 hours, it's a mini series, but one of the best Western / movies is called Lonesome Dove. And Robert Duvall, Tommy Lee Jones, Danny Glover, Robert Urich, Ricky Schroeder, Steve Buscemi.
She's in a bank holding the bank up. Oh, damn.
Oh, I haven't seen
Hold on. I'll get it.
A lot lately. Been on a lot lately.
It's like Fed Up or something like that. It's called something that's
yeah.
Some kind of synonym to that.
Who's this Clevon
Little? You know Clevon Little?
I don't think so.
From
Straw.
Yeah.
It's like short for Last Straw, but Straw is called Straw. That one messed me up.
For real.
That one messed me up. Yeah. And I don't do tearjerker. I mean, I don't really I go for horror films. As long as they're not slashers, I don't care for the cheap thrill of slashing. I like the more psychological and
dying though, man.
Like what? Give me like what?
Quality's dying there, man.
Like 7.
I think like a great example would be like the first Saw.
Mm-hmm.
The first one, not once they got to part 3, everything was all about showing the horror. I was like, no, don't do that. I like more of it in my mind because it really you're painting the picture that kind of how you see it. So it's sort of unique for whoever's watching it. A really good one is the one where called Devil.
Yeah,
I remember
that one. Messed me up.
Isn't that in the elevator? Yeah.
90% of it's in an elevator, but it really it took you on a ride because all he did was turn the lights out.
Yeah,
that's all he did. And they made these noises, and you're like making it all up in your head, like what the hell?
And it was a little bit. It was like a whodunit in the elevator almost.
Yes,
because you could relate to that light being off and feeling helpless.
Yo, now here you go. This is what I do. I'm just a crazy nut like this. I turn all the lights out.
100%.
I got a 7.1 system in my living room. I got speakers surrounding me. I will turn all the lights out, but I'm the only one in the family that likes doing this. Like I only can do it when my wife is gone with the kids. I got to be by myself.
Yeah.
And I crank that thing up, and I want to hear if it's a Godzilla movie, I want to feel him walking.
Absolutely.
Like, I want to feel that. So that's what I do.
So listen, what I do it now, but listen to what I used to do when I used to have projector privileges at work. So I would use a projector at my house. I was DJing sometimes at the time, so I had my DJ system, big ass speakers, like it would sound like a club, but of course I wouldn't turn it, but the sound would be there as well. On top of that, I would use my smoke machine to fog up the place while I'm watching this. So if I order pizza or some shit like that, and I open the front door, just smoke and everything just like pours out of my place. Like, what is going on inside? So yeah, bro, I used to get into movie watching stance.
Yo, I got a smoke machine right here. Like I got all that shit, bro.
I got. Well, yeah, we had 2 smoke machines working in there. But yo, what's up, beautiful? What's up? Welcome.
Yeah, Shutter Island's crazy too. That's Leonardo, right?
Yeah, I think it got a little predictable in the middle, or I was on to it, but it was still a good ride. You know what? You made me think of another movie while you were explaining that ID. I find The Exorcism of Emily Rose.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
Oh, that's the later one. What about the original?
Yeah.
The Exorcist, of course, but the Exorcist of Emily Rose is probably besides Exorcist 3, is probably the best sequel Exorcist or attachment to the Exorcist genre that I really appreciated. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, geeky back in the day, man. I did other stuff too. I wasn't 100% into it, but I did some DJing and some music stuff back in the day. I'm a regular office mofo these days. You know what I'm saying?
What did y'all think of Seven?
Oh, I love that movie.
Well,
which one is that?
Good everything with Morgan Freeman and Kevin Spacey.
Yeah.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Oh yeah. That's Brad Pitt, right?
Brad
Yeah.
Pitt. What's in the box?
Yes, I remember that.
Fairly early Brad Pitt. It was the acting was good in that. You weren't quite sure where it was going. Brad Pitt wasn't so much of a star at that time, and you had Morgan Freeman. It was great cast, great acting.
What's in the box?
Do you remember that movie that Denzel Washington was in, and he was like, there was like this paranormal thing passing through people.
Fallen.
Fallen, yeah.
That was a good one.
Love that movie.
Wait. Is that the one where time is on my side?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yes, he is.
Creepy as hell.
Yes, he is.
Shut up, man. Don't even sing it. Get a clip from that movie, man. That's definitely worth it.
Put the one on when it's changing in the police office. It's going from person to person, and they just singing the song.
I thought you were gonna they had James Gandolfini, whatever his name is.
He was
exactly at that part when he did it and he couldn't believe what he saw. He pushes out his chin.
Remember this, Hobbs? What goes around really goes around.
You have a safe trip, yeah?
Is on my side. Go ahead! Light up my life!
You thought he was
like
the bad
Reese. They kill a few people, somehow it ain't their fault. But what took place tonight is the consequences of what I do.
You're home early today.
Boy, change.
Detective John Hobbs wants to uncover the truth.
What does Azazel mean? Now, my dictionary says that evil spirit of the wilderness.
Walk away, Mr. Hobbs.
But nothing in this world
Is on my side.
can help him solve this
Yes, it
case.
is.
There are angels. Some of these angels were cast down, and a few of the fallen were punished by being deprived of form.
Come on, get out of here.
And each touch
And at the execution, did he try and touch you? Or...
Yeah, he did, actually.
passes the soul of a killer into someone new.
Well, I believe what I see, and I'm still trying to get my mind around what I just saw.
Some things, pal. You shouldn't know.
I know you, Hobbs.
Put the gun down.
I know who you are.
Put the gun down!
Is on my side. Hey, pal.
My work is based upon evidence.
And aren't your facts resistant to normal interpretation?
Hey, Hobbs.
You leave my family alone.
I'm still having fun.
Denzel Washington,
How do we fight him? Is it even possible?
I believe it is.
John Goodman,
You know I didn't do this.
I know it is, Hobbs.
Donald Sutherland,
I know you know more than you're saying.
Sutherland plays a good dog.
Haven't you done enough, huh?
Time is on my side.
Yeah.
Fallen.
Great
The
movie.
craziest part, like at the end, you know.
Ain't nothing but Chucky realized. That's all that is.
Listen,
You're so wrong.
I was so pissed off at the end of this movie because he literally killed himself, right? And then the dude thing jumped into a cat. That shit was fucked up.
Yeah. Oh, you just threw it.
That
Joe,
is
you just
bullshitty.
ruined it, Joe.
I just said I was gonna ruin it.
That is bullshitty, but it got you. It got you to that point. You didn't see it coming. I didn't.
No,
see
you
it
didn't, because you thought he had it. You thought he figured it out.
Well, then he said, "Remember, I told
Yes.
you the time."
Yeah. He took you. He's like, at the time I almost died. You're like, oh shit.
Yeah, said.
That was definitely a good one, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, beautiful.
See, I like some weird ones sometimes. Like, you ever see a movie called Cube?
I was just gonna, as you said that, I was just thought of Cube. You're like, if you start talking about weird movies, there's like 8 of those.
Yeah.
Movies.
Yeah. It's basic, but it's actually it keeps you in like what's going to happen next.
It's
you know what I
acted
mean?
well, it's no big budget, but it's acted very well.
Right,
you know?
right.
Yeah, it keeps you guessing. It's got a
Because they had They had the autistic kid or somebody in one of them, and he knew how to count numbers or something. It was like really crazy.
Yeah, that was a good
That
movie.
one and another one similar is called Exam.
Are you talking about Reindeer?
Exam? It's very similar to Q, but it's I don't want to tell you. It's just pretty much about taking an exam.
Okay.
And they're in this one room, and they all have to. They're trying to get a job, and they called in like 15 candidates, 10 or 15 candidates, sitting them in the room, and they had to take an exam to get the job. It was like this highly, highly lucrative job, like secretive and all this other stuff.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah. I honestly felt like the ending could have been better, but
some of them
it was stupid. I see. That's what I said. It's quirky. Like you might not be into it.
Yeah. You have to be in the mood, to watch something like that. First one was definitely good. There were a couple good ones. As soon as they make like 8 or 9 of the goddamn movie, it's just not going to be as good. But you got a good couple out of it as well.
What did they make? 3? I thought they only made 3.
No, there's a few more.
Oh, really? I only saw 3.
More like straight to video ones. Like they were never really meant to be. Did they still have the Sci-Fi Network pumping out shitty CGI movies? It would be something like that for the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? Lee. Yeah.
Well,
that was good.
Well, y'all have a good night, gentlemen, because y'all.
Oh, look at Joe. Look at Joe turning in.
Oh, we can get a brother to start talking about love again.
Love. Oh, let me pull out the Ralph Tresvant. Ralph Tresvant. I was playing that. You need a man with sensitivity.
Who was that for?
That was for Brother of a Certain Age.
Oh, why you playing?
That was for you. That was for you actually, because you said that was a tear jerker, and then you started talking about the little tear what landed on your chest too.
Look. So you can't even confirm that one, but listen, there's got to be a movie. There's something that sometimes you could see like, yo, that is some touching shit, and it doesn't help to have some broad crying tears on your goddamn shoulders. My shirt was soaking wet. So her emotions,
you dropped a little tear too. So
I had like a Denzel tear in what's that movie, man? From the Civil War, Glory
movie. Glory, not Slave. Sorry,
I had the one tear. I may have had a one tear watching that movie. All right,
you cried at ET, didn't you?
I did. I'm not a movie crier. I could probably about 2 or 3 in my life, man. All right. But it was active.
Which one?
One was the Anton Fisher, man. All right.
Okay.
Whatever the scene was in there. And that was because, that was her fault, putting the cry in the air that made it contagious. More or less.
Well, I cried when Falcor died. No, I'm just kidding. Falcor.
Yeah, and the other one was Bambi.
No.
It was 5.
What was it?
Bambi.
So Falcor didn't
I'm just
die.
kidding.
What was it?
I don't think you are.
A trail.
Ooh. Talking about all of that. Yeah, man. There were other things that were acted so good that I'm sure you were like, damn, that is some good shit over there. But no, not a lot of things move me like that. But in a couple situations, that's Joe's. This is Joe's thing.
Stop hating.
Yo, that was one of my favorite movies as a kid.
I know. Stop hating.
Flies away on a big dog. This is dumb.
What is the secret of this enchanted book? What wonders are hidden within its pages? What magical spell does it cast on all who read it? What is the secret of the never-ending story?
But that's impossible!
All right, nerds.
You will enter a world where a young boy's imagination becomes a vivid reality.
Does it?
The world of Atreyu and Artax, the Rockbiter, and the good and kind gnome. A world that is vast and eternal, treacherous and dazzling, unforgettable and free. For anyone who's ever made a wish, believed in a fantasy,
fake as shit,
or had a dream, this is the never-ending story.
You just a hater, Elsie. Elsie, you are a hater. Let me tell you something.
quick,
Sorry.
Joe.
About a big ass dog. You might as well like Clifford the big red dog.
When I was a little kid, like this movie was the reason why I got into like fantasy. This movie here, that's what made me want to read book like stories because of this movie right here.
It wasn't that great.
It didn't have to be great.
What was the wolf's name, Joe? Quick.
Oh shit.
I forgot.
Oh, some fan she is.
Never mind.
Man, I'm old. Oh, I forgot.
Come on, it was Gamork. Come from me, Gamork.
Oh yeah.
Damn, brother, you know the.
But see, then it led to me watching Time Bandits.
Time Bandits.
Man.
Time Bandits.
Yeah, you never seen Time Bandits?
That wasn't a comedy.
Nah.
No.
You know what was twisted back in the days? What was the movie with the guy with the painted eye? He had the eyeshadow wrap painted around one of his eyes.
Buffalo Bill, Silence of the Lamb.
No. Come on, Denny. You know the name. They were like some guy. I think they was like in the UK. They were kind of walking around and like.
Oh, Clockwork Orange.
Orange, yeah.
Never watched that. I couldn't get into it. Somebody told me it was like a scary, weird. Like I couldn't get into it.
Remember,
I think you gotta be high these days to get through that.
This is my last one. Look,
my voice.
It might help.
I do trailers. All kinds of trailers.
23, take 2.
One day they'll put me in a film, a proper full-length job. Until then, I'm just stuck with this sort of stuff. Go and see this. Don't miss that. The most terrifying thing you ever saw is coming to babysit for you tonight.
All right, cut it there. Look, just read what's on the script, will you?
What?
The script. Other way up.
Ready?
Yes, yes.
You flock to see brief encounters for the special...
Close.
Close encounters.
Close Encounters, the film.
Oh, I never saw it.
Well, forget that film. We're on about our film. Time Bandits.
Comedy?
Time Bandits, the one you are supposed to be promoting. Remember?
You never seen Time Bandits?
Ooh, this is a tough one.
Nah, Joe.
Back in the day.
Suitable to watch in a
Listen,
public.
beautiful. No, listen, you never seen Time Bandits?
I don't think so.
It was like a bunch of midgets that was like going from. Well, I'm sorry, we can't say that anymore. Little people.
Yeah.
They were going from like
N-word.
place to
N-word.
place.
No. I didn't see
And then after that, they started the Ewoks because they probably was the same guy that they used in the movie Ewoks. You never seen Ewoks either?
I think this is some nerd shit.
Is that Star Wars?
Those
category.
movies were bad, though, Joe. Those Ewok movies was really bad.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, look at beautiful. Co-signing.
What about some of y'all favorite lines or favorite scenes?
And narrow it down a little. Narrow it down.
Like
Yeah, I got a bunch.
the court scene in A Few Good Men with
You Can't Handle the Truth.
Yeah, when he was asking about the code red and he was going back and forth, like stuff like that where you just.
I like that one. I'll stick to the same movie in there. But when they were going along the line of questioning, I think it was Kevin Bacon going back and forth about the rules and regulations. Did you need rules to do this, do that? And then he kind of caught the game what he was doing, and they kind of like smirked at each other. Him and Tom Cruise, Kevin Bacon was like, I see what you did, mofo. You know, in the line of questioning that.
On that wall.
This is my movie right here, Jackie Brown.
It's all right. It's a good one. It's a good one. I'm trying to think of other scenes that were like, wow, like you really felt that shit.
Full Metal
There-
Jacket.
I'll give you two. I'll give you two.
Full Metal Jacket was wild.
Metal
That
Jacket
scene when they got the soap, they hit him with the soap.
Yeah.
Oh,
The scene when
Did he end up killing himself?
Yeah.
Man, you are a champion in ruining movies, girl. Jeez. You just throw you throw the final plot twist like right at the like, hey, do you remember when this happened? Yeah, I remember when that happened.
Remember the movie Bruce Willis? He was the dead one. Oh,
right. You know he's not dead, right?
They did that in,
You know he's dead, right? You know he's dead, right? What are you talking about? He's talking to him. No, he's dead.
we was in line for a movie one time, and somebody drove by and they yelled out who did it as they were driving, but they had saw the movie.
Oh,
I want to do that. I definitely want to do that one day.
Like if it was like it was Star Trek, and they drove by like the Vulcan did it, and everybody was like, "Oh, that's fucked up."
James Earl Jones does the voice. Oh shit,
that's fucked up.
That sort of stuff.
Trying to think of a good line in a movie.
That was my ruining that last movie. That was my whole.
Hey, I got a funny chick flick.
All right.
It's not sensitive. It might not be too sensitive for you, brother, but you know, hey, I try. So I love Bridesmaids.
Yeah,
that is a funny movie. That is a funny movie. Y'all can. I told y'all I wasn't probably gonna be a fan of this, but look, it has some moments. It has some moments, bro.
No moments.
When they ate that messed up food,
bro, and she tried to act like she wasn't sick.
Yeah, she was just sweating and then my Melissa McCarthy's sitting on the table. I mean on the sink. And she's like, hey, don't look at me. Turn away.
Look away. Look away.
Right.
They don't understand. They don't understand, brother. They don't understand.
I tried to watch a little bit of that. It's just it's so poorly written, and Melissa McCarthy is such a
last call. When Shorty shitted on herself on the wedding dress on the street, you didn't think that was funny?
They got to resort to dude humor. I don't know.
Come on, bro.
That's what it is.
Don't tell me that you like the all-girl Ghostbusters either. For Christ.
I never seen it.
Man is fair last call. Man is fair last call.
This is a dedication now for give you money.
Now I like a lot of like, you know how they had like the Hitchcock, they had that run early, like years before I was born, but they had those series, those weekly series, whatever. I'm going back and I'm watching a lot of them old ones because obviously I missed a bunch, but like I didn't know Steven Spielberg had a television run. There was a couple producers that are popular now that had a run in the TV series. Like, I don't remember this. And they did a lot of like
in the 80s.
It wasn't like Creep Show-ish. It wasn't Creep Show, but it was like
the anthologies.
Dark Side.
The anthology.
Not as gory though, not as like scary or gory. It was just like these stories of like getting lost in a third dimension or something goofy. Like, I'm just trying to like find out like what did I miss, because there's a bunch that like they just weren't really big deal back then.
There was a time, well, if you go back to like the Creep Show and Tales, what the Tales?
Tales from the Dark Side.
All
Tales from the Crypt.
Tales from the Crypt, all that sort of
Tales
stuff.
from the Crypt, yeah.
Twilight.
Right. And
and Hitchhiker, bro. Hitchhiker.
Other things. Yeah.
Hitchhiker was crazy. I used to love that growing up. Them stories were wild.
Electric Blue. Oh, that was something else. Never mind. Yeah.
Oh, and the new Creep Show. Did you know they rebooted that?
Yeah.
It was okay. It was some okay.
I thought it was cool because they brought some of the old players from the original into the some of the stories.
Absolutely.
I thought it was cool. I thought it was like a nice little I thought they captured that feeling you had when you were watching the original Creep Show. Like, I felt like they captured that. Like, oh shit, like this feels like I'm watching the old one. But the fact that they tipped their hats to like some of the players in that series, they brought them back. That was cool.
I like little nostalgia.
Yeah, they mostly did a good job with bringing that back and keeping the same flavor of everything too.
Joe, you got to chill. I actually like this song. You got to chill.
You know what? I want to hear a little bit of that.
One of these dudes didn't have a tooth. Which one didn't have a tooth?
My brother, he had that sweater. Steven, what's his name in there?
He did that little dance.
Y'all know that y'all got the soft side to y'all. That's how y'all get these women.
That Chucky Booker, why you want to play games when he get
Look at what they're wearing.
Orange Juice Jones, don't play no games.
The second half is just.
Hey, Joe, tell me what happens at the end of this.
I don't know.
Somebody gets cold busted.
He turns a stock.
That's right. What was you thinking about? What are you trying to prove?
Hold on, pause. Can somebody, before he say it, the line that he used in this one, you were asking for a line last call. The line he used, Flab Blast, what did he actually say? Because I never knew Flab Blast, cold busted, something he said.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering if y'all remember what he said, because as a kid, I'm like, what the hell is he talking about?
I don't know the whole rap, but yeah, I remember saying cold busted.
Yeah, Flab Blast something.
I gave you silk suits, Gucci handbags, blue diamonds. I gave you things you couldn't even pronounce. Now I can't give you nothing but advice, because you're still young. That's right, you're still young. I hope you learn a valuable lesson.
Look at the suits.
Weird. Go find somebody like me one of these days. Until then, know what you gotta do? You gotta get on out of here with that alley cat coat wearing, hush puppy shoe wearing, crump cake I saw you with.
God damn.
That's right. Silly rabbit tricks are made for kids. Did you know that? You without me like cornflake without the milk.
Cornflake
That's
without
my
the milk.
world. You're just a squirrel trying to get a nut. Now get on out of here.
Get on out of here.
Get on out of here.
Shoot.
Yeah, that was hardcore back then.
Oh, yeah.
Get on out of
Touch
here.
that coat.
I wanna be free. It's like one of those songs.
That's enough for the sensitive moment with us Call and the fellas. No.
You gotta chill. You gotta chill.
Do sensitive music, all right. Well, you could enjoy art in the form of it does what it's supposed to do. Evoke emotion.
Hey,
all right.
All of us up here, and the young lady is the one that's against love.
Isn't that crazy?
I'm not against love. It's cute. It's adorable. Like you guys.
I blame feminism.
No mirth. Out of mirth. Jelly.
No milk.
Ham.
No milk.
No mirth.
Oatmeal. No sugar.
You got to wiggle your head.
He was 100% serious when he said that too. He wasn't playing.
What was the what made him go off like that?
Somebody was talking about Salisbury steaks in the chat or something, and how like maybe they were horrible, and he was just trying to say, you don't understand. I had cereal with no milk. Like all you got to do is season up some Salisbury steaks. You ain't, like you don't know what you're talking about. So he just went on a tangent talking about things that he had growing up.
And we like to social media. We like to remix stuff and make fun of
canned milk, buttermilk, no milk.
The music is hot though. They put it to music. I like the music though.
You can't be mad at that. You can't be mad at that.
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, did y'all see is this guy? It's with LL Cool J and was it Nice or Nice and Smooth? Which one? Nice from Nice and Smooth, where he's doing it. He's doing the samples, playing the original samples, and then showing how they go.
Yes.
Now
I've seen a couple of those.
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool as hell.
It's a DJ, right?
Yeah.
I got it in the back. Pull it up, and then I'm out.
Where is it? Okay, oh, here it is.
Oh, he's serious. Yo, his head kept shaking. Watch his head keep shaking.
With no packet.
He keeps shaking.
Cereal with the canned milk. The powder milk. No milk.
He's serious, bro.
Waffles, no syrup. Jelly.
It's like
no jelly, nothing.
You know when you do a magic trick and you do ta-da.
I ate noodles, no packets.
That's my shit right there.
With the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk, waffles, no syrup, jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. Oatmeal. I ate noodles.
Nah, actually, that's AI.
Yeah, that one was
no syrup.
Because they keep playing the same dance.
Oatmeal, no sugar. Oatmeal, no sugar. No sugar. Cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk. Ate cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk.
Sherman Hemsley.
No syrup. No jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar, no syrup. With the canned milk, with the powder milk, with the canned milk, with the powder milk, waffles, no syrup, no jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar, nothing. No cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk, waffles, no syrup, no jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. Oatmeal, no sugar, nothing. I ate cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk. Ate cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk. Waffles, no syrup, no jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar, nothing.
Easy George Jefferson. Let's go.
With the powder milk, with the canned milk.
Crack out.
With the powder milk, waffles, no syrup, no jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar, nothing.
That is wild.
Yep. That was wild. All right,
Oh,
yo.
ID jumped down. Yo, peace out. I'll be up for a few more minutes, but looks like
Right.
Joe wants to go. You got any parting words for us, Joe?
Look out for my music video coming out soon
Oh,
on
shit.
a YouTube channel near you.
All right, we definitely will, man. And we be thinking of a live this weekend. What we trying to do, man?
I might go live on Sunday. It depends.
All right, we got The Hangover on Sunday.
All right.
All right, thanks, Joe. We'll talk, man.
Yeah, you supposed to let me go first. That's your co-host. Ain't that?
Oh, I didn't know you're down. I'm not going to stay around for much longer or whatever, if you want to kick out or if, we want to know what you are going to be up to on your channel. It's been a little while, man. What up?
I might do something tomorrow. Well, it's today now. So it's 1:40 in the morning right now. So yeah, I'll fire it up alive later on. I'll schedule it like 3 or 4 hours ahead of time and try to fire something up and just
all right, so I never get a notice for you, but every time I'm like scrolling stuff, I'm like, oh, brother's on. And then,
See, you know what I don't do? What I used to do when I was just doing an audio podcast? I used to collect emails and send out mass emails, let people know when the new episode was uploaded and like really do self-promotion. We don't do a lot of promotion here. We just schedule it and people come in as they come in. But I think I'm going to take some of the elements that I used to do when I was doing audio podcasting and apply it to here where I start to let people know when I'm going to do it or at least post it. The problem is my schedule is crazy sometimes. Like today, if I wanted to go live today, I wouldn't have been able to because just the way things happen.
Right.
I had just but I'm off tomorrow. I have my son with me tonight, so I'll be bringing him back to his mom tomorrow, and then I still got to do my 6 miles. So because I missed my 3 today, so I got to do 6 today.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll schedule something. I just have to decide what I want to do. And I just like firing, like talking like we was doing just about a bunch of different things.
Yeah, this was a good one, man.
Yeah, like I have some things that I want to do specifically, but I enjoy just chopping game more, just talking to people. And think it's like, but a lot of people don't hit my link. I be leaving my link and people don't do it, come up really to have them conversations. So I'm thinking to
Seems like they do.
to get back to, I want to do like 10 people on a panel. I don't want to just do 2 or 3. I want to make, because you could really flesh out discussions and get, different opinions and point of views from certain things. But
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna go back to some of the stuff that I was doing when I was just doing audio podcasting, which is a lot more promotion and showing up in different places and hopping on other people's panels to promote myself and stuff like that. So,
Gotcha.
but tomorrow I'll fire up. It may be just general. I may like tonight. I like movies and things like that. So I'll figure something out, and I will be live later on today.
All right, man. Sounds good. And I'll look out for it. Got to do my little gym thing. Not in the morning, maybe about 12, 1 o'clock. Go out there. So I'll be around. If I see you, man, I'll be there. Mostly I'm in the chat if it's just bad timing. Like I got to listen to you and do shit at the same time. So
yeah, no problem. I always appreciate people showing up, man. So all right, salute you, brother. I'll see you around.
Definitely, man. You have a good night and a pleasure having you up, man. Anytime, you fam. You got the welcome. Wherever you're at, you get the welcome, man.
All right, peace.
All right, peace, man. Peace. People. I got you, ID. Said laptop shut down. We're closing it up now anyway, man. I can't even believe we're almost on the 5th hour, for crying out loud, man. I think I've seen brother jump on. I don't know. I want to say sometimes as early as 10 and stuff, but because he has stuff to do, he might be on a little bit later. Sometimes he's on at 10 or 11 and stuff like that. He's one of the early birds. Yeah, I don't know. My brain is so activated, when I'm just waking up, because I might be asleep in another hour or so. I got to get some food and wind down a little bit. And that's what we're doing over here. So I just look for it. Been fortunate enough to catch a couple, and not from the start, but I mean, you get in there and you do that stuff. So just, I guess, look for it. I've been subscribed forever, and I still miss, when he puts shit up there. So, it's just kind of the way that it is, man. Oh. People know that is the closing up music, man. First of all, man, I want to thank everybody for checking this out. Replay gang, people that are in here, man, consistently. Lorna, who had to go to Betty Bye. I didn't know it was so late in the mix over there, man. We had Vibrant come through. Oh, on the block with Big Riggs, if he's still on, man. He might be a good to check over there too. Emmanuel was in the house. OG, Emmanuel Briggs. ID, good having you up on here, as well as you, brother. You guys know that anytime, man, you're welcome up to just shoot the shit. Tay Bay, new subscriber. I think I met you today on Big Rigs, and you showed up today. You subscribed today, and then you showed up today, man. It's a great thing, man. Beautiful in the house. Appreciate you coming by, man, and checking us out, checking me out. And I hope we just got the good vibe. We had Stephanie that was here too. We had the newbie who also got a subscription. Geeky Gamer, man. Appreciate you, little younger cat. That's cool as long as you seem to like the vibes. You could talk about some of the stuff, and that's what we do around here, man. It's open. Mr. T came in the house over here too, man. And Unconscious Conversations. I don't know why I'm reading all the names over here, but I think I got everybody. Mind Chaos Brew, definitely in the house. Go check out Rock. Go check out everybody's stuff, man, because that's what we do in the community. Here, for leaving me, LS. Who left you? Who left you out over here? And as we do towards the end, before I finish off, I'm going to play you a couple tracks that I think we'll get away with. I don't know. And then I definitely got to go to bed on that level too. But I thank everybody again checking us out. Last Call Podcast live on a Friday night, start at 9 p.m. with the co-hostess, Josephine the Chativist, doing this too. Appreciate everything you do, man. Behind the scenes, she does the artwork. If you check the thumbnails, and she's doing her own thing also. Even though we, this is an inside jab, but even though we didn't have New Edition tonight, but we got what we wanted anyway, and definitely appreciate you and everybody else showing out. I love the community. Positive vibes, man. Oh. Oh. Here we go. KRS-One.
I hear the same old rhyme, the same old style, the same old run that has ran the mile. See, I don't know exactly what you know, but what I know is that stuff gotta go. Usually, when I pick up the mic, something ill jumps out my mouth for that night. I like to talk about fact, not fiction. I got some fantasy rhymes, which is listen.
There you go.
Everything I write is premeditated. Suckers wanna fake it. I just hate it. Biting routines or saying something kind of weak. My words are comprehended every time I speak or have spoken. No, I'm not joking. Please don't sleep. I hope you are awoken. Stop. Try this again. You had enough. Say when. I am the man with the six-pack of Heineken. I get tipsy. But never in your life try to diss me. Cause I don't battle with rhymes. I battle with guns. Knowledge reigns supreme over nearly everyone. If you take the first letter of what I just sung, you spell my name KRS-One. It's elementary. KRS-One. Scholar Rock. KRS-One. Scholar Rock. Elementary. KRS-One. Scholar Rock. KRS-One. Scholar Rock. DJ Scholar Rock and I, KRS-One. I'm mother's first son and no, we'll never run from complex situations like your TOIS's. Always talking junk, getting jail, you're rocking dresses.
Yo, what's up, Blast Master KRS-One? This jam is kicking. Word. Yo, what up, D Nice?
Yo, what's up, Scott LaRock?
Yo, man, we chilling this funky fresh jam. I want to tell you a little something about us. We're the Boogie Down Production crew. And due to the fact that no one outside there knew what time it was, we have to tell you a little story about where we come from.
Oh.
South Bronx, the South Bronx, South Bronx, the South Bronx, South Bronx, the South Bronx, South Bronx, the South Bronx.
Many people tell me this style is terrific. It is kind of different, but let's get specific. KRS-One specialized in music. I'll only use this type of style when I choose it. Party people in the place to be. KRS-One attacked. You got dropped off MCA cause the rhymes you wrote was whack. So you think that hip-hop had its start out in Queensbridge? If you pop that junk up in the Bronx, you might not live, cause you're in
South Bronx, the South Bronx, South Bronx, the South Bronx, South Bronx, the South Bronx, South Bronx, the South Bronx.
I came with Scott LaRock to express one thing. I am a teacher and others are kings. If that's a title they earn, well, it's well deserved. But without a crown, see, I still burn. You settle for a pebble, not a stone like a rebel. KRS-One is the holder of a boulder. Money folder. You want a fresh style? Let me show you. Now way back in the days when hip hop began, with Coca, LaRock, Cool Herc, and then bam, Beat Boys ran to the latest jam. But when it got shot up, they went home and said, damn, there's got to be a better way to hit every day. People's getting blown away, but coming outside anyway. They tried again outside and see the park. Power from a street light made the place dark. But yo, they didn't care. They turned it out. I know a few understand what I'm talking about. Remember. Bronx River, rolling thick with cool DJ Red Alert and Chuck Chill Out on the mix. Africa Islam was rocking the jams, and on the other side of town was a kid named Flash. Madison and Millbrook Projects, Casanova all over. You couldn't stop it. The 9 Lives crew, the Cypress Boys.
boys. But real rock steady, taking out these toys. As odd as it looked, as wild as it seemed. I didn't hear a peep from a place called Queens. It was 76 to 1980. The Jets in Brooklyn was crazy. You couldn't bring out your set with no hip hop because the pistols would go. So why don't you wise up, show off the people in the place that you are whack? Instead of trying to take out LL, you need to take your homeboys off the crack. Cause if you don't, well then their nerves will become shot. And that would leave the job up to my own Scott LaRock. And he's from South Bronx. South Bronx.
Yo. You know this. Could play the whole damn thing. Here we go. Woo!
I say, the bridge is over, the bridge is over. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
The bridge is over, the bridge is over. Hey, 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 the bridge is over, the bridge is over. Bye-bye. The bridge is over, the bridge is over. You see me coming in the dance with the flipper sensei. Down with the sound called BDP. If you want to join the crew, well, you must see me. You can't sound like Shan or the one Marley. Because Shan and Marley Marlin, my rhyming like the gay. Picking up the mic, man, them don't know what to say. Saying hip-hop started out in Queensbridge. Saying lies like that, man, you know them can't live. So tell them again, me come to tell them again. Go on. Tell them again, me come to tell them again. Tell them again, me come to tell them again. Go on. Tell them again, me come to tell them. Manhattan keeps on making it, Brooklyn keeps on taking it, Bronx keeps creating it, and Queens keeps on faking it. All your sucker MC, won't you please come out to play? Here's an example of KRS-One. Here's an example of KRS-One. They wish the battle be the people, but they cannot. They must be on the dick of who? DJ Scott LaRock. Cause we don't complain, nor do we play the game of favor. Boogie down production coming 3 different flavors. Any dick for the favor that you save. Mr. Magic might wish to come and try to save you. Instead of helping you out, he want the same thing I gave you. I finally figured it out, a magic mouth is used for sucking. Fox and Shantae is only good for steady fucking. MC Shannon Marley Marl is really only bluffing. Dougie Fresh said, I tell you now, you ain't nothing. It's a red alert on Kiss and Boogie down.
Boogie down.
Ease and I'm on, I'm Mr. Ease and I'm on. KRS-One, you know them can't understand. We're moving over there and then we're moving over here. This name of this routine is called Live in Union Square.
Damn, who got the party started, man?
Live and direct.
Who got the party started?
Productions is live.
Woo!
Why die gang? One. Yeah. Special request. BDP. BDP posse.
Most Def. Talib.
Da 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 day, da 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 day, hey. Da 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 day, da 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 day, hey. Da 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 day, da 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 day, da 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 day, hey. Yes, y'all are rockin', know you're real hip hop. And yes, Mr. Leah, you been real hip hop. And 357, you been real hip hop. But KRS-One, are ruling non-stop. When I'm in Brooklyn, yes, we're rolling hip hop. When I'm in Manhattan, we're rolling hip hop. When I'm in Queens, we're rolling hip hop. When it's Staten Island, we're rolling hip hop. But in the Bronx, we're rolling y'all tonight. But in the Bronx, we're rolling y'all tonight. We come to rockin' whether you're black or you're white. This KRS-One, you know I'm never frackin'. Catch the star. The girlies is free. Cause the crack course Monday. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Free. Cause the crack course Monday. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
One day on my freestyle bits, jamming to a tape Scott LaRock had mixed. I said to myself, this tape sound funky. Riding past the 116th Street junkie. Thought of something east, but I was only assuming. Took another look and that butt was booming. Did a little trick on my freestyle fix, and I was right beside the girl. She was all on the tip. She said, hi, DJ KRS. She kissed me on my neck, so I gave her a pet. She said, I'm really in a hurry, so I cannot wait. If you give me a lift while we ride with the bait. She jumped on my bike. I said, huh, what's your spot? She said, right around the corner to the crack spot. If you buy me a crack, I don't know how to act, but if you don't, you might as well step back. I said, now how the hell jump off to this. I'm doing you a favor, I'm giving you a lift. You said, KRS, you know how it go. I said,
yeah, you little. It seems that you're yeah.
Yo, Chris, I really knocked the boots on those 2 big butt females last night. Yeah, man, I'm on my way on a light core to find 2 more freaks. Word.
Woo! Super Ho.
Scholar Rock is for now the main topic. Not looking at his cuts or cash flow of the pocket. You may not realize it or you may not know, but when I say super, I'm not exaggerating. Dating for a guy like Scott turns into mating. He seems to be quiet, but I don't buy it. Proof is in the pudding, why don't you just try it? The super hoe is loose in your section, and he's armed with a powerful erection. So grab your girl and run for protection. Your mama too, I like to mention. 9 bang. Wa-da-da-dang, wa-da-da-da-dang. Hey, this is KRS-One. Been to a crack dealer by the name of Peter. Had to buck him down with my 9mm. He said I had his girl, I said, now what to you, stupid? But he tried to play me out, and KRS-One knew it. He reached for his pistol, but it was just a waste, cause my 9mm was up against his face. He pulled his pistol anyway, and I filled him full of lead. But just before he fell to the ground, this is what I said. Wa-da-da-dang, wa-da-da-da-dang. Hey, listen to my 9mm go bang. Wa-da-da-dang, wa-da-da-da-dang. Hey, this is KRS-One. 7 days later, I was chilling in the herb gate. But 7 days too much when the gossip has to circulate. Puffin' since I mean, I heard knock, knock, knock. But the way that they knock it did not sound like any cop. And if it were a customer, they asked me for a nick. So suddenly I realized it had.
What up, Heaper from the J.O.B. We had a good one tonight, man. Welcome.
So I had to go for mine. They pumped the shots again, but the suckers kept on missing. Cause I was on the floor, by now I crawled into the kitchen. 30 seconds later, boy, they bust the door down. The money and the sesame was lying all around. But just as they put their pistols down to take a cut, me jumped out the kitchen, went bop, bop, bop. They fall out to the floor, but one was still alive. Someone put my 9mm right between his eyes. Looked at his partner, and both of them were dead. So just before he joined his partner, this is what I said. Wa-da-da-dang, wa-da-da-da-dang. Hey, listen to my 9mm go bang. Wa-da-da-dang, wa-da-da-da-dang. Hey, this is KRS-One.
This is a test of the Boogie Down Production Prevention Against Suck MCs. In the event of a real emergency, you would have been instructed on which jams to play and how loud to blast your radio. And now, a word from our sponsor. From the Bronx, Blastmaster KRS-One. Proving that my job ain't done until I get some more. No need to roar or yell, cause I can still tell what will sell and what have sold without yelling over a drum roll. That style is old. So unfold, blossom, bloom, you got the room. So go ahead and consume a new era. KRS-One comes better. Bite another lyric? Never, cause I'm too clever. However, I own my own label. Partners with Scott LaRock, he's on the turntable. And partner Lee Smith, I'm exercising a true gift just to uplift. Hip hop, my voice is like a monster. And now a word from our sponsor. Boogie Down Productions will always get paid. We'll take the wackest song and make it better. Remember to let us into your skin. 'Cause then you'll begin to master rhyming. Criminal minded, you've been blinded. Looking for a style like mine, you can't find it. They are the audience, I am the lyricist. Sometimes the suckers on the side gotta hear this page of rage that I'm not in a cage. Free as a bird to fly about on stage. Ain't here for no frontin', just to say a little something. Your suckers don't like me cause you're all about nothing. However, I'm really fascinating to the letter. My all-around performance gets better and better. My English grammar comes down like a hammer. You need style, I need to pull your file. I don't bang favors, you're kissing other people's. I write and produce myself just as fast. Keep my hair like this. Got no time for Jerry curls. Attracting only women. Got no time for little girls. Cause girls look so good, but their brain is not ready. I don't know. I'd rather talk to a woman cause her mind is so steady. So here we go. I'm not a musical maniac, a b-boy fanatic. I'll simply make use of what was upstairs.
You know what? I don't think I got that on here. Some of the things I got like ready to go and shit. That one might not be possible.
It's just a section, but how many times must I point you in the right direction? You need protection when I'm on the mic because my mouth is like a 9mm with height.
I come back every year, I get newer. I'm the dust on the moon, I'm the trash in the sewer. Let's go. I come back every year, I get brighter. If you thinking hip hop is alive, hold up your lighter. Let's go. I come back.
That's some good dope.
All right, we getting at that time before I play a couple for me, you know.
That's some good shit, man.
Good shit.
Bass guitars. Hey, this is the teacher. We back, big baby. I think I need a fix. man.
1G, G'd up. Fuck that, blaze the weed up. Got a problem, best to ease up. Ain't no fighting, I raise the heat up. Got your bitch, knees up. And by the end of the night, it's beat up. You say you eat dicks, the bitch will eat it up. But bring a few friends that's ecstasy up.
Now all I see is we. LBC's 213. G's and fleas and the reason, the season, the clicks off the heezy. Mr. Warren G's and got to make it easy for Snoop Deezy to come back and drop raps and make snaps so easy. The most haunted and most wanted with a pocket full of hundreds. You know how we run it.
You can catch the bus if you running. But no, the game don't wait. No, the game don't wait. All my homies are next to me hustling. No, the game don't wait. No, the game don't wait.
It ain't nothing like a one night stand.
Not on this one, OG. I got a limited bank here that I'm working with. Next time, you know, try to cut it off a little early to get some mixes in there.
Just to do the same thing. I didn't even know this bitch's name. She was in my car giving me brains.
To the Z past the MIC. Anticipation 213. We contemplate and regulate. Now we got the game tight. It's money to make. The game won't wait, but you could wait for the game. Worldwide tour with skirt screaming our name.
You know, I can kinda dig that because the game don't wait on anybody. You know,
don't stop because the game don't wait. I got no time for no damn lunch break. Gotta go out and buy some brand new clothes and change my socks before they reveal my toes. Shit don't stop because the game don't wait. The hookers flock because the dick is straight. Let me teach you what I already know. The shit don't stop, so it's time.
Youngster never bite the hand that feeds you. Proceed to give back to your folks and lokes that need you. We do. We always keep it on the true. 213, that's the name of the crew. It's true that the dirt I did as a kid got me caught up, but I was brought up with the MO of a deal. So for your info, nigga, I've been doing this before I hit the radio. Snoop Deezy is off the heezy, so you can make mine extra cheesy. The crew's a choice, cause it consists of 3 riders, east siders, one love.
You can catch the bus if you running. But no, the game don't wait. No, the game don't wait. All my homies are next to me hustling. No, the game don't wait. No, the game don't
wait. That is some smooth shit. Yeah. What else? One more instrumental. All right. Yeah. You know how we do it. Ain't nothing going on but the bomb ass rap song. You know, piece of this, man. This was made by QD3. That is Quincy Jones' son who made this off of. It might be Evelyn Champagne sample back in the 80s, but good talent here. Hanging out. Hanging out. Hanging out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the newest edition of What You've Been Missing.
Yes.
I'm Teresa Muhammad, Amir's mom.
Yes, you are.
You rappers know him as Odyssey.
That's right.
And you are listening to the Instrumental Mixtape Volume 2.
Let's go. Good job, man.
We ain't ready. We ain't ready. Woo! Had to bring that up. About never-ending story. This is the never-ending story in this. And before we go out, I gotta get you in the weekend warrior vibes, man. Whether you on your way home or you way to sleep.
I started out dumb, sprung off a hood rap, listen to the radio, wishing that I could rap. But nothing changed, I was stuck in the game, cause everybody in the industry was fucking me, man. Listen, I got a scheme, break away, do my own thing, drop the conversation, sit back and let the phone ring. Niggas ain't wanna see me rise, 97, while we cut these motherfuckers down the side. And if I catch another case, Lord knows how they hate. He got a player in the courtroom, please don't
don't let them free me. I've been dealt a lot of bad cards, living as a thug. Got my blessings, though I'm stressing in this land with no love. Maybe if they see me rolling, look at all this green I'm holding. I get this water envious and get their eyes swollen. Open the heavenly Father, lover, hustler. Meet the hardest nigga on the earth that ever bustin' up. My homies tell me ever hard, fuck their feelings. I've been trying to make $1 million since we started. We cold-hearted, niggas in masks that'll blast at the task force. Empty out my clip, time to mash, they ask for it. Me Machiavelli and my motherfucker. We break bread, now we thug brothers. Niggas talk a lot of nonsense, I choose to ignore. A war, they ain't ready for it.
Everybody sing. What you gonna do?
Now what you gonna do? When my niggas come for you. Tell me now what you gonna do? When my niggas come for you. Now what you gonna do? When my niggas come for you. Watch me clown, give me loving when I'm high. I'm an outlaw, baby, I'll be thugging till I die. In my drop top, double R. Life is a rap star, hustle like a crack fiend till they catch me. Go ask somebody to your show, watching niggas out the sight on my night scope. Cooking white dope, got my nigga 25 to life, stretched out, trying to have all the better things in life. While Machiavelli, a born leader, 10 millimeter, changing niggas' future like a schizophrenic palm reader. Heed from out the Bible I read, see the meek shall inherit the earth, and the strong will lead. Hitting weed like it's alright. I'm in the studio, making music all night. My enemies cry whenever I rise. They hate it to the death, trying to beat me out my last breath. What you gonna do? Now what you gonna do? When my niggas come for you. Tell me now what you gonna do? When my niggas come for you. Come on. Tell me now what you gonna do? When my niggas come for you. Come on. Now what you gonna do? When my niggas come for you.
I gotta leave you with this, and I'm done.
She was magnificent. They don't have to say to white people, I'm better than you. They just do their thing. And white folk have to readjust their thinking because they thought that they could master all these instruments nobody else could. But the Chinese are mastering it. The Japanese are mastering it. All these things are breaking up the mind of white supremacy. Black man, you don't have to bash white people. All we gotta do is go back home and turn our communities into productive places. All we gotta do is go back home and make our communities a decent and safe place to live. And if we start dotting the black community with businesses, opening up factories, challenging ourselves to be better than we are, white folk, instead of driving by using the N-word, they'll say, look at them. Oh my God. They're marvelous. They're wonderful. We can't say they're inferior anymore. But every time we drive by shoot, every time we carjack, every time we use foul, filthy language, every time we produce culturally degenerate films and tapes, putting a string in our women's backside and parading them before the world, every time we do things like this, we are feeding the degenerate mind of white supremacy. And I want us to stop feeding that mind and let that mind die a natural death.
Now I was born as a rebel, making trouble for the devil. Take this gangbang shit to a whole nother level. Can you feel me now? Armies in every city, definition of power. Players, are you with me? See, the war is the prophecy, survival is the strategy. Rest in peace to my comrades that's deceased. Organize the streets of time, yeah, these devil petrified of a nigga in his right mind. They tell us that we hopeless and hellbound. It's for the brothers in penitentiary jail down. I got you in my heart till the day I die. Think of the damage we could do if we wasn't high. Can you picture me low? It's a thug's wrath. Political contracts and bloodbaths. From a Zulu Shakur up in the Rockies, though they got you. I never let them stop me, the struggle continues.
I gotta get out of town, see I done shot another dick. Nigga be rolling trip to keep his mind on sticks. They checkin' parole, they supervise my whole size. Money wise, surprise, drug dealers on the rise. This carjacked is federal, you soft and shreddable. Dictionary rappers, you come at me all edible. I'll live past your crew like you know what I'm about. Getting style, cause Fatal done hit up another house. These props and pretty niggas getting played like drunks. Fucking up these fag niggas frontin' on blunts. Blast these bitch niggas bullshitting on the body. Kill niggas browner than me and you can ask Bobby. Slick shooter and looter, killer smoke the Buddha. Man, this dirty money can't get a little cuter. Money and hoes, money and hoes. Rest in peace and now Storm murder case just closed.
All right, you got me. You got me on another one, man. Shit. There we go.
I self-thought in my pen once again, sitting here at the chair of thought, meditating on the hip, cause the hip must hop, to drop my style, I let the lessons be taught. Touches are due to the arm, leg, on the head, to a law if you're mentally dead. But if you're self-wise to the knowledge of self, then you may comprehend the great truth that I said. Knowledge is the base of all life within a cipher. For the first step towards the righteous rhyme. Knowledge is the weight upon a black man's brain. Worse third eye, which is known as the mind. As I proceed to get paid, I go on. The Islamic thought might bust this mic. The more righteous teacher's gonna teach them all. Cause I self-lord, be scarred my birthright. Picking up the thoughts that I thought could teach. Father S getting paid on the two techniques. The more righteous teachers pass these laws. Rolling to the wise, think it's time to say page.
Never taking shorts cause Brooklyn's the borough.
Trey. Come on.
Come on. No, I'm cutting it up, switching it up a little bit, man, before I get out of here.
My nigga, C, he from Texas, I'm from Tennessee. We do our thing with them things, making currency. He got the hook up with Colombians and Mexicans. He wraps them up and ships them out, and I supply the ends. Excellent, profit got us living elegant. Laundry mat style washes away the evidence. Get on a plane every weekend and visit. I would visit his town and he would visit Memphis. Take the nigga club and embassy suites and freaks. Up all night, sipping tuss and smoking sweets. One weekend, I'm in his town, his crib. You really must trust a nigga to show him where you live. Fly scenery, space age things and big screens. In the den shooting pool, puffing on some good green. In walked a woman that was his fiance. He said that he loved her and would marry her one day. Her name was Angela, damn she was fine. I admit I had evil thoughts rushing my mind. Mosquito fitting tight, she was dressed to kill. She winked but I didn't think the hoe was for real. What am I supposed
to do
when I'm taking a chance, fucking
with you?
My homeboy's girlfriend. Now if someone found out about us, then someone is gonna get fucked up. My homeboy's girlfriend. The smell of breakfast woke me up from my dreams. Bacon sizzling, searching for the kitchen like a fiend. What I seen straight took me by surprise. Angela half naked, not trying to hide. She saw me looking, but kept cooking. What's up with that? Invited me to sit down and said she'd be right back. I poured a glass of OJ and pulled up a seat. Angela came right back and sat next to me. Kissed me on my cheek and said,
"Oh, you cute. I don't know what it is, but it's just something about you."
With her hand on my leg, she kissed me on my neck. I said, "Baby, chill, this is too much disrespect." If Steve walked in, he'd be a mad motherfucker. And ain't no pussy gon' come between brothers. Lovers, we can't be, cause that's bad business.
Oh, you could have all of this and there won't be no witnesses.
All in my lap on my early morning hard dick, grinding on it, pulling it before I knew it, sucking it. Ended up fucking it. I guess I'm a weak man. It's hard to understand my homeboy's girlfriend.
What am I
supposed to do
when I'm taking a chance?
Fucking with you.
Yeah.
My homeboy's girlfriend. Now if someone found out about us, then someone is gonna get fucked up. My homeboy's girlfriend. Me and C jumped in the Benz and hit the town for a while. I couldn't believe what just happened, man. This shit too wild. If Steve finds out, he might trip and try to kill me. And I ain't the type of nigga that's gonna feel guilty. Later on, we was at the pad kicking back. C had to make a run to go and serve a pack.
before he made it out the driveway good. Angela was all on me trying to suck on my wood. On the pool table, on the floor, man, what a whore. I was looking out for C, she was begging me for more. An hour later, C walked through the door, unaware that I was just in his lady's underwear. I flew home the next day, still reminiscing, not believing I just dicked on my homie missus. This is a fucking trip, man. I will never understand my homeboy's girlfriend. What am I supposed to do when I'm taking a chance, fucking with you? My homeboy's girlfriend. Now, if someone found out about us, then someone is gonna get fucked up. My homeboy's girlfriend.
Grown hop. Hear him clearly. Story driven. Production. Yeah. I can't stop. I'm not saying the rest of it. Motherfucker. You got another one. Can't stop. It's for the grown folks, man. Straight up, man. You've been working all fucking week. You at work right now. Your work is your way of life, 9 to 5, and you proud. Here we go. Society don't see you, man. I see you, man. I'm on the fucking grind too, man. Make this economy work. It's on us. It's on us.
The name of the game is get no sleep. Mash on niggas and always roll deep. Non-stop hustle means all profits double. Young nigga trying to see rocks like Barney Rubble. Vampire, circulate when the moon rise. Do dirt when most people got closed eyes. Rodent, living off garbage and scraps. Niggas wouldn't even fuck with me if I didn't rap. Thinking about that, man, that's just another trap. Another nigga dead from another nigga strap. Space age in every thought and everything I write. Living for today, a nigga might die tonight. Just because a nigga think I'm a celebrity. They wanna rob and jack and try to bury me. Forced entry embedded in my memory. Fighting sleep like Freddy Krueger trying to get me. In the mix, I wanna see it, not hear about it. If a nigga wanna see it, gotta be about it. Can't do without it. Seeing till my life end. Every night, daylight catch me up again.
Daylight is gonna catch me up again.
Gonna catch me up, gonna catch me up again.
Some people are getting up when I'm just getting in.
It's gonna catch me up, gonna catch
Hear
me
that?
up again.
You hear that?
I look up, I can't see the forest for the trees. Destined to make it through, regardless of the seeds of evil that's been planted, sprouting concrete walls. So everybody has stand stills after all, you playing wrong. Now you having to climb so you can make it. Got the whole road blocking too thick for you to break it. Don't fake it. You know it's foul but hard to try to shake it. The candle simply you to come on, you had to cake it, mistaken. Mr. Do Nothing, Uncle give me some. Your mouth telling me love, but I ain't feeling none. Still in some same positions. I've been faking for years. Now I'm about to put some steak in this meal, deflate my bills. Excusing you hoes who want fame. Using you hoes for one thing. Fuck how you change, bitch. It's funny why you stayed around. Impatience how you laid me down. Now you expecting the crown of full time. Respecting the game. Checking out the currency change. A turd in the hang that's far worse than a turd in commode. Let that shit float on, cause that shit get old.
Daylight gonna catch me up.
Gonna catch me up, gonna catch me up again.
Some people are getting up when I'm just getting in.
It's gonna catch
Sure, if you're hearing that, man. Daylight is gonna catch me up again. Some people are getting up when I'm just getting in.
Niggas like A-Bomb and MJG, man. Niggas got life fucked up, man. You know what I'm talking about, man? Niggas coming out here, man. Niggas don't know we was coming out hard in 93, but we were pimping before that. You know what I'm talking about, nigga? We had shit going on, man. Niggas doing that shit. Coast to coast, state to state, nigga pimping. Mississippi, Tennessee, Alabama, Louisiana, nigga. Now we New York, LA. Yeah, nigga. You know what I'm talking about, nigga? I'm talking about Orange Mound, nigga. I was born and raised in that motherfucker, nigga. Spent 21 years of my life in that motherfucker, nigga. East Coast of Memphis, Tennessee, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Right there, nigga. All my motherfucking life, nigga. Space age means this shit will last to an infinite motherfucking time, nigga. This is not.
I heard the South. I heard the South got something to say.
What do you mean, where am I?
Oh, where am I at?
I'll call you back.
Figure we try. We try and see what happens on these next ones here.
I think if Adam would have had another squeeze, he might not have ate those fruits from the leaves of life. Far as even couldn't have been the more deceiving wife. Figured Adam had a weak spot and she was right. I just call it how I see it. She in love with him and he in love too, but still in touch with all of them. Can you imagine you unlocked with one breeze for life? Waking up in the morning, laying down at night with the same face looking at you all the time. Realizing now that happiness is hard to find. You wanna go out and try to find that smiling face, cause she's always mad and her sex ain't great, and she don't do things like she used to do. Kinda force you into trying to find you something new. And on the real, I done seen it when it went like this. But girl, there's one thing happened that you can't forget. Hey. Girl, you know, girl, you know, girl, you know, love you. Girl, you know, girl, you know, girl, you know, love you. But you can never be my main boo. We can remain cool, but we can't be seen. And for this, I can blame you. Cause you got more miles than the F-350 you been ran through. And I know for a fact you got history. But since we met, I've been hearing your name in certain circles. Plus you got a step like a turtle. And you can probably catch him on the late night, coming out the club hand drunk off a Remy and Sprite. And make a man out of quick, cause how she handle her biz is unlike no other. She a bad motherfucker, but I'm too strong to let a pro undercover make me look messed up. Cause unlike those others, I done met a lot of freaky girls in my lifespan. So you can't get mad, cause I am not your man. Your understanding was bad, it was not my plan for you to fall in love with me, girl, it's not like that. Girl, you know, girl, you know, girl, you know, love you. Girl, you know, girl, you know, girl, you know, love you.
This is a little something to ride to. Kick back and just catch a vibe to. I'll pop me a pill, I'll drink me another drink if I was you. I got the flyest arsenal, clip filled to capacity. You can call me the fire marshal. I'm 8 shit, I'm on my gorilla thing. Me and Cream, you can call us the guillotine team. We chop off heads, pop off lead. If it pops off, we spinning that rock star bread. We doing numbers like the box office. Nigga, you ain't trying to box, then stop talking. I got niggas from Watts to Boston, from New York to the Chi to Austin. So even if my eyes is off, your other eyes is on you. That belongs to them killers that's gonna ride up on your bone. It's gasoline in my tongue, Patron in my kidneys, weed in my lungs, trigger on my index finger, handle in my palm, ears ringing my animal alarm. My mind is on Hannibal Lecter, demanding respect. I'm taking your life unless you hand me a check.
I've been around, seen some things, sexed a lot of girls. I did my time, but in my mind I'm still thinking it's my world.
I got my finger on the pulse of this music shit. I'm the truest. Now tell me who this sick, and you can swallow everything that's coming through this dick. Reigning king of the boom bap, bomb strapped to my chest, asking where your goons at. I'm old school like a Star Tech, on a voyage like Star Trek. Me unemployed is far-fetched. I'm hot, I got the corduroy flow. You can picture but can't shake it, the Polaroid show. I book niggas for shows and put niggas in comas. So I hope that you niggas is roamers, cause my niggas is riders like Winona. But we just trying to have a good time like Walona. I'm a zoner, all I do is zone out like a stoner, as far away as Estonia. I'm a sucker for a good sucking, so tell your bitch that it's best that she investing with his good luckin'. Mommy, would you rather fly over niggas' heads or keep your ass in the hood ducking?
I've been around, seen some things, sexed a lot of girls. I take my time, but in my mind I'm still thinking it's my world.
I got my finger on the pulse of this music shit. I'm the truest. Now tell me who this sick, and you can swallow everything that's coming through this dick. Pardon my French, talk English. Steal your jaw, the discount is to 5 fingers. That's why Preem is the head nod king. My drive's on my toes, I got my bedrock swing. Street hop is a culture. I rock with the votes.
Yeah, man. I'm just vibing, man. I don't even know if I want to turn in at the moment, but I know I got a couple more in me. You know, Bet is just put a few feet away, man, and I'm kind of having fun listening to some of these tunes. Hope y'all having fun, whoever's out there, man. So here we go. I don't know, it might be random. I don't know if I'm following a theme right now. You know, it's fucking late. You know. But for now, it's whatever genre I decide to drop. You know, it's gonna be you gotta be in the mood. You know what I'm saying?
Pain will make it better. Tell me how you feel. Look over your shoulder.
Restart.
Pain will make it better. Tell me how you feel. Look over your shoulder. Time will make it real. Give me no excuses. I know how you feel.
Pain gon' make it better. Pain gon' make it better. Pain don't make it
Let
better.
me see how many palms go up high if you ever felt the world had to leg. And what you wave from side to side to symbolize needing help in the sand for you under quick. Big mama said the devil's up to no good, but we can heal it on a Sunday with a good book. Or if we kill it on a Monday for a good look. And make it part of the campaign to withstand pain. Me, myself, place it all on my shoulders and give it my all like heavy lifting. No gain without tears and sweat. They claim blue skies with white clouds steady drifting. When pain come to get ya, it hit you like flow. Better times will pick ya. Do what you gotta do to earn focus in the stormy weather. Come out the tunnel to the light saying,
Pain gon' make it better.
Tell me how you feel. Look over your shoulder.
Over your shoulder.
Time will make it real. Give me no excuses.
No excuses, man. We chill.
Pain will make it better. Pain will make it better.
Better.
I hear the people say,
Pain will make it better.
I know people are in the clouds, man. Drop me a thumbs up or something if you out there, man.
Change like the weather, solid as a rock, small piece of leather, but well put together. Flames our endeavors, come to find out that game makes it better. Hey makes it better, shades of epiphany, can't let it get to me. Move so differently, do it so swiftly. Ease into my style, lay mine down, king be crowned. Look at me now, teaching my classes by the masses. Used to gangbang, used to love the clashes. Now cash is the only motivation, but not for me, G. I'm in the public relations. That's food for your De La Soul, word to the letter.
Pain will make it better.
Better.
Tell me how you
Yeah.
look over your shoulder. Time will make it real. Give me no excuses.
Yes. What we got in the house? Yeah, Manuel. OG in the house.
I heard my nana say it, yeah, the bigger the headache, bigger the pill. The harder you fall, stronger the will. We came from the back of the bus, talking watch the mobile. Now we own a house on the hill, struggling for filling your gas tank.
We had a good one.
Your loan, the OT couldn't cover the bills. Life came with a couple of spills, but we gon' use that pain for fuel, so give me no excuses.
I think you'll like it, man. We had some good discussions and shit, man. And I'm vibing. I don't know why I can't stop, because I want to hear a couple beats before I pass the hell out here. I just ate some food and shit.
You hear my people say it? I hear the people say it.
Word. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I'm like
Up in the 5-star telly saying
anything could really come up next. So hang on.
unlike them, we craft gems. So systematically inclined to pen lines without saying the producer's name. I'm over the track. Yeah, I said it. What you need to do is get back to reading credits. Read the medics.
I heard you, man. I heard you. You know what? You should really hear my little speech about the working people. Before, what song was that? Shit. Oh, 8-Ball and MJG, Daylight. Go to my little speech on that shit. And then feel those lyrics, man. I played that specifically for the working us.
Medicine to write all night long. The hourglass is still slow. Flow from hellborn to free power like Lil Cole. And still owe bills. Pay dues forever. Slave use when it comes to who's more cleverer. Used to wear leather goose fee with the fur collar. And charge the fee for loose leaf. Words per dollar. You heard holler. Broad or dude, we need food. Eat your teams for sure. The streets sure seem rude. For fam like the partridges. Pardon him for the mix up. Battle for your Tory cartridges. Or put your kicks up. It's a stick.
I put your blicks up. These Riddick bowl cuts is swole like penile flicks. Give him 20. Danger in his eyes will let you know he's a brawler. Bring your tallest champs like that much taller. 10 pounds heavier. One step ahead of it. Vocab, stamina, styles, all irrelevant. Camps and clicks, units.
Ah, fuck it. I gotta play that thing.
Up in the 5-star telly saying 2 mic rhymes. Be them average MCs of the times. Unlike them, we craft gems. So systematically inclined to pen lines without saying the producer's name. I'm over the track. Yeah, I said it. What you need to do is get back to reading credits. Read the medics alphabetically. Stuck on that English shit now. But now before we pour that short shot, pure rock, okay, flow. From the top of the key for 3 villain. Been on in the game as long as he can really swing. Turn the corner spinning, bust that ass and get up. Dust off the mask, curl a laugh, give him a head up. He got jumped, it pumped his adrenaline. He said it made him tougher than a bump of raw medicine. To write all night long, the hourglass is still slow. Flow from hellborn to free power like Lil Cole. And still owe bills, pay dues forever. Slave use when it comes to who's more cleverer. Used to wear leather goose fee with the fur collar. And charge the fee for loose leaf, words per dollar. You heard holler. Broad dude, we need food. Eat your teams for sure, the streets sure seem rude. For fam like the partridges. Pardon him for the mix up. Battle for your Tory cartridges or put your kicks up. It's a
What? You ain't ready. Lyrically.
Fears with spears, they say I'm gifted. You lifted Lifted like the beers and cheers. Catch a thunderbolt. Pockets stay lumped from 100 notes. Stunning quotes make you run your coat while the sun's afloat. Prehaps, my skill is real as G-raps. And feeling ill is concealing drills in the kneecap. Your funny style get 3 snaps in a circle. Went off the purple and greens. I'm higher than the jeans on Urkel. Then I murk you. Bust text the last sparker. Now who be my next head target? I lift up, roll out like the red carpet. Say my name 3 times in the mirror. And if I hear you, I'll peer clearer. Extend both arms and pull you nearer. Pound for pound, I'm pretty live on the mic. And keep it flooded like Mike on Motown. 25, put your soul on ice. And sold it for a whole known price. I'm nice, keep a knot swole on dice. Grinning sarcastic, the way my pen is bar. Acid on the bar, whether in the crib or the car. Blasted, son is a prop rock funds from your publisher. Wise dogs put the guns to you like the Punisher or the Terminator. Flow is harder than the German major midterm and paper. The kid burns the saber, striking cats. How you want it, gat spiking bats? I know you liking that. I stay sharper than Viking hats. Exhale, blowed mist, serve you with the cold dish. Niggas vomiting, bowels moving. They can't hold piss. Ellen Royce, double team, hotter than a cup of steam. Club your spleen and bury you just as deep as a submarine. Flawless, should be that very reason you applaud us. You saw us laying down a law just as raw as crawfish. You met your death, and although I took away your breath and I ran, I still left with a grand like Theft Auto.
Can't touch me, baby. Okay, maybe Jay-Z or maybe not. Pardon if I sound lazy. I've been puffing crazy, writing puff shit. So motherfucker, fuck you, pay me or lay down in your feces. My guns talk, I'm speechless. My pen's that teller, I bench that felon, I peep this. I eat you, then wash you down with who you eat with. Me and Elzai, yeah, we split. He's sick, I'm sick of how sick he is. He's sick of how sick me is. Me, baby, me, sickest in the D. Since the shady LP, I can fuck. That's what ladies tell me. 83, I was fucking, I was 6. Head in my mama's daycare, yeah, that was nothing, I'm the shit. Back into my rhyme again. Niggas call me arrogant, that's because I'm confident. I found it when I found a pen. 3 deals later, 3 meals later, trying to win. About to be signed again, that's right, I'm about to clown again. Knock, knock, who is that? It's the cat, that is snap. Throw cheese in the trap, on your homie, you a rat. Ha ha ha, I'm back, matter of fact, I never left. Those who say they ain't expect it, can't accept it. Haters left this, boy, no choice but to blow. Fuck another hoe from on another pole. Fuck a show, fuck a flow. I'm about getting money fast while you rapping. So perhaps you hustling sucker slow. Ice glow, sticky green, Butch Jones, sicky team, cut pone, put powerful white boy. Ricky Cream, get him straight if he lean. 50 fiends in the line, nickel 9, been around. Niggas you a nil around. From a line to a rhyme, I'm a dime. Now when I'm around, niggas calming down, eating like it's Ramadan.
This where legends get made. Clean titles through the edge of the blade. Afro bro flow smoother than 70s swing. Number 1 had been homie Flint, you's a dead man. No rich side, these IVs are bad pants. One stroke left hand, blood in the red sand. You know where I rep it, desert hands where the desert blend. Baby working with heavy hands, dudes call them afro. You slice down from good piece to asshole. And y'all talk like I'm the one to listen. I'm on that long mission, dude is going fishing. 7:30 early, he beating the dawn fisherman. I don't chase him or replace him, my fisherman. I take a rim shot and walk away whistling. Plot on tops of the 5 fam at the christening. Bubble goose double loop like the Michelin man. Streets of NYC to the Michigan
Well, you
land.
know, you want that ego. Well, you want that ego. Well, you know, you want that ego. Well, you want that ego. Well, you know, you want that ego. Well, you want that ego. Well, you know, you want that ego. Well, you want that ego.
Straight out the woods where the hoods don't come. It's the legend and I'm second to none. Son, it's better to run. Try and test before you get to your gun. You're gon' leave with your head in the trunk. Show enough, I'm a beast on the strip. Realize you done said your last words once I reach for the hip. Man, don't even give me reason to flip. It's the season to flip. You know the drill, so don't even resist. The kid live with the blade, one with the jungle. Calm and I'm humble, but I said it in the rage. I'm looking for some get back, get back. I'm quick to push a wig back. Niggas shouldn't have did that. Now I'm on your ass like tight pants all across mountaintops, deep water and highlands. See me, see the end of your days. For all y'all, I'm deaf in the flesh. Remember my face.
Well, you know,